Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest winter storm coverage. I hope everybody's having a good morning thus far. We are dealing with a pretty crazy situation right now. We are nearing 1 million power outages across the United States from this very dangerous winter storm. It is chaos right now in parts of the Ohio Valley where we are seeing dozens and dozens of accidents. We are seeing tons of trees down from significant ice accumulation, and we have storm chasers all over the place right now in areas like Ohio, Indiana, and Kentucky, where snowfall is overperforming. We are actually overperforming in several areas this morning, in areas like Cincinnati, where we are over a foot of snow and there's still more snow coming. We have a ton of cars getting stuck. It is getting crazy out there. Again, we are talking about pretty disastrous situation right now today across the Ohio Valley, the Mississippi Valley, and back towards the East Coast. There's a lot to talk about. This winter storm is continuing to cause a lot of problems. We have heavy snow stretching from New England back into areas like Kentucky, and we are expecting very significant snowfall to continue throughout the rest of this afternoon. And also the ice threat is continuing to cause a ton of problems. Some people have described it as basically almost sounds like a war zone in some areas like Nashville, where there are exploding transformers everywhere. So this is obviously a pretty dangerous winter storm that's going down. We're going to go all into detail about what's happening right now. We have lots of photos and videos that you guys have been submitting, and we have dozens and dozens of storm chasers out there. You can see on the bottom of your screen right now, we have two different storm chasers, bottom middle, bottom left. We have an accident on the bottom right. This has been a very common sight already this morning, and it is getting even crazier out there. I mean, again, back over in Ohio and Indiana, we have a crazy amount of snowfall right now. So let's talk more about it, what it looks like right now and what is coming here over the next several hours. And I want to begin with our snow risk, and this is what's overperforming right now, and it's actually pretty surprising. Areas like Oklahoma City, from what we've seen from your reports and just general reports in terms of snowfall, it actually underperformed for many areas in Oklahoma. But over here in Indiana and Ohio, we're over a foot of snow in many areas. And for those that are just tuning in, if you have any snowfall accumulation numbers, feel free to put them in the chat and your exact location as well, because at least from what we've seen back over in areas like Columbus, Indiana, we are pushing now over 12 inches of snow, and even over near Cincinnati. And these are all areas that are still dealing with moderate to heavy snowfall, and we are going to continue to see this snow over the next several hours, and it's not going to go anywhere until at least after lunchtime. And then back over here in the Northeast, we still have a large swath here of moderate to heavy snowfall that is now beginning to ramp up over New Jersey, Long Island, much of Pennsylvania, Maryland. All of you guys are now seeing moderate to heavy snowfall, and it is continuing to get even more intense, and it's going to continue to stay this way at least for the next 12 to almost 18 hours here for many of these areas. We are expecting to push over a foot of snow in areas like Pennsylvania, Connecticut, and Rhode Island. And then this right here is a large swath of freezing rain that is going on, and a little bit of sleet, including areas like Atlanta, Georgia, Charlotte, North Carolina, Raleigh, just outside of Virginia Beach, Richmond and Roanoke. You guys are now into the freezing rain, which is obviously very concerning. The Nashville area has been getting hit pretty hard today by this freezing rain event. And then all up and down the Mississippi River, this is the area that has had the most widespread power outages from this winter storm. If we go over to the power outage map, this number has increased a ton since last night. We are now nearing 1 million customers without power here in the United States, with almost all of which are in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and then back into Tennessee. And if we go ahead and zoom in just to the map here, again, you can just see, again, this is a large swath of power outages. And this lines up pretty well, actually, with our power outage forecast that we had. We had a corridor here of widespread power outages that we were forecasting from East Texas all the way back into southern Kentucky. And notice that areas near Nashville, for example, are dealing with significant power outages. Nashville, in fact, is right now at 90% of customers that are tracked in Nashville without power right now. That is 90% of Nashville is without power because of over half of an inch of freezing rain accumulation that happened there. Back over into Franklin and Centerville, we have upwards of 80% without power in a few of those counties. And then back here into Mississippi, like Benton and Tippah County, we are approaching 90% without power in those areas as well. Lafayette as well is sitting at about 20,000 customers without power. But again, you can just keep going down the list here. Pretty much everybody in this corridor is currently without power. It's not a good situation though in areas like Bellevue, which is just outside of Nashville. This is a photo from James Pettis. You can see the trees here. Look at the ice on the tree and see how the tree branch has completely fallen here. This is a very common sight right now in Tennessee. We've had a lot of you guys again sending in photos and videos, and we're going to go over all of those as well. But this is just one of the several photos that we've seen that is showing the remarkable damage that we are seeing here across areas in central Tennessee this morning. Here's another photo. Look at the roadway Parkway too. It is completely iced over. All of that is almost freezing rain. You can see the trees. All the trees have freezing rain sticking to them. That is ice that is accumulating to the trees. We have large tree branches that have come down. We have had actual trees come down as well. And we've had a lot of emergency response and a lot of emergency vehicles out there. Here is another photo as well of a fire truck that was being towed away. So we actually had a fire truck. This is over also in the Bellevue, Tennessee area, so just outside of Nashville, where a legitimate fire truck was being towed away, which, again, we don't know the cause of why, but this is something that is just going to continue to happen here throughout the rest of this morning and definitely into the afternoon hours. But again, we are talking about an overperforming winter storm for many of you. It's actually very impressive how much snow we've seen in areas like Columbus and even back over into Indiana. If we go over to the snowfall accumulation map, we are sitting at a wide swath here. Let me zoom in here. If we go ahead and zoom in, if the map will load, let's try to zoom in here. It will not zoom in. All right, it looks like the snow map is frozen. Maybe. All right, nope, now it's not. All right, so basically anywhere in this orange area, if you see those orange dots, that's essentially over 8 inches of snowfall that has fallen. And areas like Louisville, we don't have any snowfall accumulation numbers there yet, but look at this over here, like near Dayton right now. We have several areas that are reporting about 13 inches of snow that has fallen. Over in Miamisburg, we have about 10 inches of snow that has been reported as of 7 a.m. Back over near Cincinnati, we've had around 8 to 10 inches of snow already reported. Back over in Evansville, we're over 10 inches of snow. We've had a lot of places in southern Illinois over 1 foot of snow that has been measured out of this winter storm, and there's still a lot more snow to come for those over here in Ohio and Indiana. We are going to continue to see heavy bands of snow for the next several hours as all of this continues to wrap around here in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and also into West Virginia. If you look right now outside, this is a live shot in Memphis, Tennessee of a semi that is stuck on a bridge, and we've seen a lot of accidents. We've seen a lot of semis get stuck, and this is going to continue here throughout the rest of today. This is not going anywhere. Unfortunately, we are going to continue to deal with travel incidents just like this one. And if we go over back to Storm Chaser Connor Croft right now, which I don't know what screen I just clicked. How in the world did I just get there? This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft. This is what it looks like right now in Tip City, Ohio.
Columbus.
So roads are completely covered in snow in this area, and we are over 1 foot of snow for many areas here just outside of Columbus. Connor has been busy all morning pretty much getting cars unstuck here in the snow. There's been a ton of cars that have gotten stuck in the snow in and around Dayton, in and around Cincinnati and Hamilton, and he's continuing to basically help out and try to get people unstuck here in these areas. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I wanted to touch real quickly on the more expansive accidents we are seeing. So I'm going to go ahead and cycle some other ones through the camera spots real quick. If you want to pull up 1, 2, and 3. All of these are basically in Texas or Tennessee or Arkansas. That's where we're seeing a majority of our incidents right now. We do have a couple near Hazen, Arkansas on I-40. That one is currently in slot number 2 down there in the middle. This is one of 2 accidents that is in the area. Another 2 that we don't have on any of our cameras is in the West Memphis area, but the majority of our accidents right now are in Nashville. We've seen 3 or 4 accidents in the last hour in the Memphis area. Those have all been cleared. However, Nashville still has 3 or 4 lingering accidents, mostly on that I-40 corridor. And then off to the southeast of Nashville, all of the highways and county roads over there are pretty bad right now. There's about 9 reports of different accidents resulting in traffic being blocked. Chattanooga, you guys are also dealing with pretty significant issues there. Knoxville is doing okay. They only have 1 accident so far, but they are going to be dealing with more icing conditions later on, so we're expecting that to increase. And then of course the I-40 corridor coming through the Crab Orchard area has a number of accidents as well. That's an area that we saw had multiple issues yesterday, and that is still continuing. So if you are in Tennessee, I would just avoid I-40 completely anywhere from Memphis to Knoxville.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. And so again, this is obviously turning into a fairly dangerous situation, and we've seen many accidents, we've seen many semis get stuck. All of that has been happening, over the last 24 to 48 hours. But it's no surprise that this is going to continue to remain a problem here throughout the rest of today, and especially even into tomorrow. This is not a winter storm that's technically done today, even though many of you will not be dealing with more snow and ice. Instead, you're going to be dealing with the long-lasting impacts of this winter storm here across much of the United States, and this is just an example of how bad it looks like right now out there here in Ohio, for example. And again, it's a lot of snow, but the roads are obviously covered in snow. That is a serious problem. But again, if we look at the power outage map here, I do want to take off radar just so you guys can see the slew of power outages. Let's take off weather alerts. And this is a much easier way to see it. But basically, any of these counties here are where we have widespread power outages. So that stretches from almost Jackson in Mississippi back into Nacogdoches, Texas, Shreveport, and all the way back over into southern Kentucky. Areas like Nashville have been hit hard, guys. I mean, like 90% of the customers just in Nashville are without power right now. That is just a massive number. I mean, that is over 177,000 customers that are in this county that are without power. Somehow, the Radar Mega Cyclone port that is located in Nashville is actually still up and running. It's iced over, but there is a camera here, and so at least this camera has power, so we're at least able to see what's going on out there. But again, a lot of other areas are just dealing with major power outages. This is a camera here over in Centerville in Tennessee, and you can't see much. You can see here, but everything else is iced over. You can see the trees though and how iced over they are, and there's just so much weight on those trees now that they could end up falling over pretty much at any time, which is very dangerous. A lot of these trees could easily fall over with how much weight is on them. Look down here, though. Look how the branches are swaying down. It almost looks like a sad tree in a way. If you want to call it a sad tree, that's what it looks like. Those branches are literally, curving the wrong way. So this is the effect of seeing significant freezing rain stick to trees. And it's something that we've seen time and time again with these big ice storms. And it's obviously very concerning that we could see some trees fall. Here's another view also of a bunch of trees over in southwestern Tennessee. And just look at the shape of a lot of these. Again, a lot of the branches are swaying. You can see some tree branches are down in a lot of different areas, and some of those tree branches even near this little home here that is on the bottom left of your screen. So it makes it a lot more dangerous that people live in these areas where there's a possibility, and a legit possibility, that we could see trees fall down. And so this extends again all the way back over here into Mississippi and also back into parts of Louisiana and even East Texas. We've had some isolated power outages in parts of Texas as well. Over in Calhoun County, Texas, apparently we have over 50% of those people without power, which that's right along the Gulf Coast. I'm guessing that's weather related. So definitely something that is very interesting there. Now, we've had a lot of you guys send in photos and videos of this winter storm, and I do want to touch on some of those because we have a lot of very interesting photos and videos coming in this morning, and some of these are pretty crazy. So beginning off with some of the snowfall that some of you have seen. Back over in Hummelsville town, Pennsylvania, we've already seen about 5 inches of snow, and we are expecting a widespread foot across the state. This is over at Hill County, Texas. Penny is not sure about the frozen sleet. I wouldn't be either. Back over here in Montgomery County, Ohio, about 13 inches of snow, according to this viewer back over in Dayton, Ohio, as of about 9 a.m. So again, areas like Dayton, Ohio are overperforming when it comes to snowfall accumulation. Grady County, it says never used a 5-gallon bucket for measuring snow until now. There you go. That's over in Oklahoma. It seems like some of those areas have seen a lot of snow. By the way, if you guys have any snowfall accumulation numbers, if you have any sort of measurements, feel free to send those in to us. You can go to the website on your screen. There'll be a QR code as well at the end of this. And then if we go over here to Pennsylvania, this is in Slatington, Pennsylvania as of 9:30. Again, a lot of snow on the ground there already, and it's going to continue to get worse. I don't know what that was. That was a gerbil. This is over in Bedford Township, Tennessee, where the snow is coming down pretty hard right now. And these are some much larger snowflakes than what we were seeing yesterday. I know for many of you that were tuning in yesterday, and some people are saying like, oh, this winter storm is going to be a bust. It definitely isn't. I mean, these are pretty large snowflakes out there that are falling now back over here in Pennsylvania. Snowman weather over in Virginia. We got our first snowman photo here of our extensive coverage. And about 14 inches of snow in Greene County, Indiana. These are some of the significant snowfall accumulation numbers that we are currently seeing from you guys. And then this is from Jacob over in Virginia. And again, even more significant snowfall there starting already. This person said they're 6'3", and the snow is already up to their shins. That's over in Indiana. So the snow is stacking up fast. We got 10 inches of snow over in Granville, Ohio. And once again, if you're tuning in for the first time this morning, overperforming winter storm for many. When it comes to the snow, at least. In Mississippi, we got a lot of trees down, and this is unfortunately going to be something that we're going to see a lot of here over the next 24 hours or so, and even possibly beyond this. We are going to have a lot of trees down, a lot of power lines down. If you guys have any photos or videos of trees down, power lines down, anything along those lines, feel free to send it in to us. It gives you an example here, though, of how significant this ice storm is. This is what's knocking out a lot of power for a lot lot of you, and this is what could lead to power outages for days and maybe even weeks in some locations. Obviously, Nashville's without power, which is obviously very concerning, but we have a lot of areas and even rural areas that are without power, basically from the Nashville area all the way back into East Texas right now. Snow's covering the cars in St. Louis County in Missouri, which St. Louis saw a lot of snow as well overnight. 10 inches of snow in Columbia, Maryland, apparently. I don't know if it meant to say, yeah, apparently there's 10 inches of snow in Columbia, Maryland. I don't know, maybe. I don't think it's snowed that much yet. This is from Katie over in St. Louis County, Missouri. No plowing here. There's not a whole lot of snow plowing anywhere. This is over in Marshall County, Mississippi, with the drive blocked, trees on power lines. This is the kind of damage that will be here for several days, and there will be power crews, there will be cleanup crews all over the place in Mississippi, Tennessee, and Louisiana, but stuff like this does not get cleared up overnight. This is going to be stuff like trees are going to be down, power lines are going to be down probably for days, and even in some cases, perhaps weeks. So there could be some side roads that are like this for a while, but this is, again, the sites that we're seeing right now in Mississippi this morning, and unfortunately, this is what we're expecting. Large trees have come down, though, blocking roadways, and it's obviously very dangerous. This is over in New York City, a beautiful video sent in New York City here, facing Manhattan with a lot of powdery snow. Cannot say that. A lot of fluffy snow, though, out there right now. This is over in Henrico County, Virginia. We got about 3 to 4 inches of snow there so far. This is from Lala as well, with a lot of snow on the ground. And then this is about 5 inches of snow total yesterday in Jefferson City, Missouri. I'm guessing that number's gone up quite a bit. We'll go through a few more, and then we'll go back to the live radar and talk about what's happening right now. But this is over in Massachusetts, where snow is starting there as well. Very light snow for the time being. But again, the big story really is the ice storm, and obviously the overperforming snowstorm that we're seeing right now across much of the United States. And again, if you guys have any photos or videos of the ice especially, please send them in. The QR code's on your screen. There's also a link there on your screen as well. Make sure you go check this out. Again, it's pretty easy to submit a photo or video. Just go there, and we'll continue to show those off on stream. There are a lot of photos, though, that you guys are sending in of the significant ice accumulation. Definitely would like to see those. That's really where the crazy stuff is at right now here across the United States. This has been a common problem too, by the way. We've had a lot of cars getting stuck. This is Storm Runner Media.
Oh, you were on.
And that car, I think, just may have gotten stuck there briefly. Let me go to this feed here. There's been a lot of cars getting stuck, and look at the roads here across southwestern Ohio. They are covered in inches of snow. This is not like a sleet. This is not like an inch of sleet. This is not an inch of snow like what we saw yesterday. This is literally 6+ inches of snow on some of these side roads. And so there have been a lot of cars getting stuck this morning. We've seen that consistently already before I went live on Connor Croft's stream, Storm Runner Media stream. Like, we've seen a lot of cars get stuck on those streams already. And that's going to continue to be a big problem here with the overperforming amount of snow that we're seeing. Storm Runner Media is in Indianapolis right now, and Indianapolis has also overperformed. I believe they're up to about 8 to 10 inches of snow, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm going to double check that, but I'm pretty sure they're higher. Are they higher than that?
All right, we'll try to go get the other stuck person here. Let me spin around here.
Camera slot 1.
Let's
go on slot 1. Oh, wow, look at that.
Do I do to it? What was that?
Look at this car that's stuck.
it?
This is what we're talking about.
We can do that,
Guys,
yeah.
cars are getting stuck in literally almost a foot of snow. Like, this is what's happening. We got cars getting stuck in a lot of snow. Like, this is not something that you're able to get out of easily. We've seen a lot of instances already this morning, too, where they're trying to shovel out the tires, trying to shovel out the car, and it's almost impossible how much snow's on the ground. It's just so significant on the ground. And it takes several minutes.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Looks like that car got out, but some situations this morning have led to cars not being able to get out.
That's what happens when they get stuck in the side.
Probably gonna have to wait to get your flap off.
So that car just got unstuck. While that car got unstuck, we got a new stuck car. This one is Tornado Pagey in Dayton, Ohio. This one's literally in the middle of a road.
Nobody in there.
I don't even know how in the world they're going to get that out, if they're going to try to get that out. That thing is like stuck in just almost 6 inches of snow.
There's a car stuck at the end of the road down here too.
I don't know if they're going to even try to help. I think they're just backing up. I don't know if they have the ability to help. I'm not sure. They don't usually go out and try to get cars unstuck unless it's a situation where they can actually help. I don't know if they have shovels, but like that car right there is stuck in the middle of a 1-lane road. There's only 1 lane. And Dayton and Toledo are a couple areas where you see a lot of these roads where there's just one lane. It's one way. Maybe they're gonna go help. Can't tell. Nope. No clue. Maybe not. But again, that's a situation that we're seeing very common right now here across areas in Ohio where cars are constantly getting stuck. You even see on Storm Intermediate's feed on the right, I think that car might be getting stuck right now. I can't tell. Let me look. Yep, another car stuck. Don't drive, guys. This is an example of why you don't drive today. This is another car stuck.
We're gonna do.
They are struggling.
I want to go around. That's fine.
They're trying to get momentum.
There's like a 3.
So wait,
There's a 3-lane
so
road right
why
here.
is he stopping there? Is he just trying to create tire tracks to go down?
Yeah, he's trying to create. So we just need to maybe give him a push.
Not sure what this guy's doing.
And he can maybe get down there.
I don't know if he's trying to get enough momentum to
No,
go.
what I'm saying is he's going. He got his momentum.
I think he's struggling to drive.
He's going. Why doesn't he keep going? Why is he?
Because he probably can.
Well, we got another car stuck.
Maybe they're unsure.
Not surprising. This is gonna be happening everywhere, guys. We got 2 more cars stuck. It looks like. We got one over here. This is again in Dayton, Ohio. So we got the black SUV at I think the other blue car there is also stuck. I think they're all getting out of the car. That might be a family there that's getting out of the car to try to get that van unstuck. Looks like Tornado Pagey and Bryce are going to try to go help get the car unstuck. And now we have another car stuck in Indianapolis. So that car is now officially stuck. I think they were trying to get momentum to get out, and they were not able to. Hey, that's Ben Williams right there. He's one of those kind of people that can easily push a car out. He's got a lot of muscle. Rose used to be a football player, I'm pretty sure. You got 3 people pushing this car back onto the roadway right now. 4. But the snow here again is like 4+ inches just on the ground. And again, there's not a whole lot of snow plowing going. Like the snow plowing is not enough to prevent stuff like this. Now we got the shovel out. If you are planning on traveling today, give this a reason. This is a reason to not travel. Is this right here? There's a police officer there too, but trust me when I say this, we will be seeing this literally all morning. We got a new video coming in from the Nashville area, sent in by James Pettis. Look at the ice accumulation on the trees. That is what it looks like there near Nashville. Look at all the trees that are just like sagging down. Like the branches are just like literally, they look sad. Like, this is what we're talking about, and this is what we're expecting. And I know a lot of people in, like, Nashville last night and surrounding areas were like, where's my ice storm? Where's the winter storm? And I kept saying, like, guys, it's going to happen overnight. Like, this is going to be the worst part, really. And this is what has happened and transpired, and this is why things are so bad. Again, trees like that, you can see bark coming off the trees. You can see tree branches that have snapped. It looks terrible out there in Nashville. There were several reports overnight and into the early morning hours this morning that even in the Nashville area, it sounded like there were explosion sounds. It sounded almost like a war zone. That's what some people were describing this as, with the transformers just blowing up, like, constantly. But the ice accumulation on these tree branches, again, just puts so much weight onto them. So many of them have snapped. You can see down the road right there, like the tree branches coming down into the road. The power, you can even see the power lines. Let me go back to this for a second. You see the power lines. You can see the glazing of ice, or even the accumulation of ice on those power lines. If you look closely, you can see it right there. So all of that ice that is sticking to the power lines is causing enough pressure to knock out power. And that's why 90% of the Nashville area, at least for the customers tracked, are without power this morning. That is 90% of people in the Nashville area that are without power. Just in Nashville, I believe that's just that county. And you can see, I think that's a cell phone line. I'm not sure what kind of line this is, but this line right here, you can just clearly see the amount of ice accumulation on it. It is significant. But some of these power lines have snapped, and any of these lines that have snapped anywhere in the zones that we're talking about that have power outages, any of those power lines that have snapped could lead to power outages for days, if not even weeks. You also see the icicles on the side of a car. That's definitely, that's at least a half of an inch, almost an inch on some of these icicles that have grown to the car. The entire car here is frozen over in ice. That is all ice on the car. And then all these branches that are just, they look sad. Every single top of these trees, they all look sad, and they all look like they're basically dead. That's how this looks. You can see all the bark coming off these trees too. I'm not sure if that's related to this ice storm, but no matter what, I mean, yeah, you can see some branches that have snapped off the top of the trees, like this one right here. You can see the branch that has snapped off and has fallen. It didn't fall all the way to the ground, but there's a clear view of the ice sticking to the power lines. That's crazy. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got an update from the Storm Prediction Center. This is not talking about winter weather here. We're talking about the concern of tornadoes. We now have an 80% chance of seeing a tornado watch, with the most probable peak intensity of tornadoes today of 100 to 130 miles per hour. This is in parts of Alabama, the Florida Panhandle, in Georgia. So this tornado threat is just starting to kick off here. We're probably going to be talking about tornadoes 2 hours from now, once we see convection start to pick up a little bit. But if you're anywhere in the mesoscale discussion issued by the Storm Prediction Center, know that you have a tornado watch on the way, and then eventual severe weather as well.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. So here's your area where tornadoes are possible this afternoon. That is going to be across parts of Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. So we have an ice storm, we have a winter storm, and now we have tornadoes. But increasing tornado threat there right along the Gulf Coast for today. Again, if you're just tuning in, I know a lot of you are just tuning in right now. Again, it's obviously still a little bit early here in the morning. We're approaching 10 o'clock Central Time. This is a major winter storm. It is a catastrophic winter storm. We've seen major impacts overnight. We have widespread power outages across much of the United States. We have over 90% of people without power, closer down to in areas like Mississippi, back into Tennessee. This is what it looks like for the county by county view in terms of power outages right now, and I'm going to make it so that you can see every single power outage area. But this entire stretch here has widespread power outages. It's basically online for what we forecasted in areas like Nacogdoches, near Shreveport, just outside of Jackson, through northern Mississippi, back towards Nashville. And some of these power outages could last days, and in some cases maybe even up to a week. It's entirely possible with how much ice we've seen. The northern side of Mississippi has been the hardest hit, with the most widespread power outages, approaching about 60-70% of people without power in some of these areas. We're up to about 90% in Nashville. By far, Nashville is the one that's been the hardest hit. We're looking at about 90% without power, and that is a very high population density. That is 176,000 customers that are without power. In total right now, we are up to 855,000 customers that are without power here in the United States, a lot of which are in Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas. Kentucky is beginning to grow, and as well as Georgia is beginning to grow. Virginia, and as well as Alabama, all of those states are also starting to grow. Georgia has not been bad yet, but keep in mind, for those in the Carolinas, for example, we still have freezing rain, and it's not even close to done yet. All right, we still have a lot more freezing rain coming back over here in the Appalachian Mountains over the next several hours. So we're still far from done in a lot of those areas. But again, on the power outage map here, basically any of these blue counties, those are going to be low percentage counties, and then anything in the red or yellow, that's at least numerous to widespread power outages that we are currently seeing. And not anything surprising. I mean, this is not going to be surprising at all, but we got another car stuck. We have an overperforming snowstorm right now in Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, and even back over into the Northeast. This is overperforming. So if you're back over in the Northeast in areas like New England, we could easily see 18 to 20 inches of snow in some locations. We've already seen in areas like this in Indianapolis pick up 8 to 10 inches. Cincinnati's over 13. Areas like Columbus, Ohio are also over 12, 13 inches of snow. So this is live. Another car is stuck in Indianapolis. And we again have seveul storm chasers across the Ohio Valley right now. We got one in Pennsylvania. We got 4 or 5, I think, in Ohio. We got a few in Indiana. We got a couple back even in Alabama. You can just see how hard these cars are, or how much these cars are struggling right now to get out of the snow.
They were waving us. Yeah, they could.
You see the tires moving.
Whoa.
They're struggling.
Yeah, they need some help here. They're not going to be able to. But see, the problem is like, can this car?
Hey, girl, for $10 super chat.
That looks like, well, no, she was in like.
So while they try to get that car unstuck, this is what it looks like over in Dayton, Ohio. which is an area that has overperformed for snowfall accumulation. According to reports in the area, Dayton has already seen over a foot of snow, and we still have at least a few more hours of snow ahead. So Dayton could easily push towards 15 or 16 inches of snow when this thing is all said and done. There have been also a lot of cars stuck here as well.
I would just tell them to back up here and just find a different route. But
There's a car coming from the other direction. This person
The way he is now, he gonna
is
have to
seriously trying to get unstuck in the
I
snow.
agree. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna get out of the way.
Well, look.
here.
Well, look at. Well, he's doing all right. That's better. That's better than some cars
I'm
that
going to
we've
get out of the way.
tried.
They're chalked. All right. Well,
People are,
oh, they're turning their car. We'll keep them on the bottom middle of your screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, so looking at that severe weather threat, I think it's important that we do go ahead and pull this up on radar because already we're seeing convection grow upscale quite quickly. We're already starting to see embedded areas of rotation. So we're looking mostly north of the Mobile, Alabama radar site right now in places like Jackson, Alabama. There is a little bit of an embedded rotation there, and then further south as well near McIntosh, Alabama. This is all very, very new convection, so it hasn't become organized very well, but the fact that we're already seeing some sort of embedded rotation, even though it's not tornadic, it is an indicator that whenever this does start to pick up and become a little more organized, that things are going to happen really fast here. I would honestly expect that tornado watch to come out sometime in the next 30 to 40 minutes once we see this line of storms get a little bit stronger, but for now, still just a mesoscale discussion in that area.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update again. We do have a risk of severe weather today on top of the winter storm that we're dealing with. Obviously, it's all connected into one, but snow, freezing rain, and tornadoes can all happen at the same time. So our tornado risk is beginning to increase back over along the Gulf Coast. So make sure that you are ready for that. We have a lot more of you guys sending in photos and videos. We're going to get to that in a second.
Okay, this is interesting.
Audio's still on. This is, actually, let's go ahead and go to that now. So this is what it looks like, obviously, right now in Indianapolis. We got, obviously, cars getting stuck. But here's another photo that one of you guys just sent in. This was sent in by Kat in Dallas, Georgia. And we are starting to see some ice accumulation there from overnight onto some of the tree branches. Looks like about 1/10 of an inch of ice there so far. Back over in North Carolina, mostly snow instead of freezing rain we were expecting. Well, if you're not seeing freezing rain now, it's definitely going to start to get going here over the next few hours. Over 8 inches of snow in Pennsylvania. And they're using the snow blower. And Luna was very excited about the snow. The dogs are excited. Neighborhood streets as of 9:30. This is what we're talking about. The roads are completely covered over in snow here back over in parts of Ohio, including the Columbus area. Like this here is just straight up crazy. Ice in Gwinnett County, Georgia. We got ice accumulation there. Got more ice sticking to the trees over in West Virginia. That's in Cornelia. This is in Fairfax County, sent in by Jason. Got a lot of snow on the ground there. Measured 10 inches of snow in Dayton, Ohio, sent in by Rachel. There is a ton of snow on the ground there in Dayton. By the way, if you guys are wondering, Storm Intermedia, that car's still stuck, so I'll keep you posted if anything happens there. Solid sheet of ice in North Carolina. Oh, God. Well, what are we doing? This is an ice rink. Don't fall. Don't fall. I low-key thought she was going to fall. I didn't have a whole lot of faith there. Backdoor snow drifts in Fishers, Indiana. Got a lot of snow coming up to the door there. Very cold and the snow's coming down fast in Franconia in Pennsylvania. Dogs having a lot of fun in Union County, Ohio. We'll go through a few more here. This is in Gallatin, Tennessee. Those singular trees splitting in half from the weight of ice. Wow. Look at the tree here. Completely splitting in half. That is a tree. That tree was standing up like this. It is split. There's at least been 1/2 of an inch of ice in this area. That is insane. About 3 inches in Lyndhurst, Ohio. 8 inches in Frederick County, Maryland. And we'll do 2 more here. Southeast Connecticut, very light so far. Well, it's going to get a lot heavier All ice here in Cedar Park, Texas. That's what it looks like in Shelby County, Tennessee. We got a lot of snow and sleet, and as well as ice coming down there. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, camera slot number 3 right now. This is a multi-vehicle accident, looks like involving some sort of van. This is near Fulton, Arkansas on I-30. Both cars are in the median right now.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so if we go over here to Arkansas, this is what it looks like. And again, the roads are still icy out there. I know Arkansas, most of you guys are not looking at much rain anymore, or snow or sleet, anything like that. However, it is still, you know, pretty bad out there in terms of the ice accumulation. That has not changed. All right, so we still have ice on the ground. It's still going to be very slick and slippery out there. Again, please make sure if you are traveling at all that you are taking it very slow on the roadways. It is still not very safe to travel. It looks like that car that was stuck back over in Indianapolis has been able to get pushed out. I think it may have just gotten stuck down the road, though. I could be wrong. Down the road, it is stuck. All right, so they pushed it out, and it got stuck again. So that they're gonna go back and push it again, it looks like. I don't know if that thing's gonna even make it home. They pushed it and it went about maybe 100 feet. That is low-key impressive, I'm not gonna lie. This is what it looks like currently. Wrong thing. This is what it looks like back over in Dayton, Ohio currently. And again, we have a lot of snow here. Roads are completely covered over in snow. And then this is what it looks like in the north side of Dayton, going on I-70. This is just north of Dayton. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft going on the highway where there are actually several vehicles traveling this morning with a ton of snow on the ground. If we go back over to live radar right now, we can look at parts of Pennsylvania. And again, I know some people are asking questions right now about Pennsylvania, including Aaron, who just said with the $10 super chat, what's the forecast for Uniontown, Pennsylvania? Local forecasts are only saying 3 to 5 inches of snow. Almost all Pennsylvania should at least perform to what I've been saying, around a foot of snow for almost the entire state. Some places could overperform, though. The Uniontown area, I would still expect a foot of snow out of this event. We've seen overperforming snowfall accumulation for most of these areas. This is Storm Chaser PA Storm Trackers, who's out there right now just north of Uniontown, and you can see that snow is coming down at a pretty good pace right now. It's moderate snowfall. Roads are completely covered in snow. I would fully expect that we are going to see at least 10 to 12 inches of snow for almost all of Pennsylvania. I think Maryland is still on track to see a widespread 8 to 12 inches of snow, unless you're on the south side of the state. Back over here in New York, we're expected to overperform. All those places, again, expected to see a lot of snowfall here over the next 24 hours or so. This is the latest here from the car being stuck. I don't know if there's multiple cars stuck at this point. I really don't know what's going on, but it seems kind of disastrous here in Indianapolis. Some of these side roads have not been plotted at all here recently. That car that's the furthest away that people are pushing right now, that's the one that was stuck a few minutes ago. And they pushed it out. It got unstuck for no more than about 5 seconds. And now 4 people are pushing it up there. 4 people pushing that car, and they still can't get it out.
Who knows what they did to it to, you know,
this is unbelievable.
Than everybody else.
Is anybody tuning in from Ohio this morning? Let me know in the chat. You guys tuning in from Ohio? I also want to know how much snow you guys have seen. Put your snow accumulation numbers in the chat from wherever you're tuning in from. I know areas like Oklahoma have seemed to underperform, but areas like Ohio and Indiana have overperformed.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
They pushed it, and it still looks like that car is gonna be stuck. I think they might be giving up on that car. Might just be chalked. In case you're wondering what all these boxes are on the map right here, again, this is all of the power outages that we currently have across the United States. Again, the most significant power outages reside in Nashville with 90% without power. Areas near Shreveport, like Red River Parish, DeSoto Parish, those are well over 70% of people without power right now. So the numbers, again, are very high. We have another car, I think, that's stuck on Stormer Media's feed. It's not just one. If I'm not mistaken, I think that van is struggling. Look at that van on the right. It is struggling to get through the snow. It may have just gotten through. It looked pretty bad there for a second, though. Looks like it has gotten out, but man. A very common problem already. Whereas Indianapolis is having problems. I feel like Indianapolis would be used to the snow at this point. Here's the latest on our power outage number, guys. It keeps going up. It's up to 880,000 customers without power now in the United States. Tennessee, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas have been the hardest hit by this winter, or by this ice storm. Those in Kentucky, Georgia, Virginia, and Alabama, those numbers are beginning to increase. We have yet again another car that is stuck. This is in Walton, Kentucky. So this car is also stuck in a few inches of snow now. They're going to try to shovel this car out of the snow, too. Thank you, Lori, for becoming a member. Huge shout out to Kelly with the $50 super chat. Thank you to you and your team. Details on Moorhead, Kentucky, please. I'll go over it in 2 seconds. Need to fix my map here. All right, so they're shoveling out that car there. I'll keep it about bottom middle of your screen. Basically, anywhere in Kentucky right now, we're dealing with some pretty heavy snow on the north side of the state. And again, that's from Maysville, Louisville, back over towards Mayfield and Evansville. For you guys, you're going to continue to see snow at least for the next couple of hours. Back over here in between, basically, for Bowling Green, Lexington, this is where our sleet and freezing rain line still is. So that basically goes from the West Virginia, Kentucky border all the way back over towards Bowling Green. And then this is almost all cold rain, with some areas like the higher elevations still seeing some freezing rain. In general, we are still going to continue to deal with ice problems, and that's going to continue to lead to more power outages over the next few hours in Kentucky. But this is all almost exclusively snow, and I would still expect at least an additional 2 to 4 inches of snow in these areas right along the Kentucky, Indiana, and Ohio border. We do have a live radar Omega camera in Raven Run Sanctuary, where it is 32 degrees right now, and there is freezing rain coming down here. And you can see the ice that is sticking to the trees, even though this part of Kentucky and Lexington isn't forecasted to see nearly as much ice accumulation as what we've seen down in Tennessee and Mississippi. We are still seeing some problems where branches are starting to bend. Some of them are trying to snap, essentially, and that's going to become a much more common problem over the next several hours. There are cameras further down to the south in Tennessee, again, that are pretty much all frozen over, but you can just see all the trees and the tree branches sagging. Again, that's a very big problem this morning, and trees have been falling as well in some locations, especially the ones that are tall and skinny. Those have, for the most part, been falling down in some areas. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, this is in Washington, D.C. This is the Ronald Reagan National Airport. They just canceled all flights from the airport or to the airport today. They're working on removing snow from the airfield, but I don't believe they have adequate infrastructure here to keep the airport open to aircraft while they're in the process of removing snow. So if you have any flights out of DCA, know that they are 100% canceled, and you should contact your airline to figure out what the next few days looks like for you.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So major cancellations happening across the board here from this winter storm. We've had over 10,000 flights canceled just over the last 24 to 36 hours because of this winter storm, and that number is not expected to decrease really anytime soon. This winter storm's obviously already caused a ton of impacts. Ryan Scholl is still trying to get this car unstuck. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it himself, but again, cars are getting stuck everywhere. If you want to travel this morning over in like Dayton, for example, or any surrounding area, don't be surprised if you end up getting stuck in how much snow there is on the ground right now. Courtney in the with the super chat just said Lancaster, Ohio is under a level 3 snow emergency. Thank you for all your coverage and all that you do. I don't know, that's pretty crazy stuff. And again, the snow has already been very, very significant for many areas. This truck also on the left, look how much it's struggling to get through the snow. Even these trucks are struggling. That truck was just struggling to get through the snow as well. It's becoming a very common sight. This is what it looks like in Nashville right now. Ice. Again, 90% of Nashville, at least according to poweroutage.us, is without power. And surprisingly, the Radar Omega Cyclone port is still working. I don't know how that's even possible, but 90% of the county is without power, and this one singular camera here has access to see what we're looking at out there. You can't really see much because of the icicles covering the camera, but you can see the skyline off there to the left. So there's at least a view of something. It's obviously hard to see. We have some more photos and videos coming in from you guys. This is what it looks like over in Louisville, Kentucky, where we have had sleet and a snow. So Louisville, Kentucky has actually seen a little bit more sleet in that area. But you can see it stacking up to the tires here. We actually have quite a bit of sleet stacking up here on the driveway, which is causing things to be even more slick. Got some Huskies playing in the snow over in Batesville, Indiana. This is in Rogers County, Oklahoma. A lot of snow there. For those in Oklahoma, how much snow did you guys see? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to see what we got in Oklahoma. Dominic with the $20 super chat. Is Lake Effect snow still in play for Northwest Indiana? If we see any, it wouldn't be that significant. 12 inches of snow over in Dayton, Ohio. Falling Waters, West Virginia has a ton of snow as well. It's in Donut Hills, South Carolina, where we have significant ice accumulation in the Clemson area. About a quarter of an inch of ice currently in Dixon County, Tennessee. You can see all the ice sticking to the trees. This is the most winter wonderland type look that you'll really ever see, by the way. This is, when it comes to having ice sticking to trees and snow all over the ground like that, it doesn't really get much more wintry than this. We have another car, I believe, stuck. Not this one. I believe there is a truck stuck now. This is Storm Runner Media. There are people walking on the road here.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like completely random.
A truck is struggling. All right, so they're not stuck, but they are struggling to drive.
Dude, there's so much snow on these roads. It's like...
And snow is covering these roads here in Indianapolis, and we've seen probably about 4 different cars already get stuck on this feed that we've been looking at here, and there's probably gonna be more to come. A few inches on the ground over in Marshall County, Kentucky. This is back over in Farmington, Connecticut, with 3 to 4 inches of snow already on the ground. About 1 inch of snow falling per hour in North Cordis Township in Pennsylvania. Also, the car that Ryan Schull was helping to get unstuck, I believe, just got unstuck. Possibly. The car's backing up. I think they might need new tires, I'm going to be honest. They're just backing up right now. I don't even know if they're going to try to get off that exit, but... looks like that car has been able to get unstuck at least for maybe a moment. We'll see if anything else happens there. 10 inches in Dublin, Ohio as of 9 a.m. And we also got 7 inches over in Philadelphia. Philadelphia is already at 7 inches. Currently in Columbus, Ohio, bottle of Eagle Rare, 17 inches tall for reference. We're measuring snow with bottles of liquor. This is how... this is where we're at. we're measuring all the snow with bottles of liquor. Unique measurement tool. Durham, North Carolina looks like a sheet of ice. That is all sleet and freezing rain that has accumulated there. That's right out of Waffle House. If that Waffle House has any sort of menu changes, you have to let us know. In Durham, Georgia, we have a little bit of ice accumulation on the mirror there, and as well as on the car. About 5 to 6 inches of snow has fallen in Morristown, New Jersey. 6 inches in Flemington, New Jersey. And a lot of snow for you guys. See if we have a few more here. 40-inch tires on the Jeep for reference. This is over in House Springs, Missouri. Look at all that snow on here in Missouri. We also actually had a lot of snow near St. Louis. We have overperformed in those areas too. Here's the last one for right now. This is over in Champaign County, Ohio, where we're sitting at 10 inches of snow. And again, there's more coming, guys. Like, if you're in Ohio, we're not done quite yet. We don't have that much more time, but we at least have more time. I mean, again, we still have some heavy bands of snow near Louisville and Lexington, still moving to Columbus and Cincinnati. It's all wrapping around right now, and I fully expect that we're going to continue to see heavy snowfall for at least the next several hours in areas like Cincinnati and Columbus. It'll get a lot lighter by 1, 2 o'clock, but it's still going. Huge shout out to Jane with the $100 super chat. Really appreciate that. If you look bottom of your screen, those are all the different live shots right now of different storm chasers that are out there, different places. We got Ohio, Indianapolis, we got Kentucky, all checking in right now with 3 different storm chasers. Roads are completely covered in snow right now. We have a lot of other storm chasers as well. If we go over here to, I'll do slot 3. I'm going to filter through some of the storm chasers that we have right now. This right here is Ryan Schull in Walton, Kentucky, where snow is covering the roadways right now. We got Columbus, Indiana, where we have several cars on the roadway. I believe CJ already got 1 car unstuck. Then we got Burke Burnett, Texas. This is one of the first places that we're seeing a live shot of things clearing out. We saw a lot of sleet and snow over here in Burke Burnett last night. Power has stayed on for most of North Texas, which is good news. This is over in Dayton, Ohio, where roads are also covered in a lot of snow. Most of you guys are telling us that we're around 12 inches of snow here. We've seen several measurements as well, right around 12 inches of snow. This is live from Indianapolis, where for some reason that sign is flashing, but this is what it looks like right now. Look at that car slide right there. That's one of the situations that's evolving in Indianapolis. These roads are very slick, and so a lot of cars are still struggling. It doesn't really matter how good your car is. We've seen trucks get stuck as well. This is live over at the Henderson Fire Department. Maybe not live. I think that camera may have just gone down, so we're not going to go to that one. This is in Nashville, where we have icicles stacking up onto the camera. This is Merrimack Bluffs, which is over there near St. Louis, where it is still snowing this morning. And then this is Storm Chaser Connor Croft, who is out there in Jackson, Tennessee, where we have several inches of, or not, sorry, this is not Jackson, Tennessee. This is west of Columbus. That location's not right, where there are several inches of snow currently on the ground. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm going to push to slot 3, an accident that we just had happen near Jackson, Tennessee. This is blocking 2 of 4 lanes as well as the right shoulder on Interstate 40 eastbound near mile marker 85.6.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, this was very common yesterday. We have another accident here in the Memphis area. Best to stay off the roads if you can today. If you have friends or family that are considering traveling today for whatever reason, just tell them to stay home. Instead of going to Taco Bell, make your own tacos at home. Instead of going to Burger King, make your own burgers at home. Again, no reason to go out and try to risk your life for whatever reason, unless it's an emergency once again. But it is dangerous traveling out there. We've clearly seen that here throughout the day, and also yesterday. We saw that a lot yesterday as well, but we're in a situation now where it is just so treacherous out there with all the snow that we have on the ground and all the sleet and freezing rain that is stacked up. And it is still going, by the way. I know we have a lot of power outages stretching from like Monroe, Louisiana back into Nashville, but we still have freezing rain happening right now, and it's not done. You know, we still have a lot more freezing rain here that's going to keep going for the next few hours. It's really not going to be done until at least lunchtime. If we go over to the future radar here, I'll kind of time it out for you guys. So this right here is basically right about now. Again, we have sleet and freezing rain stretching from southern Ohio back into the Jackson, Mississippi area. We have a lot of sleet right now for Washington, D.C., the Richmond, Virginia area, and then freezing rain and sleet is mixing in across areas near Atlanta, Georgia, Raleigh, Fayetteville, and Charlotte. Over the next several hours, we will continue to see that sleet and freezing rain line lift to the north. Heavy snow will continue for many areas like Cincinnati and Columbus. This pictured here is 1 o'clock Central Time. Again, it's only 10:30 right now, so 2.5 hours from now, we will still have snow falling in Indianapolis, Columbus, Cincinnati, and for some of you, it's going to be heavy. I really would not be surprised if in a location like Dayton, Ohio, or Cincinnati were to see over 13 or 14 inches of snowfall. We are already pushing those numbers right now. So it's possible those numbers could continue to go up. Then as we go later into the afternoon hours, eventually by 3 to 4 o'clock, the snow is still going to be going in Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland. These are areas that are probably going to overperform in terms of snowfall. We will start to transition into sleet if you're over in Philadelphia, if you're in the Washington, D.C. area, Northern Virginia, all freezing rain from northeast Georgia into upstate South Carolina and western North Carolina. Most of Virginia as well will be dealing with freezing rain around the same time, meaning ice accumulations will continue, and we could continue to see some pretty significant power outage potential there. And then about around sunset or so, this is about 6 p.m., we'll be talking about still some freezing rain in Kentucky. Most of Kentucky and Tennessee will be winding down. Heavy snow is going to be stretching from southern New England back into Ohio. New York City will eventually transition into sleet tonight, and we will continue to have a lot of snow, freezing rain across the East Coast until at least 10. And after 10 o'clock tonight, most of any activity will be confined to New England, and that is where we'll continue to see a few more inches of snowfall overnight. But again, this winter storm is overperforming in terms of snowfall. In terms of ice, it's a little underperforming, but it's still pretty significant. I mean, from what we've been seeing, again, we have tons of power outages right now across the United States. There's no doubt about that. In fact, our latest power outage map is now to 898,000 customers without power. This is going up by about 20,000 customers every time we check, so the number is rapidly increasing. But we are pushing towards 1 million customers without power in the United States due to the ice storm primarily. Again, most of those are in Tennessee right now with over 320,000 customers without power in Tennessee. If you're in Mississippi, Texas, and Louisiana, we're sitting at a combined 380,000 customers without power in those states. Kentucky, Georgia, Virginia, and North Carolina are all beginning to increase. So if you're in the Carolinas, if you're in Georgia, and you're thinking, oh, we're not going to lose power, it's fine. Keep in mind, we still have a lot more ice coming here over the next several hours. We're still far from done in these spots. So you want to make sure that you're still ready to go in case power does go out. Hopefully it doesn't, but for many of you, it is beginning to go out right now. But again, this number just continues to increase here across the United States. We have some more photos coming in, and these are pretty crazy photos here, guys. This is some of the ice accumulation over in Nashville. Nashville, again, has over 90% of customers without power. There are several tree branches that have come down, but just look how the trees look. Like, that's not normal. All the ice is weighing down the branches. These are all sent in by James Pettis. And you can see the ice also sticking to the power lines, and this is the reason why we've had so many power outages. The ice is sticking to the power lines and weighing them down, and basically leading to these power lines, you know, basically being weighed down on too much, and that basically leads to power outages. Some of them have snapped in some areas too, where the more significant ice accumulation has occurred. Here are some more of your photos and videos that we have been getting sent in. And again, if you want to send these in, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. There's a link in the description. This is in Perry Hall, Maryland, where we already have 7 inches of snow, which is already kind of over what we were expecting by this point. Indianapolis, about 8 to 10 inches of snow. Time to get the snowmobile out. There you go. Well, I'm not going anywhere in Kettering, Ohio. This is in Nashville, Tennessee. Look at that ice accumulation on the power lines. This is over in Bridgetown, Ohio. Got a lot of snow on the ground there. This is over in Shade Gap, Pennsylvania. 4 inches of snow so far. Look at the ice accumulation in Franklin, Tennessee. Is that a pool? Or is that a lake? Or is that water? I think that's just a lake. That's not a pool. It's been dumping snow here in Montco, Pennsylvania. I'm guessing that's a county. Got a snowplow out there. Fireplace turned into a snow place in Maryland. There you go. Got about 8 inches of snow, or 7 inches is what they're saying, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So far on track. This is some of the tree damage that we're seeing back over in Madison and Nashville. Let me take off the header and details here. This is what it looks like in terms of more tree damage. Again, we got tree branches coming down. We've had trees literally coming down in some areas. Here in Nashville, that's leading to power outages and more problems. This dog is super excited to be out there in the snow. There's no doubt about that. It's over in Crawley, Texas. Robertson County, Tennessee. That is an ice rink right there. That is a ice rink on the driveway. That is the most ice rink look you'll ever see of a driveway. That is crazy. We got about 6 inches of snow in Greenbrier, Maryland. 7 inches of snow in Allen's Crossroads, Pennsylvania. Got several inches in Ohio, in Columbus, Ohio. About 6 inches in River Edge, New Jersey. It's a video from Paramus, New Jersey as well. Still snow coming down. This person's playing with their remote car. This is the second remote car video that we've had sent in. With the dog this time. Over at Forest Park, Georgia. It's in Morgan County, West Virginia. A ton of snow on the ground there. It looks like a winter wonderland. Germantown, Tennessee. This is a drone shot. Look at that. That is a drone shot of Germantown, Tennessee. There's a couple cars on the roadway, but for the most part, it's a ghost town out there. A lot of sleet and snow accumulation there. Probably some freezing rain as well. Got dogs playing in the snow. This is over in Gallatin, Tennessee. Got icicles accumulating onto the side. It looks like a wood plank. Got all sorts of ice on trees. And a lot more ice in Nashville, Tennessee on this tree as well. And if you have photos or videos, the link is on your screen. So what it looks like currently back over in Springfield, Ohio, where there are a few cars on the roadway, but for the most part, again, the roads are just completely covered in snow. It's very slick out there. We've seen a lot of cars get stuck. That's what it looks like back over in Florence, Kentucky. A little bit further down to the south and east, south and west. And this is what it looks like in Dayton, Ohio right now.
Tidewater says the worst part of the 78 blizzard was the lack of warnings, so the highways were loaded with commuters that all got stuck. People abandoned cars and walked to anywhere that would let them in. Wow. That is terrifying. I think our warning systems have come a long way since then.
That's what it looks like out there. Again, very slick roadways for sure. Connor has a car stuck, I believe. Or an accident.
News truck's about to get stuck.
Not entirely sure what has happened here. It looks like we're coming up on an accident now here in Ohio near Springfield. There's a police car on the scene.
That's fine.
And it looks like an accident. Either that or it's a car just stuck in really deep snow. Or both. It's just outside of Springfield, Ohio. The wipers are going so fast. All right, we'll keep that bottom left. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I wanted to quickly show what we're looking at in terms of a severe threat. As it continues to pick up, we are seeing a little bit better
Oh wait,
environment.
my screen share thing isn't working.
Oh,
never mind.
I'll just pull up the moisture on the HRRR and show the moisture nose sort of making its way up into central Alabama. Anywhere along that front, that's where we're going to see the most significant supercells occur. It basically as far north as we can get those 50-degree dew points. That's how north our tornado risk will extend. If you take a look at the significant tornado parameter as well, we do have some values that are quite high right now.
Alrighty. Thank you, right for the update. So again, severe weather is going to be possible later today back over in Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. This is going to get going here over the next few hours. We do have a couple of storm chasers down there watching this threat that is going to get going here. And again, we are expecting a possibility of at least a couple of tornadoes down there just to the west of Tallahassee. So another threat that we're keeping a very close eye on. That car is still stuck. They're trying to shovel it out right now in Springfield, Ohio. This is located at exit 54. I think Connor's gotten a ton of cars unstuck at this point.
Not the highest mode.
Just listening to Connor and see what's going on. We got a police officer on the scene here. A couple of police officers here. Sign is like frozen over in ice too. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I have another update in Tennessee. This one isn't associated with an accident, but just heavy traffic on I-40. So we're looking west of Nashville near Bucks Norton only. Those are some amazing town names. I-40 is at almost a complete standstill moving westbound. It sounds like we may have to have a localized closure here to do some sort of cleanup. It sounds like there are a lot of trees down on the roads from the ice storm all over I-40. They're working as fast as they can to remove those trees, but obviously there's a lot of trees, and you could have probably every person in Nashville go pick their own tree to remove, and they're not going to be able to get those trees cleared off the highway with how much stuff that's down. I'm going to go ahead and push another camera that's here in Tennessee in the area that this is going on, and you could really start to see those trees leaning over into the roadway. We don't see any trees down across the road here, but there is still definitely a lot of weight on these trees, and it is showing.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So bottom right of your screen is one of those examples. I'll go in full screen, but yeah, we have a lot of weight on trees, and that's leading to some branches falling down. Trees are falling down as well. It has been very common so far this morning in terms of, the Nashville area especially, and that's what's been leading to power outages here across many areas down here in the south. This is a pretty good example, too. This is a photo that we just got sent in from Samaritan, Tennessee, from Sarah, and you can see a tree completely coming down onto cars over in Tennessee. And that is all from ice. Again, that is literally from ice right there. Sticky situation right now over in Springfield, Ohio. They are they're going to try to pull out this car here. We're about to watch this in real time. We got a car about to get pulled out by it looks like an anchor on a truck. One second, I'm still here.
Okay, you gotta get back on 70? Okay, alright. Be careful.
But they're about to pull the car out with the truck. We have a POV of this happening. It's not even just from a car.
Do what? Yeah, those are some front summers.
Oh yeah.
That car is stuck in several inches of snow. Hey, Boulder, for becoming a member. Thank you also to Kevin with the super chat. Very heavy snow in Reading, Pennsylvania, just south. And just south. Thanks for your coverage. You're consistent, informative as always. Appreciate that. We're trying to latch on this hook to some part of the car.
Springfield Post 12 units per county. I'll be under it.
There's like 12 people here. This is a very large operation. Well, we're gonna keep that bottom right of your screen as they continue to try to get that car unstuck. It might be a little bit. We'll see. They're trying though. I don't know what they're trying to do anymore, to be honest. They're at least trying. It looks like they're anchoring onto some part of the bottom of the car, and they're basically just trying to pull it out with the truck. So, see what happens here in a second. Again, if you are just tuning in and haven't already heard, again, this winter storm has been overperforming here across much of the United States. The snow has really been the thing that has overperformed. We are already over a foot of snow in areas like Springfield, Columbus, the Dayton area. And we also have a significant amount of freezing rain still falling near Nashville, which is leading to even more power outages. Before I start talking about that again, it looks like they're about to try to pull the car. Let's go back to this.
Yeah, these are nice.
So again, this is in Springfield, Ohio. This is one of the places that has already overperformed in terms of snow. And they are about to try to pull the car out with the truck. They got it latched on now. By the way, the number of power outages... They haven't latched on yet. We'll give it a second. But talking about power outages here, the latest number is now 873,000 customers that are without power. That includes mostly Texas, Tennessee, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Back over to the Carolinas, West Virginia, and Kentucky, those numbers are still increasing. Numbers will continue to increase for the next few hours for Mississippi and Tennessee as more freezing rain will continue to fall. So we're still not done with that quite yet. All right, here we go. See if this gets the job done here. There you go. Now the real question is that car gonna get stuck in about half a mile down the road, because like that's what we've seen a couple times where cars get unstuck and then they get stuck again.
All right, cool.
There you go. Thank you, Logan, for the super chat. That looked pretty easy, by the way, other than trying to get the hook on the car. Everybody's saying 100% well. They're gonna get stuck again right down the road. That is Storm Chaser Connor Croft.
All right.
Over in
Didn't really do
Springfield,
much
Ohio.
there, but we got.
This is Tornado Pagey, who's back over in Englewood, Ohio, which they're at a stoplight. Can't believe we still have red lights during a winter storm like this. This is Storm Chaser. Oh, there's another car stuck. This is Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate in Indianapolis, where we have another vehicle stuck. Actually, it might be multiple vehicles stuck. At least one vehicle stuck there in the middle.
Might go a little bit ahead of the light.
Yeah, go beyond the light.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I guess if I stopped back there, I guess someone, if they wanted to turn left, they could easily get around.
Does anybody know a friend or family member that is currently driving out there?
He's over the median.
Anybody know any friends or family that are driving out there in the chat? Just let me know. I'm curious. Thank you, Logan, for the super chat. Thanks for your coverage. Already 10 inches of snow in Pittsburgh. The snow's not going to die down until at least 6 o'clock. There could be a lot of snow in Pittsburgh by the end of this. Okay, that car is struggling.
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh.
That car is really struggling to go up that hill.
Oh my gosh.
They might get stuck. We got a car stuck already, and that other car is really struggling.
Yeah, I just forgot.
Oh, he's not stuck.
He's not stuck.
The truck.
No, not the truck.
Yeah, I was like,
All right, we'll keep an eye on them. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we have an update out of Oxford, Mississippi. They've issued a shelter-in-place order for all residents there. Also, I'm going to send you a link to a Twitter page. This is the Mid-Tennessee Electric Company. There's a lot of people asking when they think the power might be turned back on. These are just some of many, many pictures that show how extensive the power outages or the damage to the power infrastructure is. We've been saying for almost a week now that some of these power outages are going to last days, if not weeks or longer. And this is exactly why. They have a lot of very heavy damage, and it's going to take a long time to clean this up. We're seeing areas where entire transmission lines are all being taken down by ice, and obviously that infrastructure takes time to get in place, and when you have to go and restore it as well, it's going to take an even longer amount of time to go redo everything after removing all the broken stuff.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this one looks like over there in Tennessee, and again, this is extensive damage that we are looking at. Let me full screen it like that. So this is again in Tennessee, several branches, several trees coming down. Here's another branch that came down into a driveway. Got ice accumulating to the power lines, all sorts of problems with the transformers and everything like that. This is another photo that was sent in. This is crazy right here. Got this entire power pole got snapped. And this is one of the reasons why we could see power outages for days, weeks. In some areas, hey, look at the icicles too. The icicles literally stuck onto the power lines. Crazy. You know, ice that's on that is just insane. Okay, that is from Mid-Tennessee Electric. Absolutely crazy stuff. This has been a very common sight this morning. We still got a car stuck in Indianapolis. I don't know if they're going to try to give this thing a push or what, but again, we've had several cars stuck out there this morning here across the Ohio Valley, and a lot of you guys are telling us that you are seeing overpouring snowfall accumulation. This is one of those examples here. Wrong screen. sent in from William Township, sent in by Evelyn, of 9 inches of snow already. And again, we are still expecting probably another 5 to 9 inches in that area. Like, there are going to be some places pushing 18 inches of snow there in Pennsylvania. It's snowing pretty well right now in Center Port, New York, as of 11:10 Eastern time. Got a lot of snow in Dayton, Ohio. My mood when I don't know. This could be a meme right here. I'm trying to think of a good caption. Can't think of one. The mood when this winter storm is over. This right here. Kettering, Ohio. That dog is this is almost a dog deep of snow over in Kettering, Ohio. A lot of snow in Jeffersonville, Indiana. Wow, look at the icicles in McClellan County, Ohio, or Texas. This is back over in Texas. Those are huge icicles. That is like 3-4 inches at least. Maybe pushing a half a foot. There's a huge icicle. In Ironton, Ohio. Got a lot of ice sticking to the trees. Dayton, Ohio just has a ton of snow. That's about 12-13 inches of snow right there. Car stuck in Monroe County, New York. So we're starting to see a few cars starting to get stuck over there too. South Union Township, Pennsylvania has a lot of snow on the ground already. Starting to see snow in Massachusetts. Massachusetts is checking in this morning. Hendricks County, Indiana is snow plowing. And we just got a tornado watch. Alrighty. A brand new tornado watch has just been issued. That is why the overlay just changed.
But imagine if Indianapolis had hills.
I need to fix that. But we do have a tornado watch down into the Dixie Alley now. So that is going to be down here. We have possibility of a few tornadoes this afternoon. The watch will pop up here in a second and we'll show you the latest details. But again, possibility of a few tornadoes here. We already have some rotating storms, mainly back over near the Gulf Coast, near Pascagoula and Moss Point, and we could start to see tornado warnings here pretty soon. So Mobile, Crestview, Phoenix Springs, Geneva, and Andalusia here in parts of Alabama and Florida. You all are expecting the possibility of a few tornadoes this afternoon. So be ready for the possibility of tornadoes. I gotta change the overlay though. We're not gonna be on tornado watch this entire time. Go, what do you guys think? Ice storm warning or winter storm warning? I think winter storm warning still makes more sense. Got ice storm warning, winter storm warning. I think we'll go the top priority being winter storm warning for right now. We'll give you the latest details on this tornado watch in a second. Just waiting for it to populate. Here it is. All right, so here's your tornado watch. It's a pretty localized area. About 2.5 million people are in this, but it's going to include southeastern Alabama, southwest Georgia, and the Florida Panhandle. So Panama City, Crestview, Pensacola, back up towards Columbus, Georgia. A few tornadoes are possible, isolated up to the size of 0.5 inches, and then damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour is possible. This is mainly only going to be from now until about 5-6 o'clock today, so just stay weather aware and have ways to receive alerts. We'll obviously be live covering this as well. We have storm chasers that are down there, so just make sure you're staying tuned to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed if you are down in those areas. If you have any friends or family that might be in the path of that severe weather threat or even the winter storm, feel free to share the stream with them. Again, we'll be live here all day today covering this winter storm with the latest of what's happening out there in real time. This is what it looks like back over in Johnsontown, Pennsylvania, where we do have, it looks like a tractor that's having fun in the snow on the left side of your screen. They're doing donuts right now. I don't know if you guys can see that. They're doing donuts though. Let me get their stream in one of these slots. They were doing donuts. But that's what it looks like right now. Johnsontown, Pennsylvania. A lot of snow coming down. We go back to Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is what it looks like out there. It's 30 degrees. This is one of the Radar Omega cyclone ports, which you can look at these cameras live inside of the Radar Omega app with the top link in the description below. And we are seeing freezing rain in Bowling Green. So that is not a good thing. We are starting to see freezing rain there, which is going to lead to some more power outage potential. Looks like a camera's frozen over there in Gold City, Kentucky, where it is exactly 32 degrees. Another camera in Robertson County, just northwest of Nashville, is also frozen over with ice. Got a lot of cameras that are iced over. We got a little icicle here also in Sumner, Tennessee, which here in Sumner, we got ice sticking to the trees. Southwest of Nashville and Centerville, that camera is also completely frozen in ice. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, unfortunately, the death toll of this winter storm is now up to 7. The Louisiana Department of Health just confirmed another 2 fatalities in Caddo Parish. Unfortunately, it sounds like 2 individuals, ages unknown, lost their lives last night associated with hypothermia after damage from the ice storm.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we're now up to 7 fatalities. We've had over 42 injuries confirmed as well, at least so far. That is from last night's numbers, so we don't have an updated count yet on injuries, but we're at least at 42, and most of those were related to accidents. So we've had, fatalities from extreme cold in New York, possibly accidents as well. And so, and this has been a very dangerous winter storm. I believe the winter storm of 2021, if I'm not mistaken, was at least 51, I want to say. So the number here is obviously not that high yet, but I do think that number will likely climb over the next few days, especially as we continue to see the snow, the ice here over the next 24 hours. And then tomorrow and Tuesday, it's going to be extremely cold, and any long-lasting power outages, that cold is going to continue to last for probably upwards of a week in some places here in the Southeast, including Nashville. So not good at all. So it looks like over there in Cincinnati, Ohio, you can barely see the buildings.
That's a hill? That's a hill.
Whoa.
What in... I'm kind of glad we started going to the other Walmart here. I think
I
went this way otherwise.
I think Ryan Schull is confused what's going on here in Cincinnati.
What in the world is Cincinnati, man?
The visibility is very low. It's only about a mile. Hey, Jim, for becoming a member. It's over in Dayton, Ohio. This is Tornado Pagey. It's a winter wonderland in Dayton right now. Getting a report in Bellevue, Kentucky. We're back to freezing rain. That is back over in Nashville. What it looks like out there right now. Again, trees are all struggling and hanging on right now. There's over 1/2 inch of ice accumulation on some of these trees. And I want to remind you, the ice accumulation is obviously very significant. And the reason why trees are struggling right now is because there's just so much weight on the trees. All right. This is what a 1/2 inch of ice will do to a tree, a 20-foot wide tree. It applies over 4,700 pounds to a tree. That is the equivalent of over 100 golden retrievers. It is the equivalent of a Tesla car. It is the equivalent of 3,700 12-ounce beer cans that are full. That is the equivalent of how much ice that actually is. So when you talk about that much pressure being on a tree, a lot of the time the branches will start to snap, and in some cases the tree split. We saw somebody send in a photo earlier of a tree literally splitting like this in half. That is possible. And even in some cases, they can be completely weighed down and sometimes just fall over entirely. So the amount of weight that's being put on these trees is substantial, and that's one of the reasons why we are seeing all the sights that we're seeing right now in terms of the trees falling and splitting in these areas. And if we go over to some of your photos and videos, we'll probably see a few more of those here in terms of seeing some of the, the trees falling and tree snapping. This is a photo over in Nashville. I don't know, what is this? Is this shuffleboard? I don't know what this is. Actually, no, that's bocce. This bocce court is completely frozen over in ice. So over in Ohio, dogs going out to play in the snow. Ohio's, again, this is a dream if you love snow in Ohio. We have so much snow up there in Ohio today. This guy is happy too. He's happy in Ohio for all the snow. That is 12 inches of snow in Bloomington, Indiana. And this is an owl freezing in Spring Hill, Tennessee. Look at the icicles sticking to the owl there. We got about 3/4 of a Dr. Pepper can of snow in Athens Township, Pennsylvania. 6 to 7 inches of snow there in Orange Township. A lot of you guys sending in videos of dogs playing in the snow. Monroe, Ohio has a lot of snow on the ground. Same thing with Virginia. 10 inches in Franklin Township, Pennsylvania. And this is what we're talking about with the ice. Look at all the ice accumulation here in Oxford, Mississippi. That tree is weighing down significantly right now. And there's a chance those branches could snap off too. Dallas, Texas has a lot of sleet on the ground. It's over in Boston, Massachusetts. Boston could see over 20 inches. Boston Harbor. 11 inches of snow in Johnson County, Indiana. Got Summit County, Ohio with a dog in the snow. We got paw. We got the half of a leg of a dog snowfall here. Got dogs playing in the snow in Lancaster. Anybody got cats playing in the snow? If you guys got a video of a cat playing in the snow, feel free to send that in. We need a couple of those types of videos. Fort Worth, Texas, taking a walk with a dog on the ice. Playing in the snow in Penny Hill, Delaware. Got a ton of snow in New Jersey. About 11 to 12 inches there in Mason, Ohio. Gonna skip through a few more of these. This is over in Richmond, Kentucky. Again, more of that ice accumulation on the side of the truck. All going down the side of the truck. The entire side of the truck is literally frozen in ice. It's in Mahoning County, Ohio. We got another snowblower. We got snowblowers in the north. In the south, we got little sandcastle scoops to scoop the snow out. Wow, look at this. This is from Terry in Nashville, Tennessee. Got branches down. Wow, it looks crazy. Like, this almost looks like an EF1 tornado went through here, just damaging trees, though. It literally looks like a tornado went through here. With that damage. That is not the kind of exploding tree that I was referencing a couple days ago. What in the world? This is in Macon County, Illinois. It's a ball of ice. Why'd you even do that? That's actually really cool. It's actually pretty cool stuff. Wow. That is a huge tree down in Nashville. That is all from ice. Almost went into the pool, which would have been really hard to get out. This is in Paris, Kentucky, where icicles are sticking to the side of the fence. Got dog playing in the snow in Easton, Pennsylvania. More ice in Nashville, Tennessee, with branches down into the yard. Beaver Creek, Ohio. We have a lot of snow there. Again, there's just so much snow in Ohio. More significant ice accumulation in Glasgow, Kentucky. We got about 10 more of these, and we'll go back to radar and whatnot. This is Trenton, Tennessee, with dog playing in the snow. More dogs playing in the snow. More dogs playing in the snow. Everybody's saying dogs playing in snow. So we're in St. Louis. That dog is super excited. Wow. The ice froze the American flag. That is crazy. Hey, we got in Palo Pinto County, Texas. The ducks are walking on the frozen pond. A lot of ice over in Lexington, Kentucky. This was sent in by Jill. Bottle of Noble Cut Distillery Lemon Cello is 13.5 inches tall. All right, so we got another liquor-sized amount of snow in Franklin County, Ohio. This is a video of a tree falling. Oh my, look at the tree on top of the car. That is a huge tree. That is huge. That thing got uprooted from the ice. That is crazy. That is uprooted. That's crazy. Got dogs playing in the snow over in Chicago. Got icicles on the solar panel in Cherokee County, Georgia. Dog can barely get through the snow. About 10-inch snow in Orange County, Indiana, and that's the last photo for now. Again, if you want to submit photos and videos, the QR code's on your screen. You can scan it. There's also a link on your screen. Also, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning, believe it or not. I believe. Or did we? I don't have alerts on. Okay, I need to turn on alerts. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning back over near Mobile, Alabama. The reason why I'm pointing this out is because we do have a tornado possible tag on this storm. There is a risk of a tornado. We have rotation right now moving towards the Bayou La Barde, heading up towards Robertsdale, Foley, and Stapleton. So get ready for that if you guys are in that area. We still have winter storm warnings, by the way, all the way back down towards Dallas, Fort Worth, and West Texas, but the snow over there is pretty much done for now.
Yeah, no, it's been bad.
Well, it looks like it's Springfield, Ohio right now. See if we can get an update from Connor. Can you give me an update of what you're seeing out there over the radio? See if Connor gets back to us. He might get ghosted. Happened a lot yesterday. That's what it looks like in Springfield right now. Connor's helped to get a lot of cars unstuck. I think it's gonna be another one of those instances where we get ghosted. All right, nice. So over in Indianapolis,
There's Lucas Oil.
it's from Stormrunner Media.
Back by downtown, so.
Stop at like a truck stop or something like that. That way we're not in the wind as much.
We're gonna go back by downtown here.
This exit. It's fine. I wish there was a laws, but I'll
We're
take
on West Street here.
I'm freaking hungry.
The roads are still pretty treacherous out there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, an update on a situation basically unfolding everywhere south of I-40 in Tennessee. We're getting reports of a number of accidents. Upwards of 20 have occurred on all sorts of roads, such as Highway 412, Highway 100, County Road 13, and all other sorts of roads. The DOT seems to have stopped responding to accidents here because it's not only car accidents going on, it's also just a lot of trees down across the road in places like Lobelville, Chestnut Grove, Kimmins, Sweetwater, Flatwoods, Beach Creek, Waynesboro, Ashland, Gordonsburg, Ethera, Hampshire, Duck River, and Jameson, Tennessee. All these places are areas that we have debris or trees or vehicles blocking the roadway. There's not enough DOT officers to go out there and clear off all of these roads. Of course, the focus will be on the interstates first. So know if you have to travel on any of those roads, it may be challenging to get through, and you may need to be prepared to remove woody debris from the roadway if you must travel. I would avoid travel completely across any of these areas because you never know when the next tree is going to come down and how serious it may be.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we fixed the other computer. All right, I was trying to fix something. Thank you, Dobbs, for coming, member.
Max, I got a car problem we're trying to fix.
All right, so Connor Croft is fixing a car problem. The latest from him. Hopefully that gets figured out. So Connor Croft is dealing with some sort of car problem right now. While that's happening, back over in Pennsylvania, this is what it looks like on the roadways over in South Fork, Pennsylvania, where snow is coming down much steadier now. Around 1 to 2 inches of snow is falling per hour. For many of you in the intense bands of snow, the snow is coming down as significantly as 3 inches per hour. The snow, again, is pretty significant right now, and it's going to remain significant really all day today. And we could see snowfall rates as high as 3 to 3.5 inches per hour. So we've obviously seen a lot of snow stack up. A lot of you guys have been setting it up, you or us, in your snowfall measurements. We've seen areas like Pittsburgh already over 10 inches of snow. And keep in mind that the forecasted amount of snow for most of these areas, especially Pennsylvania, was around 12 to 18 inches of snow. Wouldn't be surprised if a lot of you, and I'm not just talking about 1 or 2 of you, I'm talking like almost the entire state, it goes on the higher side of that at this point, because we still have upwards of 7-8 hours more of this snowfall coming. So it's going to be a long-lasting event here across many areas areas in the Northeast. Again, this is just getting started for those areas. Even back over in Cincinnati, Columbus, Indianapolis, any of these areas as well, we do have snow ongoing currently, and this is just going to continue for the next really 3 to 5 hours at least, which means that areas like Cincinnati and Columbus, you guys could still pick up on an additional 3 to 5 inches of snow, and many of you guys have already picked up a foot, and so that number just continues to go up. So pretty crazy stuff there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, wanted to hit quickly on something that is changing about our tornado threat from what we were seeing yesterday and talking about yesterday, which is actually a very good signal. So one thing that we were worried about yesterday in the Storm Prediction Center was the chance of prefrontals. We can see that while we do have our front here and our convection occurring on it, the convection in front of the front is remaining relatively quiet. That is good. That means that we're not going to see any potential very super discrete supercells out in front of the storm over here, or out in front of the front over here, that would produce any sort of insane tornadoes. However, there will still be a tornado potential with the line. Taking a look at the HRRR, there is still going to be a little chance of a prefrontal here and there into the later hours of today at around 2 or 3 p.m. So actually just 2 or 3 hours from now. And this is going to be basically the one window that we have for any other tornadoes than QLCS spin-up tornadoes. This front is moving and crashing very quickly off to the southeast. And once it continues to move off to the east, it is going to basically take over any convection in front of it and start to limit that tornado potential. We are going to see tornado potential all the way through 5, 6 p.m., maybe into parts of western or eastern Georgia even. I do think the tornado potential over here is getting a little higher just because of how vigorous the wind shear is. So there is a chance that we could see a little bit longer of tornado threat than what the Storm Prediction Center may be hinting at.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. I do want to bring your attention to that one storm that is severe warned back over in Mississippi right now. Rotation is starting to intensify near South Orchard. It's about to go over water, but definitely watching for an increasing risk of severe weather. Definitely stay weather aware down here. Tornado watch again goes until 6 o'clock Central Time tonight. By the way, Riley, it got disconnected again at the very end. Thank you, Dobbs, for the $10 super chat. Does Riley provide any good news? Any good news at all? Hey, Riley, can you find some good news for us, please? Can you find some really good news? Not usually. Thank you, Courtney, for becoming a member. It's going to snow in Athens, Georgia. We're not going to see any snow down there in the southeast. Again, the furthest east or south the snow is going to get is maybe over here somewhere, but like it's almost all freezing rain exclusively. Again, if you're back down here, like in the Atlanta, Georgia area, it's all mostly ice. There are a couple cameras down here that are in the freezing rain area that we've been looking at over in northeast Georgia. This is one of them right here where you can actually see the tree branch here and a little bit of ice accumulating. But generally speaking, you know, it looks like the Atlanta area has gotten away from seeing anything really that bad. Areas off to the northeast, not as great. I mean, you can see here like northeast near, I think this is, what is this? Dawsonville, Georgia. Well, yeah, people I don't know. All right, people are going out there on their, I don't know what those are. What are those vehicles? They're going to do stuff, I guess. But, you know, we got ice covering the entire roadway there. There is actual ice up here in northeast Georgia. But back down towards Atlanta, it's been maybe a 100th to a 10th of an inch of ice for many of those locations from what we're seeing visually here on these radar Omega cyclone ports. Four-wheelers, thank you. I couldn't think of the name. It's been a long 5 days, so I'm losing my mind a little bit. This is back over here in Canton, Georgia. As well, again, you're not seeing as much ice here. You can barely see it on the roof here, just a few icicles, but it's not as significant, it looks like, in the Georgia area compared to areas like Nashville. Nashville's been a lot worse. Again, Nashville is dealing with significant icing problems. If we go over to the power outage data, the latest update for power outages is we have officially, or we're back up to 880,000 customers without power. So we haven't crossed 900,000 yet in terms of power outages across the United States. We're over 880,000 customers without power. There were some restored in Tennessee within the last hour, but overarching area of Tennessee is still dealing with power outages, mainly across areas near Nashville, back into central Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas. We are still dealing with a lot of power outages as well, primarily from East Texas back into southern parts of Tennessee. This is basically the area that we forecasted widespread power outages to occur in. If we go over to the Radar Omega app here, you can actually turn on power outages county by county, and you can see the power outage map. If I take off weather alerts here, you can see the power outage map here. So this entire stretch is under at least some sort of scattered, numerous, or widespread power outages right now. Any of those dark red counties are well over 70% of people without power. There's a singular county with one customer apparently tracked that is 100% without power in Johnson County, Tennessee. I don't even know how there's only one person tracked there. Nashville is still sitting at 91% without power. This number, I think, actually increased a little bit. So Nashville County, or Davidson County for Nashville, the power outages have gone up a little bit. Hickman County, Tennessee is now over 97% without power. Hardin County is at 62%. The other Hardin County is at 54% without power. And we're sitting at about 89% without power back over in Benton County. Red River Parish and DeSoto County is also sitting at around 60 to 70% without power there as well. So power outages, again, very significant right now here across much of the United States. There are some isolated locations too, like Wise County, Texas, or over here in Delaware County in Oklahoma that do have some isolated power outages, but they've been very isolated for the most part, which is good news. That widespread corridor that we're expecting power outages in basically across the mid-Mississippi Valley has pretty much been panned out as forecasted to have power outages. All right, let's go to this. I'm going to turn off power outages again. All right, let's check out some of your photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. We got a few more that you guys have sent in. This is a cat playing in 12 inches of snow over in Fountaintown, Indiana. I wonder if Cheese Curd would want to go play in the snow. The cat was just in here. I don't know where she went. I was going to pick her up. I don't know where she went. My cat just left. But I wonder if my cat would go play in snow. In Bloomington, Indiana, you got a car that is basically under the snow. That is a really low car to the ground. Apparently, Chicago is going to overachieve on snow. Apparently, they're coming up towards a foot in Cook County. Is anybody tuning in from Chicago? This is actually crazy. This is in the last hour of snow reports that we've had, and we are at 6 to 7 inches of snow in Chicago. Chicago was not supposed to see any more than maybe 1 or 2 inches of snow. The snow has overperformed greatly. This is like more, like I told you guys that it could overperform, and I didn't think it would overperform for Georgia, or not Georgia, Illinois, I mean. Especially Chicago. Chicago, I did not expect any more than just a couple inches of snow. I mean, we're already over a widespread 8 to 10 inches of snow for most of Pennsylvania at this point. Several areas near Pittsburgh have been near 12. Unbelievable. 12 inches in southern Illinois has been pretty much widespread. 8 inches across many areas near St. Louis. I mean, guys, these are just crazy numbers, though. Like, it's overperforming for a lot of you. This is in Nashville, Tennessee. This is what it looks like on the skyline. You can see all the icy trees. Power lines are also getting weighed down just a little bit by ice. There's a road closure in Charlotte, North Carolina here. Much less ice than forecasted. Might be bad when the slush freezes over. City is shut down. Yeah, again, it looks like for many areas like Georgia and South Carolina and even North Carolina, like there will still be freezing rain today. We're going to continue to see ice accumulation, and power outages are still possible, so do not let your guard down. But many of those locations have not seen nearly as much ice as what we thought would happen. I mean, a lot of the forecasts, and even what I was thinking, was over a half of an inch of ice for a lot of you, at least a quarter of an inch of ice for a lot of you, and a lot of those areas have not really gotten there yet. It's still possible, though, that we could see that today. This is in Spring Hill, Tennessee. The tree is snapped, and the branch is falling over. That is another one of those kind of scary sights here. This is sent in by Becca over in Manchester Township with a cat outside. Got about a foot of snow in Rose Township, Pennsylvania. We are skiing in Spartanburg County, South Carolina, guys. We're skiing on the sleet. This man is skiing. That's hilarious. So Alliance, Ohio. Got a lot of snow on the ground there. Got a lot of ice, and the wetlands are frozen in Matthews, North Carolina. Got some snow in the car in Monroe, Pennsylvania. Got more icicles sticking to a patio table over in Decula in Georgia. So we are still seeing some ice there. Thunder sleet last night in Atlanta. Look at that. This is not something you see very often. We got thunder sleet in Atlanta. Might not look like much, but it's pretty crazy. We got a slow motion video of the dogs in Rogers, Arkansas, playing in the snow. Shout out to Ray with the $10 super chat. Still below freezing in Augusta, Georgia, where weather forecasts for being in the mid-40s. This possibility stays below freezing. I would say probably not seeing another big event, but you might see a little bit more freezing rain here throughout the day today. Got ice buildup over in St. Albans, West Virginia. And the snow is almost up to the top or the bottom of the stop sign in Franklin Township, New Jersey. This is over in Millersville, Tennessee, where there is a lot of ice accumulating into the trees. It's over in Clovis, New Mexico. Got about an inch of snow and ice. Look at the icicles here in Tennessee. This is over in Jackson Ridge. Sticking to the roof. Yeah, if you have any photos, videos, you can send it in. QR code's on your screen. The link is also on your screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we have a couple of reports out of northern Louisiana of 3 inches of sleet. This is actually pretty significant because if you go and look at a lot of the weather models, 3 inches of sleet is basically above or the top tier on how high they can even forecast for sleet, because normally it takes quite the weird mix of ingredients to see sleet in general, but we've had 3 inches of that accumulate in northern Louisiana.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Cheese Crit has come to say hi. Maybe she wants to go see some snow. You want to see some snow? Yeah? Want to see some snow? This is Nashville Electric Service that has a photo here. Oh, we have an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I think we have a developing tornado near Bayo Le Barte. This is in Alabama, just south of the Mobile radar site. This is in our severe thunderstorm warning. Currently over water, definitely a type couplet. Not going to see a CC drop because it's not going to hit anything. If we are in Point Clear, Alabama, we should be taking shelter now because a tornado is imminent and will be coming ashore shortly.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, tornado risk is rapidly increasing right now near Mobile, Alabama. If you are near Robertsdale, you want to be making sure that you're staying weather-aware right now. Any other word in this general vicinity. Tightening couplet right now, though, coming up towards Sunny Cove. It's going to go over water, and a lot of the time we can get water spouts with something like this. All right, so definitely be on the lookout here near the Mobile, Alabama area. And obviously, we have, like, anytime a tornado warning gets issued or any sort of warning, it'll immediately pop up on our stream. So we will let you know whenever there's something like that happening in real time. There's no tornado warning right now, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. That is the step down below a tornado warning. All right, but we are probably going to see a tornado warning here at any moment, assuming that rotation continues. Jack with a Venmo donation. Thoughts on snowfall for Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania? I really think almost all of Pennsylvania is going to see a widespread 12 to 15 inches of snow. The only area that might would be down here near Philadelphia and Lancaster. That's because we're going to see a sleet transition. This is what it looks like live right now back over in Indianapolis. This is in downtown Indianapolis, where we do have a few people out there. Again, for the most part, not many people are actually like driving around, which is good. Not a whole lot of people are walking around. We've had only a few, but you know, there's people out there. There's a few. It's very snowy. Got a lot of snow on the ground. There's been no ice here. It's just very slick, and a lot of the roadways have not really been plowed recently, so conditions have been pretty treacherous. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft, where we are getting bigger snowflakes now, just outside of Columbus, Ohio.
Guys, it was a Speedway, not a Casey's. They didn't have anything warm.
See the big snowflakes coming down here. He's in South Vienna, Ohio, for reference. Hey, girl, become a Moderate Velocity member. Let me see the picture.
Dumping, though.
People are getting errors with submitting a report, apparently. Probably. Okay. We are aware of it. We are aware of the issue. With people on the back end working on it.
You should be back.
do you have for today's games? I'm a Patriots fan, and I am very nervous about today, but at the same time, go Patriots. Otherwise, I don't really care who wins the other game. I think there will be Rams and Patriots, though. Rams, Patriots, Super Bowl. Lock it in. Thank you, Kevin, for the super chat. Transitioning to sleet in Reading, Pennsylvania. I wonder if it'll eventually go back to snow. Probably not. No, I mean, once you go to sleet here in anywhere, really, it's basically going to stay like that. Very few areas will go back to snow.
Matt, I'm good to give an update whenever you come back over here.
All right, Connor's going to give us an update in a second. But anywhere basically over here in the Northeast, whenever we are talking about when we transition to sleet, which some of you are going to begin to transition to sleet, after that, you're probably going to be sleet for several hours and pretty much through the rest of the event. Once we see the backside of the snow come in, that is when you could transition back to snow. But very few of you will actually see anything significant out of that. Go ahead with your update.
All right, thanks, Max. Yeah, so we're heading down, I think this is Interstate 70 towards Columbus. It's been a long journey. It's only supposed to be an hour, but combined my car problems with people stuck, and it's taking quite some time. We should be in Columbus in about 30 minutes. Big flakes coming down right now. We got a nice band moving through the area right now, right over the interstate. Snowfall amounts where we've been are anywhere from...
to be like a whiteout out here, Connor.
Oh boy. Snowfall amounts where we've been this morning have ranged anywhere from 6 inches down towards Cincinnati when I woke up to over a foot being reported in some locations, in my chat at least, just north of Dayton. So overall, definitely seems to be verifying up here. I know I was talking to my Brandon last night, and the Oklahoma part of this storm seems to have just busted. But it seems like everything's verifying up here. I'm going to head to Columbus just so we can get a couple more hours in the heavy snow before stuff starts to taper off.
Thank you for the update. So it kind of goes along with what we've been saying. Areas like Ohio and Indiana and Pennsylvania, we are well overperforming. Oklahoma, at least according to some of you guys in the chat, also what we've heard from other people, it sounds like they've underperformed. They barely saw any snow. So very different across the board. And sometimes with winter storms like this, I mean, again, this is a very large winter storm. It's been very complicated to forecast. In some cases, parts of it do overperform. Sometimes parts of it underperform. This isn't like a hurricane or something like that where we have like a category 4 or 5 in the Gulf or something like that, and it rapidly decreases intensity, and it only impacts basically let's just say it's a Cat 5 here or Cat 3 going up to here. Like, it doesn't I don't know where I'm going with this, but I'm basically just trying to tell you, there are parts of the storm in winter storms sometimes that do over and underperform. And so in this case, we saw large underperformance in the Southern Plains. The Northeast seen already pretty large overperformance. And so in some cases with large storm systems like this, in the synoptic scale of things, we can have a mix of both. It's not always going to be unison. So with a Category 3 hurricane making landfall instead of a Cat 5, that is obviously a downtrend. But in this case, we've had an overarching area of much heavier snow, and then back over in the Southern Plains like Oklahoma, it's been not that significant at all. This is back over in Indianapolis.
Yeah, look how big that is.
This is live in Indianapolis, where there's a lot of snow on the ground. This is over at a Walmart.
We didn't get a ruler, did we?
No.
Oh, well.
In
we were more worried about food.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Who cares about a ruler? Yeah, someone's car was going
at
off.
the Walmart camp. It's definitely cold out there. And that's Connor again. Connor's going through some of the worst conditions right now in Ohio. The snow's coming down big time right now there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Montgomery, Alabama. There is a little bit of rotation on this. I do think it's not going to do anything, but there is a storm further off to its south that is eventually going to merge with it. At this point, that is when it would start to do something. So sort of in a standstill here, we like to say what the merger is going to do, but this should be through Montgomery, Alabama by the time it would produce a tornado. However, it is going to continue to produce a tornado threat after that once we see the merger complete.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible tag is on this. Again, the risk of tornadoes is increasing rapidly across Alabama, Florida, and Georgia. Again, we have a pretty strong area of rotation that's trying to come together right over the downtown area of Montgomery. It's going toward Tallahassee and eventually going towards Tuskegee. So if you're in this area, definitely make sure that you're staying away from windows. There will be some lightning associated with these storms as well. We had some broad rotation up and down the line east of Hayneville. That's also developing. And then back down towards Mobile, the one couplet that we were talking about earlier has some broad rotation over Mobile Bay now, and that'll be moving towards Robertsdale. I would anticipate a new severe warning back over north of Gulf Shores here pretty soon as the tornado threat continues to increase down to the south. So continue to stay weather aware. Got a few more photos that you guys have sent in. Let's go over to those. It's from Jackson Ridge, Tennessee, of some icicles. Those are some big icicles over in Williamson County. This says Williamson County, Illinois. Is this actually Illinois? This is Illinois. This is crazy. Those are huge icicles right there. Like one of those, that one right here in the middle is like a foot long. Maybe 2. Loki might be 2 feet long. Got another dog playing in the snow over McLean County, Oklahoma. Got a lot of snow in Dixon County, Kansas. Looking at about 9 inches in Wall Township, New Jersey. And then in Taneytown, Maryland. Got the snowblower ready to go for all the snow that's coming to you guys. You guys are going to please see plenty of snow. And Meg says over in Prince William County, Virginia, 7.5 inches of crap. We got sledding in South Carolina on the sleet. Okay, that looks fun. I kind of wish I was in one of these places where you go sledding down a road. I haven't gone sledding in such a long time. Only car on the road here in Alma, Arkansas. I believe you. This is a video sent in of a corgi-sized snow in Whitestown, Indiana. It's over in Zionsville. If you have any photos or videos, you can submit them. Just get QR codes there and the links on your screen. By the way, do not email me photos. I've had so many people emailing me photos. Do not email them to me. I do not check my email for photos. I'm just letting you guys know. I keep getting notifications on my phone. I do not need emails for photos, but I do appreciate it. It's easier to just send it through the link. There's a link down below. We got another car that is stuck. It's over in Indianapolis. This has been a very common theme. The snow shovel got 5 people there.
Keep going, keep going. Keep going. There we go.
I almost got it.
Right now, I think. There's no way they have this. No, we got this. Oh, frick. Car coming. There's so much there.
Oh, well, that car back onto the road.
Okay.
So it'll probably get stuck again a half mile down the road, but at least it's out for the time being. So what it looks like over in Edinburgh, or Ebensburg, Pennsylvania. You got a snowplow, looks like, out there. And so there's been a lot of snow already in Pennsylvania. This part of Pennsylvania is already approaching 10 inches of snow. And it's still coming down pretty heavily right now.
Maybe right about 10.
This one, Indianapolis, looks like as well, currently.
You mentioned it. I told you not to. What? And not to mention the thing.
Mention what?
How many of you guys found?
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that car is fully unstuck yet. They might still be trying to push it. We'll continue to keep an eye on it, though. I do want to remind everybody that, again, we do have obviously a major winter storm still ongoing, and many of you are still not done with freezing rain. As a reminder, there is still freezing rain ongoing near Nashville, so ice accumulation is still happening in real time. Even down towards Greenwood and the Oxford areas of Mississippi, we're not quite done with the ice storm portion of this yet. The power outages have continued to increase. We've officially crossed 900,000 people that are without power here in the United States. We are coming up close to 1 million now. And so this includes areas like Texas. It includes areas down in Louisiana, Mississippi, Tennessee, and several other states that are currently with significant power outages. In fact, Tennessee has gone over 300,000 again without power. And a lot of those are back over in the Nashville area, and again, over 331,000 customers is just such a large number. Back over here in the Carolinas, back into Georgia, Alabama, and also West Virginia, the numbers have been generally a lot lower, but this is an area that we are still not done with the winter storm yet. It's still coming. It's still very early stages in terms of what we've seen there. And if we go over to Radar Omega here, what we can do is actually show you the power outages on here. It's a little bit easier and a little bit more interactive. Let's go to the county reports, and so you can see all the power outages if I take off all the weather alerts, and you can see the slew of power outages. It's basically in this corridor where we've seen the heaviest freezing rain. That's literally where it is. And so that does include most areas in southern Kentucky, includes central Tennessee near Nashville. It goes back down towards Jackson, Tennessee, and a very large stretch all the way down to Nacogdoches. This stretch here is, let's measure it, about 850 miles from southwest to northeast. So that is how large of a stretch our power outages are, with some of the most significant power outages being near the Red River Parish area near Coast-Hada, and then back over near Yazoo City, Greenwood, Grenada, Oxford. That is where we have pretty much widespread power outages at this hour. Nashville continues to increase in power outages. We've increased by another 0.1%. There's not really many percentage points that we have left in Nashville for it to not be at 100%. We're at 91.1% without power. Macon County's right now sitting at about 56% without power. We got 54%, 45%. Again, a lot of places around 30 to 40% here in southern Kentucky. So scattered to numerous power outages. And then back over here into parts of West Virginia, we have some spots without power. And even down into the Appalachian Mountains. There are a few locations, even over here. We have another Radar Omega cyclone port that's in Clayton. That is where we currently have pretty much numerous power outages. But believe it or not, the power is still on, at least for this camera. You can see all the frozen tundra pretty much here. We got trees frozen, got the ground pretty much frozen. Again, there's been a lot of freezing rain here in extreme northeastern Georgia. And it shows. And if we go over to the other camera here, the camera's pretty much frozen over, but you can just see all the trees right now with all the ice accumulation on them. That's what it looks like live up there. And back over in Cleveland County, we also have power outages increasing. None currently, to our knowledge right now, in Atlanta, Georgia, though. Apparently, we have a report that I need to look at. We have report 279. Do that. For those not experiencing freezing rain before, here's another explanation for the velocities of how heavy it can be. 475 cheese curds is 4,750 pounds. On a 20-foot tree. That's a W graphic right there. That's a lot of cats. Love that. Here are a few more of your photos and videos that you guys have sent in. Again, a lot of dogs playing out there. That's over in Connecticut. Colby releasing Nervous Energy before the Pats' big win. Over in Summerco, West Virginia, branches are starting to fall from the ice buildup. So we're starting to see some more significant ice accumulation over in West Virginia. Got a cardinal. This is a beautiful photo. Cardinal in the ice in Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Got a dog playing in the snow. Or in Cincinnati, Ohio. This is over in Hendersonville, North Carolina. The bamboo's being weighed down a little. Yeah, that is a... Wow. That's crazy. Crazy stuff. View of Piney Creek. We enjoy all the coverage. Appreciate that. It's over in Pennsylvania. Starting to ice over there. Queens, New York is starting to see even more snowfall. Lots of snow stacking up on cars and the rails there on the fences. Early morning in Sunbury, Pennsylvania. The Susquehanna River is covered in snow. The snow and sleet continue to fall. You can barely see out there. Very low visibility. Go-kart sledding adventure. It's over in Avon Lake, Ohio. Awesome video. Thank you. Send this in from Ellie over in Washington County, Pennsylvania. Can't see where can't even see where the road is. That's what it looks like everywhere for the record. It's very hard to see the road in a lot of these places. And that's another reason why probably a lot of these cars are getting stuck. A couple inches of sleet in Berea, South Carolina. A few snow flurries as well. Clayton, Ohio is lightening up a bit. Englewood, Ohio, but still coming down. Got a lot of snow there. Got about 1 foot of snow currently in McCordsville, Indiana, where it's also overperforming. And the website might be down. It sounds like some people are having issues, but you might be able to get through to it. I mean, we're working on fixing it. It's not down? Okay, apparently it's not down now. So if you want to check it out, there was a QR code and there's also a link in the description. Riley, does that QR code still work? I want to try that. It does? Okay. It sounds like the website is working. If not, you have to clear your browser cache, apparently. Texas is still closed. You know, Texas is probably closed, but I wouldn't say it's because of the... At least for many of you guys, probably not necessarily because of power outages or anything like that. It's about to get really cold. So Texas is going to be closed tonight and probably tomorrow for how cold it's going to get. We have a school closure map graphic that we have that I don't think has been updated, but I'm going to see if I can find it. This was as of last night. The school power outage, or the school closures as of right now, is primarily anywhere in the red. We at least have 792 total districts that have had some sort of school closure for tomorrow, whether that's related to cold, whether that's related to the snow, the ice, whatever it is. There are a lot of school closures right now across much of the United States, and the number's probably just going to keep increasing. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, 2 updates actually. First off, we're seeing a lot of videos out of Nashville of trees just starting to drop their branches as the ice is accumulating on them. There is no official shelter-in-place report in Nashville, but if you do live in Nashville and you're watching this stream, I would advise not going outside, stay inside. Trees and power lines are just starting to quite literally randomly fall out of the sky, and that's not something you can really predict, so it'd be safe just to stay inside and start to wait for some of those impacts to lessen up. Also, we are tracking a potential water spout that could be moving ashore in Alabama. This is near Point Clear and Magnolia Springs. The couplets are a little bit in and out. This is a very dynamic system with how close it is to the radar and how the storms are sized right now. But just know that anywhere in the Point Clear and Magnolia Springs area, we could have a water spout move on shore sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Again, we are monitoring an increasing risk of severe weather. Inside of the Radar Mega app, we have Carmen Parmello, who is currently heading that direction to track down a risk of a tornado here back over in Alabama and as well as Florida. So we're keeping an eye on that. While that's happening, we also have a live shot currently back over. Let's go to cam slot 3. Looks like we have some sort of incident. A bus, I think, is stuck here in Indianapolis. We got a bus stuck. This is a public transportation, I'm pretty sure.
Bus? Okay. Well, are we gonna watch this?
And that is blocking, I believe, an on-ramp. Let me get the location here. This is at Highway 31, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so like those dots are displayed on the Radar Omega app. That is it. And those
Thank Vicky for the $10 super chat. Thank you for coverage.
Icons. One of them,
Appreciate
like
the super
I said, one
chat.
of the icons is us. Another one is another streamer. But you get those icons.
North Tennessee power outage just went up a lot.
Yeah. So if there's ever a storm coming into your area,
we're currently sitting at 329,000 customers without power in Tennessee. Northern Tennessee is starting to increase. Macon County's at 57%. Sumner and Robertson counties are right around about 30-33%. And the freezing rain is not finished yet, unfortunately. It is still going for Nashville and those same counties that we just talked about, Macon County and back up near Sumner. And so power outages are only going to increase here over the next hour or two. Live shot in Robertson County, like, again, you can't see anything. The camera's completely frozen over. It is frozen into ice near Gallatin. This is a much better shot. You can kind of see it. Obviously, there's still a little bit of ice on the lens, but just look at all the trees that are iced over. It is a field of ice across all these hills and across northern Tennessee. And freezing rain is still coming down. It's just south of that in Sumner, which we have ice on this camera as well. We have a little bit better of a view of that. This is also a video that we had come out of the Nashville area from James Pettis of the ice accumulation on the trees and also the power lines. There were a lot of transformers reportedly blowing up last night in this area, or overnight into early this morning. And it sounded like explosions. See all the icicles sticking to the power lines, the branches, the trees. This is all in the Nashville area near Bellevue. Sticking to almost every single plant that you can imagine. Even the Christmas lights. I think those were Christmas lights right there. So yeah, that is what we're looking at right now, back over in the Nashville area, and power outages are only expected to continue to increase here over the next few hours. So I have a bus on the bottom right of your screen that is stuck, trying to get unstuck right now back over in Indianapolis. We have moderate to heavy snow still ongoing for most of the Northeast, including Pennsylvania. If you're back over in Columbia, in Ohio, Pittsburgh, Morgantown, Baltimore, snow is still coming down. We are starting to transition into sleet, though, it sounds like, back over near the Baltimore area. We have a storm chaser, Moderate Motley, who's now live back over near Richmond. And this is what it looks like now in Richmond, Virginia, where there's been a lot of sleet, and now it's freezing rain. Also, we have another car stuck. This is CJ Ziegler over in, I believe, also Indianapolis.
Hopefully there's not too many cars coming like right now, so good luck.
There's a lot.
Got another car stuck there. This is also on the southeast side of Indianapolis. Looks like they got it out.
I don't really know what his plan. I'm gonna. Okay, yeah.
I mean, he should have backed up, but
Cars are continuing to get stuck out there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm going to push a video to slot 3. This is currently in Arkansas near Fredonia. This is actually a truck driver that's become disabled on the road, and he's been out of his truck walking around on the interstate. So if you're in the area, keep an eye out for that, and please don't do this if you get at any sort of accident or incident where you need to get out of your car. Call first responders first, wait for them to tell you it's safe to get out, and then do so.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is the live shot there again. Do not get out of your car, because if another car is right behind you or a truck, they could slip, they could hit you. It could be a much more dangerous situation. That's over in Arkansas. Again, we've had a lot of ice accumulation here across areas in Arkansas. And back into Missouri, it's been a pretty dangerous situation, generally speaking. And again, I know a lot of areas like Arkansas, you guys are winding down in terms of ice accumulation, snow, and all that. In fact, if we look at radar right now, there's really not much precipitation at all happening in these areas. But keep in mind that we are still we're far from over when it comes to the ice on the ground right now. The temperatures are expected to stay below freezing at least for the next 24 hours for most of the state. If we go over to our temperature map here, let me pull up the temperatures here for the next few days here, and you can see even tomorrow morning, like, the temperatures are going to drop well below 0 in some areas in northern Arkansas. It's going to be brutally cold, extremely cold out there. Monday afternoon, when most areas should be reaching their high temperatures, the high temperatures aren't even going to be enough for a lot of these areas, because back over south in southern Arkansas, that's like one of the only spots that'll actually reach above freezing tomorrow afternoon. Not even Tennessee, Texas, or Oklahoma will be above freezing. It's all going to be below freezing for the most part. And then Tuesday, we will get above freezing in some areas, so some of that ice should melt back over in like Little Rock, in northern Mississippi, but it's going to take time, guys. It's not going to be an overnight thing. This is not going to be, you know, your ice is not going to melt by tomorrow. It is going to be on the ground for several days for some of you. Nashville especially, I don't think it's going to be above freezing in Nashville, at least until Wednesday. Even by Wednesday, it might not be above freezing. This is what Wednesday's high temperatures look like here, and it doesn't even look like you're going to get above freezing in Nashville. You're definitely, Tuesday is going to be a close call, but if you're not going to reach above freezing Tuesday, it's not going to happen Wednesday. So that ice could be there for a while. Currently, the European model is showing that you will not be above freezing in Nashville until at least Sunday. So that is an entire week that you could be below freezing for actual temperatures there in Nashville. I'm going to go out all the way to the end of this time period. And the first time it shows is Monday. So Monday will be your first opportunity. If it doesn't happen Tuesday, the first opportunity for Nashville to be above freezing will be Monday of next week. We're talking over 9 days from now. And most of northern Arkansas is going to be kind of the same way. Oklahoma City is not going to be above freezing, it looks like, potentially until also that same time frame. Looks like it's going to be below freezing for a long time. Like, this is going to be a brutal stretch of weather for many of you. All right, thank you, Eat, for the super chat. Working the ER in Wexford, Pennsylvania. 12 patients since midnight. We'd be usually around 80 to 90 by now. We appreciate you, Max. A low number. It's good, though. At least it's not high. So it looks like in Cincinnati, Ohio right now, where we have seen over 12 inches of snow reported by you guys.
First try.
Somehow.
You don't believe me.
I do, well, mostly.
We had a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for those back over in the Northeast. This includes areas in southeastern New York, north central Pennsylvania, back into New Jersey. New York City is included in this. Basically, over 20 million people are in this. But heavy snowfall through the afternoon with rates of 1 to 2 inches per hour. The highest snowfall rates approaching 2 inches per hour, especially back over in Bridgeport, New London, and Springfield, Massachusetts. So snow is starting to become heavier back over there in the Northeast. That's what it looks like in Cincinnati right now. This is still back over in Indianapolis. It seems like there's another car stuck down the road. It's kind of getting chaotic out here in Indianapolis, and this truck is trying to turn. I think that truck is struggling to turn, it looks like. Or unless they're trying to pull the car. Never mind. All right, there's another car stuck. There are 2 cars that are stuck. This is another car that is stuck. They're going to try to pull this car out of the heavier snow with upwards of possibly 6 inches of snow, keeping the car stuck right now.
Never mind, I guess I'm just a little slow.
And so they're going to try to pull another car out of the thick snow in Indianapolis.
Oh, this brake don't sound too good.
While that's happening, let's go back over to some of your photos and videos. We have a lot more that are coming in now. Here's some of the latest photos and videos. This sent in by James with 11 inches of snow in McCordsville, Indiana. We have another dog playing in the snow over in Marble Township, Pennsylvania. Serious ice accumulation in Panola County, Texas, and Rusk County. That is over there near Lufkin. That's East Texas. That's an area that we have scattered to numerous power outages at this hour, and a huge branch coming off the tree. I mean, again, this tree is just heavily damaged. It hasn't entirely fallen over. We've seen some trees uprooted, but this tree is, heavily damaged here. This is over in Banks Crossing, Georgia. Good amount of ice here in Georgia on the four-wheeler. The dog running with it too, and doing some fun turns there on the ice. A lot of snow on the ground in Greenup, Kentucky. Roads are for the most part covered over. Over in Sullivan County, New Jersey, we are seeing a lot of snow there, about 10 inches right now. In Eldred, New York, is being reported. Finally, New York state potholes are filled. That's good news. We got the potholes filled over in New York, in Greene County. In Brown County, Indiana, we're looking at 13 inches of snow there in That area, that is Nashville, Indiana specifically. That is not Nashville, Tennessee. This is 8 inches of snow in the New York City metro area already. And again, we're expecting several more inches. Very low visibility over in Independence Township, Pennsylvania. Starting to ice over in southwest Pennsylvania. So we're starting to see some sleet over there in southwest Pennsylvania right now. This is Gibby's first snow over in Maryland. A cat looks intrigued. 6 inches of snow so far in Pittsburgh. We're on the side of a fence. We got ice hanging down on trees and power lines, but we still have power over in Stanford County, Kentucky. The ice, you can clearly see the ice accumulating on there on the power lines as well, but it's really weighing down on the branches, which is going to continue to lead to branches snapping. About 9 to 10 inches of snow in Noblesville, Indiana, with more to come as well. So again, if you have any photos or videos, you can scan the QR code. The link is also on your screen. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we're getting a lot of extreme cold warnings. If you want to go ahead and toggle off everything besides that layer on Radar Omega and talk about where these are, it's actually going to be very significant because these extreme cold warnings are overlapping almost completely with our power outages, which means that we're going to see people who aren't going to have heat in those areas. So there are options to find warming shelters. If you go to smartway.tn.gov, go to the top of the screen and then click at the top bar. It says click here to find a warming shelter near you. That's going to be your best option if you are in the Nashville area or anywhere in Tennessee. If you lose heat and need to relocate to somewhere where you can get warm, I do believe other states have versions of this too, and we're going to work on putting together a list of where you can find warming shelters for anywhere where there would be power outages and wherever you're at.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So, wind chill, like this is the wind chills tomorrow morning.
Stuck on the median.
Who just talked to me?
I believe it.
Oh, wait, that's that. What I was saying is that by tomorrow morning, our wind chills are going to be extremely cold. We are talking about the possibility of wind chills as low as 30 to 40 degrees below zero in the Midwest. They're going to be down to sub-zero in areas like Dallas, Fort Worth. And so any places that do lose power, they will not have heat unless you have a generator. And so there could be areas like Nashville, for example, where almost 100% of Nashville is without power. They're going to be down to sub-zero wind chills, and the actual temperatures will be in the single digits. So it's going to get extremely cold in Nashville and Memphis, Little Rock, and these are areas that we're very concerned about the extreme cold tomorrow. And it's going to last into Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It's basically going to last all week. So we are hoping the power gets restored as soon as possible in a lot of these areas. But again, that number of power outages has continued to go up, and it has been... Let's just check out the latest numbers. I mean, it's still going up right now. We're up to 934,000 customers without power. 324,000 of those are in Tennessee. So the majority are in Tennessee, mainly for Nashville. Nashville is currently out of the customers tracked. It's basically 90% of that county, which is equivalent to about 180,000 people that are currently without power there. If we go to the interactive map here, you can see across the board, it's a pretty large area. It's a swath. It's almost like a snake that's going from East Texas into central Tennessee. And that right there is Nashville. Little Rock is fine. Dallas is fine. Oklahoma City is perfectly fine too. But, I mean, it's just all the places that we saw over half an inch of ice accumulation. Those are the places that are dealing with the worst of the problems right now. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft in West Jefferson, Ohio, where heavy snow continues here. It's actually got a bit more moderate. The heaviest snow right now is located near Portsmouth, Ohio, and Athens. That is where we're seeing snowfall rates around 2 to 3 inches per hour.
I'll probably favor downtown for the night.
And then this is Storm Intermedia going past a stuck bus. There is a bus that is attempting to get towed, I believe, at this point. But they are passing that now, where there is a bus that was stuck over in Indianapolis. And then this is a live on-the-ground view of what's happening in Colonial Heights, Virginia.
Let's call some issues.
Try to see a better shot here in a second. Give it 2 seconds. This is one of our storm chasers in Virginia. This is a roadway.
It's all slushy road mess right here.
And a lot of areas in southern Virginia have now transitioned into freezing rain at this point. It was a lot of snow initially. We saw a few inches of snow, then we saw about an inch of sleet for some of these locations, and now we've predominantly gone into freezing rain or drizzle. So the roadways look kind of slushy, but they're definitely icy with how cold it is there. This is what it looks like over in West Carrollton, Ohio. This is Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey.
Yeah, this one still has.
This is along I-75, where, again, the conditions do not look great. The roads are almost all covered in snow here across almost all of Ohio and Indiana. It's not really that different no matter where you are. There haven't been that many snow plows. And then over here in Indianapolis, we have a police officer on the scene while a car is getting out of the snow. There's upwards of 6 inches of snow in some spots, even on roadways. So this car got stuck in the snow. They're now trying to shovel out the tires to try to get it out. I think there was a truck that was going to try to pull it, so that might still be in the cards here. Shout out to Cosmic with the 5 gift memberships, and also thank you Fireball for the super chat. Amtrak 43 and 42 in Pennsylvania are canceled today. Apparently that is...
Is that good enough? Should be.
An update.
Okay, I'm gonna get the other thing set up. I'm not sure exactly how to attach.
So it looks like they're gonna try to pull it with the truck here in a minute. We'll go back to them here soon.
Put it around and then we'll...
This is what it looks like back over near Columbus. Yeah, Connor Croft is now back on the interstate. So this is I-70 eastbound going towards Columbus, Ohio, where he's going to continue to try to intercept some of the heavier snow bands that are currently happening here in Ohio. Also, those wondering what Nashville looks like right now, it is iced over pretty much. In Nashville, we've had upwards of a 3/4 of an inch of ice. We've had widespread power outages all across Nashville. Somehow we still have this camera online, but there is almost no way to see the skyscrapers off there to the left. But that's the city of Nashville on the left. Icicles covering over the camera. And this is not the first instance of us seeing a camera with icicles on it, or being able to see just a winter wonderland of ice. This is over at the city of Henderson Fire Department. This is also in Tennessee, where you see all the ice that is sticking to the trees. Many of those branches are being heavily weighed down. There are a few branches that have been downed as well in some of these locations, and that's unfortunately going to continue to be a problem here over the next several hours, especially since many areas in Tennessee have not finished yet with freezing rain. If we go over to live radar in the Nashville area, let's go to wintry radar here. You can still see all the mixed precipitation. That is freezing rain and sleet stretching from Glasgow into Nashville and back towards Boonville. Back over in Clarksville, east of Murray, there's still some pockets of heavy snow near Waverly and Camden, and that is going to continue. But again, further east is almost all freezing rain still, which means we are still seeing ice accumulation in some of the hardest hit areas at this hour. This is quite a diabolical sign that Ryan Scholl is passing by.
Bowling Green.
Over in Cincinnati, Ohio. Bro, this guy's windshield. What is going on with this guy's windshield?
Did I get it somehow?
Bro has 15 million cracks on the bottom. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking south of the KMMX radar site near, or KMXX radar site near Hardaway, Alabama. Looks like we might have a little bit of a low precip spin up going on here. CC is showing a little bit of a drop. It's hard to tell exactly if this is a tornado just because it's in such an area of low reflectivity, but there's a couplet and it is possible. So if we're in Fort Davis, Alabama, should go ahead and take shelter there. Could be a quick spin up tornado embedded within the line.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, tornado risk is ongoing right now in the southeast, back over in Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. We do have an area of rotation near Tuskegee, and we're going to keep an eye on it just in case it does drop a tornado. And so again, if you're in that area, I'd be at least staying away from windows. And for areas like this down in the southeast, at least we're not having to be sheltered in place like in an ice storm for, you know, possibly days or maybe even a week. Instead, in this case, you know, you guys have to be sheltered for like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. Like, it's not as long for a lot of these areas. So just heed the warning if there's any warnings for your locations. Back over down towards the Pensacola area, we're not really seeing anything too crazy right now. We do have Storm Chaser Carmen Parmello, who is coming up into that direction, and he'll be arriving very soon to the Pensacola area, where we do have at least a spin-up tornado risk down there in the southeast. We have cars just struggling to drive right now. There is another car stuck. That car is struggling in Indianapolis. They're cooked.
I think you might have to reverse. What do you think?
They're spinning their tires like crazy. Oh.
Can we help this guy out?
Oh,
Yes.
he's trying.
Oh well, unless he's got it.
Almost.
No,
This is a serious effort.
Quick push.
The car hasn't given up yet.
That's all that he needs, I think, is just a little push.
No, I think it's going down again. He's trying. There's a serious effort. He's almost got it. It's not far. I don't know how much higher the hill goes up, but... Just another instance of a car stuck here in Indiana. We're gonna try to push the car here, it looks like.
Oh, I thought that was lost.
Alright, so they're all gonna try to push this car now up this slope. Real quickly, while that's happening, this is what it looks like in Crescent, Pennsylvania. There's been a lot of snowplows out there. You actually see 2 in the shot. This is more snowplows than the entire state of Texas, basically. But they are plowing the roads right now. And, again, there's a lot of snow coming down right now in Pennsylvania. We have several inches of snow in the Pittsburgh area. We're talking about 8 to 10 inches now, with a lot more still coming. We got about 6 to 10 hours left of snow across most areas in Pennsylvania. If you're in southern Pennsylvania, we're starting to transition into sleet. Alright, looks like they're pushing the car now. Here we go. I believe they're pushing the car, at least. I think they're pushing it. This car just might be cooked. Almost. They're trying. This is a valiant effort, but it's still not going up. Oh, Riley, that's only showing one state on that thing that you just sent. Oh, I see why. Is it just Louisiana? Okay. Alright, so they're still trying. We'll keep it on the bottom left in case that car does get up the slope. I do want to bring your attention to, if you're in Louisiana specifically, I want to bring your attention to a map here. This shows you all the warming centers in Louisiana. So if you're one of those people that is without power for possibly days, this is the resource that you want to go find. It's just look up Louisiana warming centers on Google. You'll be able to find it. But there's plenty near Monroe and parts of central Louisiana. So these are areas where we've already seen a lot of power outages, and they could last days in some locations. And so it's a good idea to make sure you're aware of where your warming center is. This is what Louisiana looks like in terms of power outages currently. We have widespread power outages near Red River Parish, East Carroll Parish, back towards Sabine, as well as DeSoto. Currently looking at a little over 100,000 without power. Might not sound like that large of a number, but it is quite a large number in terms of the areas that are here. And there's a lot of rural areas that might be without power for days. And so that's a good resource, at least in case you are in one of these central parts of Louisiana there, around or just south of I-20. You know, meanwhile, we have multiple cars stuck. We got bottom middle, bottom left, 2 cars that are stuck. I'm gonna go to... Oh, they're getting the car up the hill. They almost got it. They almost got it. And this hill is not... This is... I don't know if they're gonna make it. The hill goes up another foot or two, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, no, that works. We'll just... I'm pretty sure it's like the exact same distance for us to go down a little bit.
Going up hills here in Indianapolis is definitely tricky.
Keep going. I think that's all I got.
They've been trying to get this car out of the snow for like literally the last half hour in Indianapolis. This is another car that is currently stuck. Oh, they got the car. All right, I think it got up now.
No, definitely not.
They got the car stuck over in Indianapolis. Took a long time, but they got it. Didn't take as long as some of the other ones, though. There was a bus stuck in Indianapolis that I'm pretty sure is still there. Oh, they're pulling the car right now. Got a POV of the car being pulled. They're pulling the car out of the snow here in Indianapolis. There's another car on the right that I think is struggling to drive now.
Is you good?
Yeah, just
Okay.
stay in the car for now. This is not going to plan, guys.
Oh God, people. Okay, I think she's done.
It's working. We just need to go a little bit more.
Really?
Yeah.
Can she not get out right now?
It's genuinely working. Oh, yeah, actually, are you out? Let me see. She's out of the median.
Yeah.
That way? Yeah. Okay, so
Well, yeah.
I don't know what's going on here. I think there's more people against. I think the person on the right is stuck now. They're kicking. They're trying to kick the snow, like as if that's gonna make a difference. There's so much snow on the ground. I don't think kicking it's gonna make the difference.
He has some slack.
I think that blue van on the right is stuck too.
Let
me get the roadway here of where this is. So if anybody is traveling, I'll try to give you a road to avoid here. This is East Thompson Road near the intersection of Emerson Avenue.
Okay.
It's right next to the Wingstop.
I was taking things off real quick.
This road does not seem to be a good one to drive on right now. We have had several incidents here now.
We'll see if we should be able to get out of here.
I don't know if they're going to try to pull this car more. I don't know what they're doing, but they have it hooked up to the car. They saw the hook on the car.
Okay, she can go. Alright, yeah.
Alright, they took it off, so it looks like they're done with that car, and the other car on the right is now stuck. There's a police officer there as well. And you can see the tires running. They're trying to move the other car on the right now.
Seems like she got a brake on.
Oh, they're going. The police officer's all pushing it.
Brakes on.
Hey, they got that car. It might get stuck like another half mile down the road, but they at least got it for now.
You know, some people do that. They'll put one foot on the brake pedal, one foot on the gas.
They just needed some momentum.
Not realize they actually had the brakes on.
Yeah. All right. That way, let's leave.
Absolute chaos happening in some of these areas right now. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm gonna push a camera to slot number 3. This is a truck that is disabled on I-40 in Tennessee. It's been there for a while, but the reason I bring it up is there are people who've almost hit that. I believe the roads are probably a little bit icy. We can see some slush on that. Looks like we might have a tow truck pulling up to that car right now. Yeah, so hopefully they're gonna get it out of there. But if you're driving on I-40, be prepared for that if you're trying to take that exit, and do not or stay clear of the scene while they work on removing that vehicle.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have a disabled semi right now here on I-40. This is near Nashville. Again, it's slippery, so it's going to be hard to actually keep control in some of these areas, which is one of the reasons why you really shouldn't be on the roadways in some of these areas right now, unless, again, it is an emergency. But dangerous conditions are still continuing, and as a reminder, we still have freezing rain ongoing in the Nashville area. We are not done. Another thing I want to point out, this is very important for the next few hours. If you are east or around Nashville, if you are anywhere in this area here, we are going to see a dramatic temperature drop this afternoon. Any remaining liquid water that is on the ground can freeze over. So you might not have ice right now in these areas, but there is a legitimate risk for a flash freeze, which means that we could see some ice accumulation in areas that any remaining liquid is still on the ground. So if you are in east of Nashville, if you're in Knoxville, Chattanooga, these are all areas that, yes, the temperatures have warmed up quite a bit. It's 40 degrees right now in Chattanooga, but the temperatures are going to rapidly drop behind this cold front once it moves through. Same thing over near the UT Southern. It's 34 degrees. I know it's above freezing, but it's going to drop below freezing again. So again, if you're in any of these areas here that are not seeing freezing rain right now, and you think you're done with the ice storm, you're not. All right, we got very cold air coming. That's going to freeze that ice back, or any of that water back over into ice. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, in camera slot number 3 right now, this is an accident near San Antonio on 1604. This has led to the road being closed northbound. Unknown if this is associated with winter weather directly, but it sounds like a vehicle is in the ditch.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we got another accident. So police officer is there on the scene. I don't know where the car is, but yeah. This is pretty common. Texas also still has ice on the ground, and it's going to stay cold enough for that ice to stick there at least for the rest of today. I kid you not, this car here has been stuck for the longest time. Maybe it's good now, but we don't know yet. But that car's been stuck for no less than, I think, 30 minutes. We've had it on stream a lot. They are hopefully getting it out now, but it's been struggling. So another example of cars struggling to turn. Oh, we just missed the turn, but again, people are struggling to drive on all the snow. There's just so much snow on the ground. There have not been very many snow plows. They had to get their Waffle House, though, which is respectable. So they went to Waffle House. So that's why they're driving out there. But no, in general, I mean, again, if you are one of those people that wants to go on the roadways, again, there's just so much snow on the ground. It is making it very difficult to drive out there. If you are anywhere here in the Ohio Valley, I would just not drive today if you can at all possible, at least in Indianapolis and Columbus. Even the interstates aren't very well plowed, but a lot of the side roads, there are several inches of snow that have stacked up. This has been a much more significant snow event than what a lot of us expected for areas like Columbus, Cincinnati, and Louisville, and even Indianapolis. I mean, everybody is overperforming at this point. Oh my goodness, this car, I think, is actually moving. They're trying to push it again. Just, if this guy can't get off the road, it looks like he finally got back on the road. He's turning. I think he turned around entirely. I think he's just going home.
Fuck. I know.
Connor Croft is now on the scene of another stuck vehicle. This one is deep into the snow. This is not Jackson, Tennessee. This is Columbus, Ohio. So another stuck vehicle that is stuck thick into the snow. And then on top of that, we now have Ryan Scholl, who has another stuck vehicle. You can't really see it. His camera's blurry, but another one.
Uh-oh, Van, don't
like DJ Khaled would say. Another one. That's stuck here in Cincinnati, Ohio.
It's not focusing.
We're going on to historic numbers of stuck vehicles on the stream, I think. We are only 2.5 hours in. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we're receiving numerous reports from the Nashville area that they are attempting to turn power back on to some areas of the town, and they are immediately just basically starting electrical fires. Honestly, don't know why the electrical companies aren't just turning the power off and leaving it off, but it sounds like any time that the power does get turned on, it is resulting in multiple tree fires and electrical fires anywhere that tree branches are down on power lines. Also, there's reports out of Montgomery, Alabama, that there were wind reports of up to 71 miles an hour.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So back over in the southeast, we have an ongoing wind threat, which obviously there is a risk of tornadoes. We have some broad rotation right now going towards Columbus and Smith's Station in southeastern Alabama. But we do have a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust that was reported over Montgomery County. That's in the city of Montgomery there. So pretty significant wind just went through there. We got some wind damage as well of a report of a power line down. So we're also seeing power outages now because of severe weather back over here in the southeast. Generally speaking, though, again, no tornado warnings as of right now, but our severe weather risk is beginning to increase, so definitely stay weather aware down here in the southeast. You can see the skies look a bit turbulent right now. This is back over in the Florida Panhandle from storm chaser Carmen Pomelo. You can also watch them inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download it with the top link in the description below. All right, let's go back to Nashville real quick. And again, as Riley was just mentioning, this is what looks like in Nashville right now. Over 90% of the county is currently without power. Let me give you the exact number here. The power outage map is updated. This is what it looks like currently in Tennessee in terms of power outages. We have 300,000 customers without power. They've attempted to turn power back on in Nashville. It has not been successful with fires beginning. And we are now up to nearly 92% of people without power, at least 92% of customers without power in Davidson County. So the power outage number has continued to stay very high in Nashville. By far one of the highest percentages that we have, and I'm pretty sure this is the highest number of people in any county that we currently have without power by a lot. So Nashville is dealing with some significant power outages as over half of an inch of ice has accumulated there, and you can clearly see that there on the camera view. Same thing north of Nashville in Sumner. I mean, all the trees are iced over. We have icicles sticking down from these cameras. In the Clarksville area, it is now transitioned back into snow for a brief amount of time, but we don't really have a whole lot of good news for the Clarksville area. It's going to continue to stay pretty much just snow, and obviously all the ice is still there, so power outages are still going to be on the table here for the next hour or two.
I'm sliding out too.
They're trying hard to push that car out of the snow. It looks really stuck. There's about 6 to 10 inches of snow right there on that shoulder that guy's stuck on. Looks like Ryan Scholl is going to try to maybe help get this car unstuck with maybe his car. I don't know, but I'll keep an eye on that. That's going to be bottom right of your screen. We do have more photos and videos that you guys are submitting. Let's go and check those out. We actually have a large amount of photos and videos that we have not gotten to. Let's start out with Noblesville, Indiana, where 9 to 10 inches of snow has fallen, with more to come. There's plenty more coming. Harrison County, Indiana, happy little birds this morning, all feeding on the bird feeders. 12 to 14 inches of snow in Beaver Creek, Ohio. That dog does not look happy in Fayetteville, Arkansas, but he's playing in the snow apparently. Give him like a face like this is enough. I don't need more snow. Power lines and tree limbs are getting heavy in Webster County, West Virginia. West Virginia is one of those places. It's a little bit of a wild card, but it is an area that we could see some power outages. This is in Marion County, Indiana. There is a wheelbarrow is full of snow. Hey, if you can bring that wheelbarrow down here to Florida, please do. I'm looking for some snow down here. We've hardly seen. We've never seen. I haven't seen snow in such a long time. It's been like 5 years at least. Lacey sent this in from Pike County, Indiana, and that is we have a little over a foot of snow here in Petersburg, Indiana. Snow has slowed down a little bit now, and then this is over in Bedford, Texas, where we have ice skaters in TFW. Whoa, almost fell. And the kid is throwing a snowball. Or an ice ball, I should say. It's probably just ice. Look at this. Look at how deep this car is stuck. Oh, we got a lot of cars stuck there. There's cars stuck everywhere. That car is stuck deep into the snow. They're trying to get an attachment onto the car here. Trying to find a way to get it attached to the bottom of that car. You know where CJ, we've been talking about where CJ's at. There are so many cars getting stuck here. It is unbelievable. This road just has to be closed. I mean, this is another car that's stuck. Look at how it's struggling over there. Got police officers there as well. They're trying to
traffic is insane.
get everybody through.
Look at this, guys. Behind us. There's a line.
That's behind. That's behind them. There's an entire line of people trying to get by. It's a disastrous roadway right now back over in Indianapolis near the Wingstop.
They're stuck. Get out.
On the southeast side. That car is also stuck. Oh my goodness. Every car is getting stuck on this roadway. I don't know how this road isn't closed. Or at least plowed. I didn't realize that car was stuck. That's why there's a line.
He's barely stuck too.
You got police officers here on the scene. There are several police officers on the scene.
Forgot my gloves again.
They don't look stuck. They are stuck, trust me.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay.
They're pushing that car forward. And there you go. So the other cars behind it are looking to be okay. I feel like another one of those cars might get stuck. That same spot has had, I think, 3 or 4 cars get stuck, like right there where that truck is at right now.
Oh, no, about to not be.
There we go. That guy needs to start plow. That guy with the power that he just needs to plow. Indiana isn't.
They're now pushing the car backwards in Cincinnati, Ohio. This is another car that's stuck. Trying to get this car unstuck right now as well.
You get back in the car.
What?
You get back in the car.
Okay.
It looks like they're getting that car unstuck right now. And we have another car stuck. Another one at this intersection.
I can't.
Another one.
Otherwise, now it's dry, but.
Another one is stuck in Indianapolis.
They could move on to somewhere else otherwise.
I don't know what else I can do to tell people to not drive at this point. Like I don't know what else I need to show you guys in Indianapolis here, but this just keeps happening.
Get out of here.
I don't know what else we can. I don't know what else we can do to communicate the message here. Oh, guess what? Another car stuck in Indianapolis. Not the same chaser, by the way. We got another one stuck in Indianapolis. This is Storm Intermedia at a different intersection. Another one.
We're helping people out and be no problem.
Look at that car trying to get out of the snow. They are.
Well, sorry, not way aware.
Holy crap.
They got out. They somehow got out.
Well, it's red. No, okay.
That is crazy.
I'm not
I
stopping
don't think they're gonna stay like that for long though.
I was just.
Yeah, you're good. Yep. I saw. I was like, nope. That's gonna be a problem for someone turning, I think now. But
Break the law. Break the law.
That intersection is just a disaster right now. There are 2 cars stuck. I didn't even see that. There's 2 cars stuck on this place here in Indianapolis. So Stormwater Media is located in, let's see, this is near, I believe, Highway 31 somewhere, near Southport. And then just south of Beech Grove is where CJ is located. So we got 2 different cars stuck there. And they are trying to push out both at the same time. One's trying to get shoveled at the top of your screen. The other one on the left is struggling as well. Hey, there's a snowplow. We need those right now here in Indiana. Oh my goodness, this is getting crazy. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I have 2 updates. One out of the the Memphis area and northern Mississippi area. We're getting reports of cell service being heavily degraded. This is most likely because ice is accumulating on cell towers, leading to decreased signal from those. So that could lead to issues calling 911 and making reports. This is also something that we've been hearing out of the Nashville area. A lot of these power companies are estimating they're actually 100% out, but due to the power outages and utility outages in general, they are unable to make or unable to gather all the reports as they usually would. In addition to that, I'm going to push a camera to slot number 3. This is on I-95 in Virginia near mile marker 89.1. This is a jackknife semi, and the road has been closed in order to recover that semi and get the road opened again.
Thank you, Riley, for the updates. So this is live here in Virginia, where we have a semi-truck that is jackknifed I-95 near mile marker 89. It's near the Lewiston area. And then back over to Storm Intermediate. There's still a car getting shoveled out of the snow. There on the middle of your screen. They at least got one car on so Storm Intermediate was able to push that other Mustang, I think it was, on the left out. Now there's one back at the stoplight that is still stuck. So once again, if you're in these areas, it's a good idea to just, you know, again, not be on the roadway. Indianapolis especially. If you know friends or family in Indianapolis, share the stream with them and show them what's happening here, because like this is literally what we're talking about. All right, let's go back over to your photos and videos while we continue to... Oh, never mind. Just kidding. We are not going to go back to that yet. We have a semi-truck now stuck. And it looks like it's about to get pulled by a pickup truck here. This is CJ. They're trying to pull a semi now out of the road in Indianapolis. Another one. We need a counter. We really need a counter for how many cars keep getting stuck.
They're right there.
Can we get a counter?
You mean a Hummer?
Hummer?
I'm not
Yeah,
kidding.
sorry,
Riley, can we develop a counter for how many cars are getting stuck?
Like,
You're good.
I want a counter on the screen.
There's no way.
hey, don't underestimate Hummers.
Hey, if it can do it, hell yeah.
There's no way this Hummer's doing it, though. There's no way an electric vehicle Hummer is going to be able to pull this thing. It's trying. I don't think it's giving me enough. I think it's moving just a little.
Yeah.
It's like rocking back and forth.
I mean, shoot, I think in St. Louis, there's a truck that did a semi that was carrying 3 more semis behind it. I was like, damn, okay.
This is not gonna happen. If this happens, like, that'd be crazy.
Right?
Oh, wait, it's getting there.
Wow.
Oh, they got it.
There we go, there we go.
I had no faith in that at all.
Oh my god, wait.
There is no way they got that.
Come on, I'm trying to open up Snapchat to get this on recording and I can't.
Purpose said he was opening up Snapchat to record it. Bro, we have it on the stream here. Oh my lord.
It worked. No.
I cannot believe that just happened.
A newer Hummer actually did that. Oh my god.
Indianapolis is by far the worst place to be right now for traveling, it seems like.
No. I am being...
Good job!
Here's another car that's stuck. This one's been stuck for several minutes now. Getting shoveled out of the snow in Indianapolis.
How busy it is. I hope you guys can see that one in the shot. I'm gonna take a break here. I've been pushing and shoveling a lot more than Garrett. I'm gonna take a...
All right, let me go back to some of your photos and videos while they try to get this car out.
Yeah, y'all can see that in the shot.
It's unbelievable what's going on today. This is just so crazy, especially Indianapolis. This is from an anonymous person back over in New Jersey. They just said shovel the snow an hour ago. There's a lot of snow there. If you guys have snowfall accumulation numbers, feel free to put them in the chat wherever your location is as well. This is over Bella Vista, Arkansas, where they are biking in the snow. Oh, they just got that car out, looks like. Yep, they just got it's a Chevy out of the snow.
Bro, why is there so much traffic on this road? It's so confusing.
All right, let's go back over to your photos and videos. This one's from Dyer County, Tennessee, where this is a golf course 30 minutes south of Nashville. It is completely frozen over. That is serious icing on both the grass and also on the lakes there as well, and obviously on the trees. This is a tree branch snapping due to the ice in eastern Nashville. Whoa. Oh, that's a video. Wow. There are 7 inches of snow here in Chicago. Sneaky lake effect. Yeah, it's surprising how much snow Chicago saw. Frozen mountain home. This is Mountain Home, North Carolina. We got ice sticking to the plant. This is from an anonymous person over in Adair County, Kentucky, where we have ice sticking to a bell. That bell is no longer functional for the time being. This is in Windsor, Connecticut, where visibility is starting to deteriorate. Commercial vehicles are banned from interstates, apparently, there. So much snow in Greenwood, Indiana. 14 or 15 inches of snow in Madison County, Ohio. Holy cow. Got a ton of snow in Ohio today. Ice, snow, sleet in Concord, North Carolina. At least the birds are fed. Ready for thunder ice. I don't know if you're going to see thunder ice, but maybe. Jasper, Indiana is sitting at 13 inches of snow, and we also have a car almost completely covered in snow here. This is 6 inches of snow so far in Long Island. Another large branch down here in Oxford, Mississippi. My goodness, look at that. This is just looks like it looks like a tornado went through. Like that literally looks like a tornado went through. My goodness, this is one of the worst I've seen. You know, when I talked about, like, we talked about this yesterday and I think the day before too, but I basically alluded to this type of ice storm almost looking like for trees and, you know, branches and stuff like that. It almost looks like a war zone. It might even look like we could see it almost looks like tornado damage. Like this looks like an EF1 tornado just ripped through this area. Unbelievable what we're seeing out there. And meanwhile, over in Wake County, North Carolina, we're sledding on icy roads. Very different story over here. That kind of looks fun, I'm not going to lie. Be careful if you're sledding, by the way, on ice, because you could go too fast. But if you're going downhill, it could be dangerous, but looks fun. 9 inches of snow in Plains, Pennsylvania. Teddy is playing in the snow. The cat playing in the snow. There's a dog playing in the snow in Jasper, Indiana. In Benton, Illinois, there's an in-ground pool and backyard that is not even really visible anymore. You can kind of see the pool a little bit. 10 inches of snow in Dublin, Ohio. I-70 Ohio River, back channel half frozen. So half it's frozen, half the water's flowing. It's probably going to be all frozen, I would have to guess. And there's the how cold. You can see the breath of how cold it is there. Green Hill, Maryland. We got solar panels covered in snow. Tons of tree branches down in Gallatin, Tennessee. This is more of that ice storm damage that we were talking about. 9.5 inches so far in Mount Harmon, Maryland, with the dog playing in the snow here as well. Looks like fun. About 12 inches of snow in Butler County, Ohio. Almost up to that guy's knees. And that dog looks really excited to be in the snow in Missouri. This is in Wayne Township, Pennsylvania, where there's 12 inches so far and still coming down. It's going to be hard to get that truck out unless you somehow shovel around it. Almost 11 inches right now in Fishers, and that which is in central Indiana. A little bit more snow coming there. Snowplower deep snow over in Beaver Creek, Ohio. We got another large tree branch down in Gallatin, Tennessee. We are seeing some major damage from this ice storm back over in central Tennessee, in Nashville, and also back over in Gallatin. Those are two of the most common places that we are seeing photos like this sent in. Northern Mississippi is really bad as well. And again, if you guys have any sort of photos and videos of anything like this, you can send it in to us. There's a QR code on your screen. There's a link on your screen. There's also a link down in the description. Feel free to send in photos and videos again of this major winter storm that is currently happening here across the central or the Ohio Valley and also back into the Tennessee Valley. That's where that's been the most significant. And we are still seeing snow and ice right now. Again, there's still freezing rain in a pretty thin corridor like Nashville back into northeastern Pennsylvania. Most of Mississippi is finally winding down with freezing rain, but the worst of the impacts have been felt here. And possibly the worst is to come for some locations that might not have power for days or possibly over a week. Is entirely in play. We are now sitting at over 920,000 customers without power here across the United States. That is the latest from poweroutage.us. Well over 300,000 now in Tennessee. We have over 140,000 of those in Mississippi. And we also have a lot back over in Texas. We're sitting at about 100,000 in Texas without power. If we go to the map here, you can see the swath of where these power outages have happened. So they're basically stretching from Lufkin, Texas and Nacogdoches back into Shreveport, Monroe, stretching through north of Vicksburg, and then all the way into northern Mississippi into areas like Nashville. And Nashville is one of the areas that has been the hardest hit from this winter storm. Still sitting at 92% of customers without power just in Nashville alone. They've tried to turn back on power, but it has led to electrical fires there. Centerville area, and that's Hickman County, Tennessee, is sitting at 96% without power right now. Savannah is sitting at about 61% without power. Holly Springs area, which is Benton County, Missouri, that is approximately 90% without power. So the power outages, again, are very significant right now across areas in the Tennessee Valley, and unfortunately they are not going to get any better. Really, they'll probably continue to get worse here over the next few hours as sleet, snow, and freezing rain all continues to stack up. Back over in Indianapolis, we've had a lot of problems over there, right? We've had a lot of cars getting stuck. The roads are terrible in Indianapolis right now. That is no different right now, by the way. It's still a big problem, but specifically in Indianapolis, we still have some light snow moving through. We still have snow going on off to your west. It's going to be a while until snow actually ends in Indiana, but notice the difference between the Northeast and the Indiana-Illinois area. You can see the darker blues. That is much heavier snow, much more frequent snow that's coming down for most of Pennsylvania, New York, and New Jersey, right? But this area here is much lighter snowfall. So the snowfall rates are much different here. We're talking upwards of 2.5 inches of snow per hour for most areas in Pennsylvania, New England, and New York City, right? But over here, this is more like 0.5 inch to 1 inch per hour. So it's not going to stack up as fast. There could be a couple of intense bands that get closer to 2 inches per hour, but for the most part, the snowfall accumulation for these areas is a lot lower. We got another one. All right, we got another car stuck.
Let's know where you're watching from.
This one is in Indianapolis as well. That car's definitely going to be stuck there for a few minutes. We'll keep it bottom left of your screen as it gets unstuck. We just got a new mesoscale discussion, but before we do that, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I was going to talk about that new mesoscale discussion. They did note that the most probable peak intensity for this tornado watch is now down to 115 miles an hour. That is a decrease from the earlier mesoscale discussion we had. This is mostly because a change in storm mode has basically completely ruled out prefrontal supercells, so we are expecting an overall lower tornado threat. There are still chances for sporadic damaging winds and a potential for tornadoes, but they're going to be mostly embedded QLCS tornadoes throughout the late afternoon.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Back over to Storm Intermedia, where the car is attempting to drive out of the snow here. This is Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia. We'll keep an eye on that. This is also Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's in Columbus, Ohio. That's what it looks like in downtown right now. Still plenty of snow coming down in Columbus. And then a completely different zip code over in Virginia. The roads are iced over. This is in Colonial Heights, just outside of Richmond. Thank you, Eric, for becoming a member. You see all the sleet that is accumulated on the roadway. We also have some freezing rain, which has led to more significant accumulations there. This is Ryan Scholl over Montgomery, Ohio, where the roads are completely covered over in snow. And then this back over in Indianapolis with CJ Ziegler, who is also traveling through some pretty rough roadways right now. Looks like everybody's out of the car now. Oh, truck's coming by. Trying to get this car out here of the snow in Indianapolis. We have a snow emergency for Ohio. This is the latest on the snow emergency that's ongoing. Some people are referring to levels of snow here in Ohio, and we're on a level 3 snow emergency for areas like Columbus and southern parts of Ohio. There are several counties, though, that are included in this snow emergency right now. Level 2 for everybody else. Cleveland is not under any sort of snow emergency level. One of the counties included in that is Licking County. They just got that car unstuck there in Indianapolis, so that's good. Should add a, let's see. I could probably just do a text source. Can somebody go back and count how many times the car's gone stuck? We want to look for that. We're gonna get a car stuck counter on your screen so everybody can actually know how many cars have been stuck at this point.
What?
Right at the top of your screen.
Bro. There's no way this guy gets stuck. Okay, good.
That guy can get stuck again.
I didn't hear that. We just walked back in the car and we hear inches.
13 inches of snow and Kettering. Oh, there's a U-Haul truck that got...
Oh, we got a counter on the top of your screen.
Jeez. 8 inches of snow heading for you, Garrett. Shorter.
Riley, if you come on for a minute, I can go unplug it again and fix it.
I would say...
Thank you, Heather, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, thank you, White, for the super chat. Someone told me another winter storm is coming next weekend. There's been a lot of talk about another winter storm after this, and I do want to remind you that anything that happens after this winter storm is still in a period of time where it's going to be harder to actually forecast at this exact moment, because this is long term. But by Thursday and Friday of next week, we're not really looking at much, it looks like, on the GFS. Like, we might see some light snowfall, but I'm not seeing any signs of an actual winter storm at this point. There were signs for several days, but now there isn't. So, again, this is... not looking like we're going to see anything really late next week at this point. But things could change again. We'll have to wait and see. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
It's going to sort of break down what those Ohio snow emergencies even mean that we just showed. So there are a few areas that are in level 3s, a lot that were in level 2, and then other ones that were in a level 1 as well. So level 1, that is the lowest level of the snow emergencies. That means that roadways are hazardous with blowing and drifting snow. Roads may also be icy. Motorists are urged to drive very cautiously. The level 2 is the middle tier. This is what a lot of people are under. This means that roadways are hazardous with blowing and drifting snow. Roads may also be very icy, and only those who feel that it is necessary to drive should be on the roads. Motorists should use extreme caution. Now, level 3, this is the highest level of snow emergencies in the state of Ohio. I believe we have about 6 counties, actually more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have 17 counties that are under a level 3 snow emergency. What this means is that all roadways are closed to non-emergency personnel. McDonald's is not an emergency. Taco Bell is not an emergency. Going to the grocery store is not an emergency. Do not drive on the roads for anything unless it is an emergency. No one should be driving during these conditions unless it's absolutely necessary to travel or a personal emergency exists. Those traveling on the roads may subject themselves to arrest.
Alrighty. Thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is what the snow emergency levels mean in Ohio. I don't think that's a state-by-state thing. That's really just an Ohio thing, but it's definitely pretty interesting. Definitely a way to categorize things, though. Thank you, Sandy, for the super chat. Thank you for all your informative and nonstop weather reports. We're loving the snow in Huntington, Pennsylvania. Our dog, Franklin, loves it, too. I'm glad to hear that. Also, thank you, Bad, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we are still covering a major winter storm. We are going on to 30 straight, or not 30 straight hours, but 30 hours total of winter storm coverage. Riley, you're unmuted on Zoom. We are going on to over 30 hours of coverage here over the last several days from this winter storm. This thing is causing a lot of problems, obviously, when it comes to snow and ice accumulation. We still have heavy snow impacting many areas in the Ohio Valley. We've had tons of problems here across many areas this morning, and we are obviously now going to the afternoon hours here across the Northeast, where heavy snow is about to ramp up a lot more back over in Boston, New York, Albany, and several other areas where we could be talking about well over 8 to 12 inches of snow. One thing I haven't really done is gone over the snowfall accumulation, and I do want to touch on that because we obviously have a lot more snow coming. So let me go ahead and pull up our forecast graphics here. Before we do that, I do want to quickly touch on this. Again, we've seen a lot of trees that have fallen down, lots of power lines that have fallen down. And again, whenever we're talking about over half of an inch of ice accumulation, which is something we've seen in areas like Nashville and northern Mississippi, that essentially is putting 4,700 pounds of weight onto a tree. So we've seen a lot of trees split, fall, all that sort of stuff. That is the equivalent of a Tesla car. It's the equivalent of 100 golden retrievers. It's the equivalent of 3,700 12-ounce beer cans that are full, weighing down a tree. All right, so that's why we have seen so many trees that have fallen, broken, shattered, whatever it might be here today. And this is going to continue to be a risk even into tonight, because the ice is still going to be there. It's still going to be weighing down the tree. Even if additional ice doesn't, come down, or additional freezing rain doesn't come down, it's still going to lead to the threat of these trees, snapping, having branches snap, or even trees falling with all that pressure that is on them. Now, I do want to talk a little bit more about our snowfall accumulation, and this is the latest forecast from the National Weather Service. This is not what has already fallen. It is still what is to come. So if you're in that light blue area, we're only expecting maybe a dusting to an inch of snow. The cyan blue color, that's 1 to 2 inches of snow, so that would include areas like Indianapolis, Louisville. 2 to 3 inches of snow is going to be in that darker blue shading, and once we get closer to that very dark blue shading for areas like near Columbus, we're talking 4 to 6 inches of additional snowfall on top of what we've already seen. Pittsburgh is still expecting another 6 inches of snow. Altoona and State College, we're looking at about another 7, 8 inches of snow. Scranton is another 7 inches. Near New York, New York City, we're talking about right around 4 to 5. But there are still places that have not seen snow yet that are now forecasted to see 2 feet of snow. Like the snowfall numbers have gone up a lot. So near Boston, we have areas now forecasted near Gloucester, Ipswich, surrounding Boston, expect to be over 24 inches of snowfall. these are populated areas that we don't usually have to cover in terms of like severe weather. We do a lot of severe weather streams during the spring and summer, and winter storm streams, we haven't really done many for this area on this channel ever because we don't really have that many. But we're talking about 24 plus inches of snow in some areas near Boston, Massachusetts, even back over close to where I used to live near Salem, New Hampshire. We're talking about 24 inches of snow. Manchester, 18. So a significant uptrend in terms of snowfall here all across the Northeast. Widespread 18 to 24 inches of snow anywhere in the red, though. So we are talking about a lot of snow here just over the next few days. It is going to be a wild ride for those in the Northeast.
Down there, that's more than light.
Just back over in Indianapolis where we have treacherous road conditions right now.
2 plows passing me right now. 2 plows passing me going eastbound, not plowing.
Riley, I can figure something out. Trust me.
Yeah, just let me know how
No, we don't.
you wanna go here, Garrett.
Thank you, Allie, for the super chat.
But I would say that I am.
Atlanta's ice is built up now. We're getting windy. What can we expect down the road here? So yeah, over in the Atlanta, Georgia area, we still have some freezing rain and some sleet mixing in. It's mainly off to the north and east of Atlanta. Generally speaking, we're not really looking at anything too significant anymore. There is still, if you're in one of these areas that's still seeing freezing rain, problems are only going to continue to get worse. But if you're in the Atlanta area, temperatures have been getting just a little around or above freezing. So if you're above freezing, like this, for example, in Bartow County, the ice storm concerns are at least going down for right now. The east side back over up towards Gainesville, we are going to continue to have power outages increasing. We have a lot of cold rain that's coming out of the west, but keep in mind that rain is not going to really make much of a difference for you guys because the temperatures are actually dropping because of the Appalachian Mountains. That's why we're still seeing freezing rain around and just northeast of Atlanta, Georgia. But over the next few hours, we'll continue to see some pretty heavy freezing rain, especially up near the border of South Carolina. And about 4 to 5 hours, we'll have the cold front pushing through. And once it pushes through, we're done with the concerns in terms of freezing rain stacking up. Instead, we'll be talking about the risk of cold air moving in, which could freeze any additional rain that does fall that's not freezing. So if it's 34 degrees in your city right now, if you're in Atlanta or on the southwest side and it's 34, 35 degrees, it does not mean you're not going to see ice at all. We're going to see ice accumulate once the cold front pushes through in just a few hours. On the flip side of things, we still have severe weather ongoing back over in the southeast. And predominantly, we're looking at damaging winds, but we are still monitoring a low-end tornado threat. And in fact, actually, look at this right here near Florida in Alabama. There is a tight couplet that's developing right now heading up towards Sampson in Georgia. Or sorry, Sampson in Alabama. So we'll have to watch that pretty closely. We are monitoring a low-end tornado potential as well down here in the southeast. There is a tornado watch in effect until 6 o'clock Central Time. Hey, use beer for the $20 super chat. Watching from Albany, New York. I appreciate you tuning in. You see where the snow will end in Decatur, Illinois. Yeah, let's go through the future radar here. This is what it looks like here over the next several hours. So this is what it looks like right now. Again, we got a widespread swath of snow from southern New England back into Illinois and impacting Indiana. As we go later in this afternoon, we are going to continue to see that snow shift off to the north and east. Heaviest snow will be moving out of Illinois over the next few hours. The snow should be done by no later than 4 or 5 o'clock. If you're back over in Indianapolis, Columbus, you guys will be winding down around 6 to 7 o'clock tonight. Heavy freezing rain will continue from Atlanta back into the Carolinas for the next several hours. Power outages are going to continue to become a big concern for the Washington, D.C., Richmond, and Raleigh areas. By late tonight, around 7 to 8 o'clock, the snow will continue in Pennsylvania, New York, Boston, Providence, Albany, and we're going to continue to have snowfall rates as high as 3 inches per hour near Boston, Massachusetts, even overnight tonight. Freezing rain, sleet will wind down by 11 to 12 tonight in the Carolinas and back into Georgia. And then overnight into early tomorrow morning, we will still have some freezing rain and sleet near New York City. We will still have some light to moderate snow across the Northeast, but most of you guys in the Northeast will be winding down as we go into the midday tomorrow. There will still be light snow, I think, for most of the day tomorrow. It'll just be very light. It will not stack up very quickly. The worst of it is definitely going to be tonight. We can add on to the counter. I don't know how many cars we have stuck. Did somebody count throughout the stream? We're gonna have somebody count how many cars we've had stuck. But there's a lot. All right, so we're at least at 20, I have to say. I have 20 on the number right now, so I'm just gonna update to 21. We'll have an official number in a minute. We're at 42. Okay, so we've at least had 42 cars stuck on this stream. All right, that's a lot more than I thought. All right, so we got to change the number to 42. And they're pushing that car out now. And guess where we are at, guys? It's Indianapolis. Another one. 46. All right, the number just keeps going up. We're up to 46. And these are cars that we've seen stuck on our stream. That has nothing to do with like cars that are stuck anywhere else that we've not seen yet. So this is everything that's happened on stream. We've had 46 stuck cars. That is such a large number. I don't think we've ever been near that number in any of our winter storm streams ever. And it's almost all exclusively happening in Indianapolis right now. Absolutely crazy.
That's
How many times are you gonna say car stuck today? It's as many times as cars get stuck. I don't know. It could be a lot, could be a little.
All right, guys. Oh, I forgot. This thing's still charged. I thought I was dead. What's today? Is Sunday.
Hey, agree for the $10 super chat. Also, shout out to Lori with the $10 super chat. Just started to lightly snow here in northern Vermont. We're north of Burlington. How much snow should we expect? I just went through the snowfall accumulation. If you just go back to that map, basically gives you an idea. But I think almost all of Vermont is going to see at least a foot of snow.
Very light. Where do you want to go? A snack or lunch?
All right, they're out of light. We'll go back to them in a second. We have, again, Connor Croft, Stormer Media, and as well as CJ Ziegler, bottom of your screen. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I wanted to cover quickly how long the snow is going to stick
The
around.
signal's off again, dude. What the heck?
Well,
Go,
in that case,
ahead.
I can talk about accidents actually because we have a few of those we have to talk about. Moving one to slot number 3. This is in Tennessee. We also have additional accidents in South Carolina, another one in South Carolina, and then another one in Arkansas. Hayden, do you want to start pushing those to just all slots 1, 2, and 3? We also have an additional one in Virginia. So in South Carolina, we have one on I-26 west at mile marker 55. Tennessee, we have one on I-40 at Park West. In South Carolina, we have one also on I-85 northbound near mile marker 80.6. And then on I-Drive or on Arkansas, we have one near the I-430 interchange. There are more accidents that are happening in Texas as well, except for these are not related to the winter storm, so we're not going to show those. One thing that I want to touch on is there is another accident that's occurred in Shreveport, also in a camera gap. There's a stalled semi on LA 3132 westbound near Linwood Ave. One left lane and the left shoulder is blocked. There's an additional accident in another camera gap in Knoxville, Arkansas on I-40 northbound or I-40 southbound. That is currently closed to all traffic near mile marker 69.1 while they go through recovery. There's an additional accident also where there's no camera coverage in the town of Center Point, Arkansas. This is on 26. Traffic is closed in both directions until further notice. Estimated time of opening around 4:30 p.m. for a accident recovery.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Riley, for the update. For some reason, so for those that are wondering, we're having technical difficulties. Riley should be able to use basically a screen to show us what he wants to talk about, basically. And for whatever reason, it's basically broken. So I'm trying to fix it. For some reason, it's not fixing. So we need to invest in something different because it's so unreliable. All right. Let's go over some of these accidents. This is one of them back over in South Carolina, which, again, a car is off onto the shoulder there. We got first responders there as well. Hopefully everybody's okay. The next one is over here in South Carolina. We got a semi in the middle of the median. We've seen this happen in Arkansas a few times as well, where there are semi trucks that end up being in the median. And unfortunately, this has become a pretty common sight here over the last couple of days. And here is a different camera in South Carolina, or I think they just moved it. This is a different accident over in Knoxville, Tennessee right now. Again, the roads in Knoxville are still, they're going to get icy again. This might not be related to ice, but there will be ice accumulating again if you're back over in Knoxville here pretty soon. So keep in mind, once we see that flash freeze, the cold front is going to be pretty intense once it rolls through. There will be a legitimate risk for some accidents that will happen here over the next few hours. Right now in Knoxville, it is 38 degrees, so it is above freezing. So this accident likely unrelated to the ice accumulation, but we will start to see some ice here in a little bit. And then this is back over in Arkansas at the I-430 interchange, where there's a semi that is stuck in the snow right now, and he is trying to fix his car, it looks like, or truck, I mean. And he is out of his car, which again is very dangerous. You gotta be very careful in an instance like this. We got a couple of trucks there on the scene to try to help out that guy that is stuck right now. There are apparently dozens of cameras that are showing accidents, so we're kind of filtering through a lot of them right now. You keep flipping out 1 and 3.
5K, he doesn't do it anymore.
All right, we'll continue to keep an eye on that. So bottom left, bottom right will keep changing with different accidents. Hey, Ronnie, for the $5 super chat, can you please tell me what's going on in Bradshaw, West Virginia? I'll just tell you what's going on in general right now for West Virginia. We have heavier snow still in Morgantown. It's starting to transition into sleet. We have freezing rain that's very heavy near Beckley and Elkins, and the freezing rain risk is going to continue to get more significant over the next several hours. I've seen a lot of you guys sending in photos and videos, and I'm going to go ahead and show you guys a few of them, but we've had a lot of photos and videos of ice accumulation in those areas. Like West Virginia. West Virginia has actually been overperforming when it comes to ice accumulation. And this is what it looks like over in Gallatin, Tennessee right now. This was, again, a branch that snapped off of a tree. We've had some photos, though, that look similar to that already in West Virginia, and there's still a lot more freezing rain to go. Tarboro, North Carolina, we're starting to see some icicles sticking to the side of the roof here. It's about a tenth to a quarter of an inch of ice has already fallen there. This is over in Evansville, Indiana, with ducks on the... looks like a little creek in the backyard. About 10 inches over in Chippewa Township in Pennsylvania. New York City is looking like a winter wonderland this afternoon. It's the Upper East Side of New York City where we have several inches of snow on the ground. We're expecting a total of around 8 to 12 inches in the New York City area. This is in Buffalo, New York, where a squirrel is feasting on some food here. 4 to 5 inches of snow so far in Buffalo, and more is to come. Thank you, Amanda, for becoming a member. Looks like a dog there in the 7 inches of snow. This is in Shelby County, Texas. So far, one of the 15 heavily damaged trees on my property that I've identified so far in Shelby County, Texas. Every few minutes, there's a loud gunshot sound like additional limbs or trees coming down. About 0.5 inches of ice and 2 to 3 inches of sleet. So we have major damage over there in Shelby County, Texas. That is East Texas, where we have seen a ton of freezing rain and sleet here over the last 24 hours. Many trees are being heavily damaged. Look at that ice accumulation. Wow. That is in Sumner County, Tennessee. They had 2 inches of snow last night and about half of an inch of ice today. That is a crazy image. It's another photo of ice accumulating to a it looks like a plant over Madison County, Tennessee. Over in Ouachita Parish, Louisiana. There is a lot of ice. Just sampling of the widespread close calls, there's going to be a lot more major damage in the Monroe and West Monroe area. That is for sure. There's a lot of power outages near Monroe as well. Maury County, Tennessee, we got some very tiny little trees that have been growing that are completely bent over because of the ice accumulation. One of the things that's going to be the hardest hit from this winter storm are the trees and the plants. Bethel Park Pennsylvania, got a lot of snow there. In Redbird, Ohio, there is about 8 inches of snow so far. Lake Erie is completely covered in ice as well. Dogs are having the time of their lives in Beaver County, Pennsylvania. You got a cat playing in the snow as well in Rainsville Township, Michigan. This is in Lake County, Indiana. Untouched winter wonderland in the countryside in Hebron, Indiana. Got about 7 inches of snow so far in Fairview Township, Pennsylvania. We got skiing in the streets in New Jersey. This is not the first time that we've seen people skiing on the streets. We saw that actually in Dallas-Fort Worth on the icy roads, basically. And in this case, now we're looking at skiing on actual streets in New Jersey. Got some big ice accumulation back over in West Virginia. This is what I'm talking about. I was just talking about this a second ago, but the ice accumulation is really increasing right now back over here in West Virginia. And I'm getting concerned that parts of West Virginia are going to start to ramp up on power outages, especially if you're on the eastern side of West Virginia. We got some more photos. We'll go to those in a second. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, camera slot number 3 right now. This is a pileup in Mount Vernon, New York.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Wow. That is not looking good. We got several cars involved in an accident here. This is at New York 895 at Cross Bronx Expressway in New York City area. Several cars involved in an accident here.
That's what Connor said. It was like the...
And then this right here is another accident. It looks like a car slid off the road over an I-495 at Kamak Road. It seems like approximately 8 cars are involved in this accident right here. So upwards of 8 cars are involved in this accident. And this is, again, one of dozens of accidents that we have right now across New York. We have a new daily snow record that has been set in Oklahoma City. They've reached 3 inches of snow today, with previously 2.8 inches being the previous daily record in 1949. It's like time I've sneezed. My allergies. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, camera slot number 1 now looking at Nashville. There is a tree down on the road. They're working to clear that out right now.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. This is back over in Nashville. And there are several tree branches that are hanging over the road. That is very dangerous. And this is a pretty dangerous situation that we are seeing set up across Tennessee right now, is where there are trees that are near highways, and this could be anywhere. And these trees that are right next to the highways here, the branches are hanging over, and what's happening is that we could have trees that actually fall onto the highway, which could shut down the road for even longer than we already are looking at. So they're trying to clear a tree off the roadway right now. That is definitely very concerning. We have upwards of 8 cars involved in a pileup here over in New York right now. The Bronx Expressway. We're gonna keep an eye on that. I see a little bit of emergency response. We got 1 police officer there in the middle of your screen, so there's at least 1 person there, but it could be hours until this part of the highway actually opens back up again. Again, we've had a lot of pileups like this over the last couple of days, and the highways have ended up being closed for hours. So, also, we are up to a total of 57 cars that have been stuck on today's stream. That is only what we've seen visibly. It does not include if your mother saw one over in Williamsport. Like, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about anything that has visually been visible on our stream. We've had 57 today. We've never had that many. Nowhere near that, for the record. So that kind of gives you an idea of like why you shouldn't even be traveling out there, especially over in Indianapolis. Again, we're mainly talking Indianapolis. A lot of the cars that we've seen stuck were there, some in Ohio as well. Got a plow truck plowing a little bit of the snow and sleet off the roadway there now in Nashville while they continue to pick up everything that's going on there in terms of the branches. And another one.
And it was all on
another car stuck here in Indianapolis.
Oh, that's insane. Yeah,
oh, never mind.
They got it.
They got it. Or I think they might have been stuck and they just got unstuck.
ODOT's finally starting to shuttle some more plows out too. So, I mean, the road's still snow covered here, but it's all right.
Do you guys think we count that as a stuck car?
There's a couple cars stuck up.
I'm gonna count that because he was technically stuck.
Is that how you pronounce it?
I don't know how to pronounce M-U-L.
Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I have an update on overall fatalities and injuries as well. So we're up to 12 confirmed fatalities. 5 of those are in New York from extreme cold. 2 are in Louisiana from extreme cold. 1 is in Michigan from extreme cold. 1 is in Arkansas from extreme cold. 1 is in Texas from extreme cold. And 2 are in Tennessee from winter weather-induced car crashes. We are now up to 101 confirmed injuries, with 23 in Missouri. 23 in Oklahoma, 19 in Tennessee, 16 in Virginia, 12 in Indiana, 3 in North Carolina, 2 in Kansas, 1 in Alabama, 1 in New Mexico, and 1 in Pennsylvania as well.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So the fatality and injury counts have continued to increase here in the United States. A lot of it is coming from extreme cold, but definitely not what you want to hear. And I think the number will probably keep going up, especially with all the power outages that we have and the extreme cold that's still coming. It is it's dangerous what we're seeing right now.
Look, there's another.
Absolutely not.
There's another in the ditch.
We got another one, guys.
There's
We're about to cross 60.
It's like literally we saw this guy get stuck, and then 5 seconds
There are 2
later,
of them?
another car that's almost the exact same model.
This is again in Indianapolis. What is going on in Indianapolis today? Is anybody tuning in from Indianapolis?
So yeah, this is pretty wild. Everything.
Is this 60? Is there 2?
It gets packed down.
I think the other one's stuck too. Yeah, that one's stuck too. All right, we're at 60.
Garrett, let's,
we got 2, maybe 3. I don't know if that one behind the other sedan is stuck as well. There might be 3 in the same shot right now. They're stuck here in Indianapolis.
Look, oh well, they're backing up into their own original
spot.
Yeah.
Ah, now they're learning about the backing up trick.
Garrett's saying they're learning about backing up. We're now up to 61. We got 3 stuck in the same shot. Yeah, we got a few people in Indianapolis tuning in. Huge shout out to Corey with the $50 PayPal donation, and also Edgar for the $20 PayPal donation. Deborah with the $50 Venmo donation as well for winter storm coverage. I really appreciate that. The van is almost getting unstuck. Oh, hey, the van is going. The sedan is almost going. We'll keep an eye on that. I do want to bring your attention back down to the south here. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that were issued near Dothan, Alabama. We have an increasing tornado risk right now. Damaging winds around 60 miles per hour is expected. There is a tornado possible tag as well on this northern warning for Ozark, Abbeville, and as well as Fort Gaines. It's heading towards Georgia, guys. So if you're in this area, continue to stay weather aware. If there is a tornado warning, we'll be the first to let you know here. As of right now, again, all severe thunderstorm warnings, no active tornado warnings for the time being, but that could change at any time.
Connor, there's a,
all right, we got a few more photos and videos from you guys. This is another photo from Clarksville, Tennessee, with everything covered in ice. That entire plant is covered in ice. Got some deer over in Brown County, Indiana. Our deer friends are looking for corn, but their troughs are full of snow. Got more deer over in Carnegie, Pennsylvania. About 8 inches of snow in Covington, Ohio. Freedom Township. Got the dog trying to stay warm. Got another dog in Sherman, Texas on the sleet. Another dog in Oxford Township. Got a lot of dogs here on the photos here. 7 inches in West Haven, Connecticut so far. And again, if you guys have any photos or videos, you can send it in. The QR code's on your screen. There's also a link in the description. If you have any photos or videos.
We need to find Brady a wife.
What did I just turn into?
Find Brady his beaver.
You find Brady his
guys,
wife?
For the safety.
I can find myself a wife.
Stormcat.
This is Storm Media.
The snow is.
Oh, wait, there's a car in the ditch over there to the left. Wait, we have another car stuck. We got 62, I think, right?
You want us to push?
Was that car there already? I didn't even see that one. I think we had 4 in the same shot.
Well, we could go look at the ditch and see how it's possible, but...
Wait, but there's
Was that car even there before? I don't remember that being there.
Oh.
Dude, this is like a chaotic scene right here. They got it out finally, so he just needed it's like his dad. It looks like his dad or something was like, all right, let me hop in the car here. That's how it looks like. So, dude, that RAV.
This car in the ditch tried to go by and went in.
I guess they were going too fast.
See if I can get a replay.
We haven't seen a lot of people ditched. That might be the first car we've seen in the ditch. We've seen a lot of people stuck. So, but
that car was actually already there, it looks like.
Alright guys, we can go look at the ditch that the RAV is in and see if it's like, if it's not super steep, I mean, it's certainly possible that we could dig and
looking back on the replays, that was there before. Alright, so that was there, we just didn't see it was hidden by the van.
Well, I got stuck in a ditch that deep and got out.
So we got a car in a ditch as of right now, and that one's gonna be, it's gonna take a lot longer for that thing to get out of a ditch rather than just in the middle of the road, so. We will continue to keep an eye on that situation that continues to evolve. A little update for those in Indiana, Illinois, and Missouri. Our snow is starting to wind down if you're in Missouri. We still got a little bit of light snow out there, but generally speaking, we're looking at flurries, maybe an inch left for a lot of you guys. And then back over in southern Illinois, we still have some heavier bands of snowfall making their way into Evansville, Louisville, moving up towards Lexington, Cincinnati, and Hamilton. In the Indianapolis area, we currently have a larger band of snow back off to your west that's moving up towards Noblesville. So this is going to continue to cause some problems. And then back over here in Ohio, we still have a widespread area of snowfall. Most of the significant accumulation is winding down. With that said, we will continue to have an elevated risk here of, you know, travel issues. It's not going to end anytime soon with all the roads really not being plowed in a lot of these spots. There's a level 3 emergency for snow for many counties. I believe Columbus is included in that as well. So just keep that in mind. That is an evolving situation. Also, in case you didn't hear, these are the confirmed fatalities. It's a little bit easier to read in text, but these are all the different fatalities that have been confirmed from this winter storm and then the confirmed injuries thus far. We are sitting at 101 injuries now. So we've crossed 100 injuries. We've crossed 12 fatalities. Most of them are extreme cold related. We had a couple winter weather related car crashes that have also led to, unfortunately, fatalities. That is the updated list and the updated number. Okay. We got the car in the ditch right there.
Yeah, man, that's too deep.
I think we also have another car stuck. This one is in, or was stuck. All right, now it's not. There was a car stuck. I don't think it's stuck anymore. That was in Virginia. They got a bunch of snowplows. Look at all the snowplows on the right there in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Virginia is prepped with all their snowplows. Got a train of snowplows here. Just south of Richmond. Got a report in the chat. Light snow starting in West Maine. Jordan with the $10 super chat said, finally above 0 degrees in Wisconsin. No trees exploded in the yard at least. Keep up the great coverage. At least it's gotten above 0 degrees again. That's improvement. That is improvement. We have a new mesoscale discussion. If you're back over in Georgia, South Carolina, and also North Carolina, heavy freezing rain is expected over the next few hours. So again, if you're in these areas, freezing rain is still far from over. It does not include Atlanta, Georgia, even though we are seeing the possibility of some freezing rain in that area, but Greenville, Anderson, and Greenwood, and McCormick in South Carolina, you guys are still far from over from this ice storm. That is going to continue here for the next several hours, at least through about sunset. This is a map of all of our impacts. It's interesting. Our WSSI, this is our Winter Storm Severity Index graphic, basically showing you where we can see extreme impacts, major impacts, etc. They have added the Boston, Massachusetts area, basically all of eastern Massachusetts, into extreme impacts. Expect substantial disruptions to daily life. Travel conditions are going to be very impossible to drive on as well. Our travel conditions are very bad in these areas. Extensive closures and disruptions to infrastructure may occur. Major impacts are expected basically anywhere in the red. So that includes most of New York, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, also back into the Appalachian Mountains in the Carolinas, and then moderate impacts basically anywhere in the orange, which includes everywhere that we've still seen the ice accumulation happening back over in parts of Tennessee, Mississippi, and then back into parts of Ohio. What was that photo, or that there was a camera in slot 3 that had an accident in New York City. It was a different one. I don't have it anymore. You got it back. There was a new one that just popped up. I have a chaser on it right now. Hey, Jordan for the $10 super chat. All right, here's the accident that a new pileup that has happened, or a new accident. This is over on Merriam Avenue in New York. And the roads are extremely slick. Somebody just tossed something into the snow right there. I don't know what that was. I caught that on camera, though. Whatever that was, they just tossed it into the snow. And we have another stuck car. Breaking news. Colonial Heights, Virginia now. We have a car stuck. We make that number 63 now. Three people trying to push the car. It is stuck on a snowbank. This windshield wiper needs to be fixed. Dude, what is this windshield wiper? Alright, we'll keep an eye on that. This back over to the accident once again in New York, which they now have some emergency response on the scene. So we've got some tow trucks. Storminator Media is also... This is CJ Ziegler. Storminator Media is currently in Indianapolis. There has been cars stuck. Right now, they're on, again, a lot of snow. And if you're in Indianapolis, if you're tuning in, again, make sure that you are not traveling on the roadways, if at all possible. There have been so many cars getting stuck. I would not recommend it unless it's an emergency. We now have 4 people. Oh, they just got it. There was 4 people pushing the car just a second ago, but they got the car out. So that's good news. We've been live for way too long. Goodness gracious, I'm losing it. Thank you, Little, for the super chat. I'm aware of things. I've never lost it on a stream, but I'm losing it. All right. Let's go back over to some of your photo submissions. We got 2 more we actually got a few more submissions. Somebody approve the submissions real quick. We got like 13. We got a few more submissions that have come in.
Colonial Heights. Max has to fix your windshield wiper. Tell Max to I'm gonna create a GoFundMe, and Max can
he's gonna create a GoFundMe for the windshield wipers. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go over to some of the latest photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a horse over in Union Hills, Maryland. Then Cheyenne is joining the snowstorm at least 8 inches in Taneytown, Maryland. It's in Tarrytown, Rhode Island. Making ice cream in Rhode Island. We're making ice cream out there in the snow. I don't think it's going to taste very good. Now, this is major damage. That is a power pole. Or a tree, I think. That's in Somerset, Kentucky. Wow. And this is a tree that is split, I believe, in Brush Creek, Tennessee. It's like a net there, too. If you have any photos, videos, you can submit it here. There's a QR code and a link on your screen. There's also a link in the description below. That right there is major damage. For the record, I've never lost it on a stream before. That's the first time that's ever happened. This is what happens when you are sleep deprived, live for over 30 hours, pretty much straight. That's what happens. We've been live now for, well, or not 30 hours straight, but 30 hours over the last few days. Looks like there's a tow truck now here in New York City starting to pull the semi out. So we got a couple of snow plows on the scene. We got more emergency response. It's basically shut down this highway here. I-95 has basically been shut down over here near Marion Avenue in New York City area. Got a bunch of emergency response on the scene here. Obviously, the traffic's supposed to be going the other way. The only way these trucks can safely get to these vehicles is by going on the wrong side of the road, pretty much. Yes, Riley. That photo. Photo submission isn't working? Is it broken again, Riley? It sounds like it's working.
I think,
Flying out there, or,
well, I gotta clean up my
what are you doing?
Starlink, I think. I think my Starlink's covered.
It's back over in Indianapolis. This is Storm Runner Media. But a ton of cars stuck here throughout the daytime today.
That's kind of where I've been at. I'm like, do I want to drive out there? Not really. But do I want to fly out there? Still, not really.
Snow plows on garbage trucks? Wait, what was that? Wait, were those garbage trucks? Wait, those are legit garbage trucks. Wait, they have snow. I didn't even know they did this. They have snow plows on the garbage trucks. We got 3 or 4 garbage trucks right there that are just plowing snow out of the way. For those that are having errors, it sounds like the reason why is because if you're submitting too much stuff or making too many requests, it won't let you submit, basically. If that makes any sense. Unless it's just a one-time submission thing, I don't know. Might be an actual problem. Thank you, M, for the super chat. Fun fact, New York City has 2,000 snowplows, 700 salt trucks, 700 million pounds of salt, biggest out of any fleet in the United States. That's insane. They lax to the super chat. All right. We got a few more photos and videos that you guys have submitted. We've been getting a lot more here over the last few minutes. This one was the one that we left off on. This is the latest from Katie in Athens Township, Pennsylvania. We're at 2 Dr. Peppers deep. Good way to measure snow. This is in Manchester, New Hampshire. Not far from where I used to live. Got lots of small snowflakes coming down. And then this was sent in from Nashville, Tennessee. This is from Brad. Wow. More tree branches down, ice covering these trees entirely. Got a dog loving the snow over here. It's Elisa over in Delaware County in Pennsylvania. It's in Taney County, Missouri. We've seen a lot of deer. A lot of deer submissions here today. Wow. There are carports collapsing in Sherman, Texas. Hey, Riley, can you give me 372? Just take a screenshot of it. Give it to me. You're good. And 373, that is in Beaver, which looks to be about,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
looks to be about 11 inches of snow. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, there's a tornado on the ground. Just warned. This is near Mossy Head in Alabama. This is headed right towards Defunkiac Springs.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have a tornado in progress. That would be right here northwest of Defunkiac Springs. We just got a tornado warning, which for some reason has not popped up. Oh, now it has popped up. All right, so it is that one. So we have a tornado down. This is currently radar indicated, but a tornado is in progress right now near Defunkiac Springs, near I-10 in Florida. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. There is a small debris signature right now that is near the Highway 331 corridor. So this is an area of rotation that's come together. We have a tornado down, once again, going towards Ponce de Leon and Defunkiac Springs. So you need to, again, get to your storm shelter, your basement, closet, or bathroom, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. This is moving east-southeast right now. Our storm chaser, one of our storm chasers is down here. This is Carmen Parmello. He's a little bit south of this, but he's in Niceville. So I'll be keeping an eye on him. He's a little bit further off to the west of this, but nonetheless, again, our main tornado risk right now is near Piney Grove. It is currently tracking to the east-southeast right now. You need to get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows, and on the lowest floor if you are in this warning. The storm's insane. It is. We got a slew of severe warnings down here, too. It's not the only concern. Again, we got a large area, a large swath of damaging winds that's ongoing as well. So it's not just a tornado warning. There's also an ongoing risk right now for tornadoes. So we need to keep a very close eye on that. I just turn off all my lights. Got another car stuck in Indianapolis. Make that 64. Keep that bottom left of your screen. Go back to the tornado warning here. So again, the tornado warning that we currently have issued is near Piney Grove. There is a small debris signature again right along Highway 331. We believe there is a tornado down. So again, this is moving east-southeast going towards Ponce de Leon. We have a new radar scan coming in right now, so we'll check that out. Yeah, this latest scan is still showing a very strong area of, basically, a very strong area of RFD surge. So that's our very strong rear flank downdraft. This right here is our inflow that's coming into the storm. Again, the couplet isn't super tight, but if we had a tornado still, it'd be right here on Highway 192 in Piney Grove. CC is no longer showing anything, but this is coming up towards a much more populated area near Defunkiac Springs and Piney Grove. So if you're in any of those two locations, you need to be in that storm shelter right now, approaching multiple neighborhoods near Juniper Lake and as well Center Ridge. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Again, that is currently moving down to the east-southeast right now. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft.
I just ran over. Highly unfortunate.
Apparently he just ran over a curb, I think.
Huh? Also Brandon's.
This is one of the...
Holy cow, this is like, yeah, this is like a foot. This might be more than a foot.
It's one of the biggest problems with driving out there in the Ohio Valley today is that...
isn't playing today.
You could drive over something that isn't a road.
This is elite. So this is the giant hill right here, Chad. It just looks like a, I don't even know. It just looks like a wall of white.
Yes, this is a dam. And
Nayas Marvell for the super chat saying Pennsylvania has one of the largest snowplow fleets in the United States with over 2,300 trucks, plows, and salt spreaders to maintain approximately 96,000 miles.
go and get the bottom, you're cooked.
Hey, time for the $10 super chat. Outstanding coverage. Appreciate that.
Doesn't seem ideal.
It's not. It is not ideal at all.
So there's the actual dam, Chad.
It's just a winter wonderland out there.
I guess we're gonna
in Lewis Center,
climb up
Ohio.
this mountain.
How do you get your camera to focus.
It's just outside of Columbus. It's on the north side. Even the north side of Columbus has picked up a foot of snow.
A bridge somewhere in here. Was it right there? Brady? Right there? What about the actual bridge?
Tracy with the $20 super chat.
Like,
We're losing it about the windshield wiper. Tears in DFW. I've never fallen apart like that in a stream before. That was really funny.
When you have a foot of snow on the ground, you never know what it's gonna be like. Oh, guys, Connor's wearing his Bears gear right now. I'm sorry, brother.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right. Also, you're smart.
Muck boots for the win.
He's got the knee-high boots. I've got the boots.
He's gonna have so much snow in his shoes.
They're just going right in.
Snow is
Hey, but the good news is,
it's fluffy, and you can tell how fluffy it is. But at the same time, you see, this is Brady Harris. This is some of that Connor works with. He was actually on our stream, by the way, for our winter storm coverage. I think back in the end of November, I want to say, or December, and he's out there right
sledding,
now.
Chat.
Well, good thing won't be sledding.
Oh, they're actually going to the dam here.
Brady's
so we're about to be
breaking
looking
the
at a
rules.
dam here in a second. So this is the dam over near Columbus.
Now, what if we went down that? That would be one little water slide.
That would be epic. I'm surprised people don't go down that.
Yeah. Well, not
This is an
This is a
urgent
winter
alert.
wonderland in
Tornado
Ohio.
is on.
All right, we have now a confirmed tornado warning, which for some reason the audio is not working. But we have a confirmed tornado warning in Florida, so this has been upgraded. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to seek shelter immediately and get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is currently moving down to the east-southeast right now. All right, so if you are in this tornado warning, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. This is, again, a confirmed tornado moving towards Defoniac Springs. Yeah, this is tracking to the southeast right now. The tornado itself doesn't look to be on the ground anymore. It was on the ground near Liberty, but they are saying it is confirmed again. According to radar. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm going to talk about the radar for basically the entire tornado watch area here because there are a few different areas of interest that we have at this point in time. The most interesting one is this one that is just south of KEOX headed in towards Midland City. This is something that we've seen trying to wrap up over the last few minutes.
The thing is not working. Just talk about what's going on, though.
Yep. This is trying to wrap up in towards Midland City. A little bit of a hook echo there, as well as a broad velocity couplet. It looks like it's made its way out in front of the boundary. That's what's going to need to do in order to get proper inflow and potentially form a tornado. So if we're in Midland City or Headland, make sure we're prepared for a potential spin-up tornado there. Moving further to the south, switching over to the other radar site here, KEVX, we of course have that observed tornado warning. This is for a CC drop that we observed a few radar scans ago to the north of Defunkiac Springs. There is another area of interest that we have our eye on here near Alabama Route 52, near Geneva and Hartford. This area is also attempting to wrap up. You can see a little bit of an embedded supercell here. This is going to head off to the northeast towards places like Hartford and Slocum over the next half hour or so. Places like Dothan, we need to keep an eye on this convection that's ahead of the line, because if this continues off to the north, we may see another inflow notch work its way open here near Bellwood, and this would form another tornado as it heads into Dothan.
All right. So again, we got multiple areas of rotation embedded in this line of thunderstorms right now. Back over near Dothan, Alabama, we have a strong couplet. This could be tornado warned at any time. There might actually be a tornado down right now near Midland in Alabama. So this is going over towards Headland right now and a couple of the different airports. The Dothan Regional Airport, you guys are in the path of a possible tornado right now. So near Midland, you guys need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Headland, you guys should be in your safe place as well. We have possibly 2 or 3 tornadoes currently in progress. There might be another one west of Wicksburg as well. We were watching a stronger area of rotation. The one that is currently confirmed, though, is Defoniac Springs. That one is currently moving to the east-southeast. So if you are in this area, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible. All right, let me try this real quick. Where's the test alerts on this? How do I do a test alert pop-up? I don't remember how you do it. All right, I see it now. Did you guys hear the sound effect, by the way, when the tornado was confirmed? Did anybody hear it or no? I don't know if that's a problem on my end. There we go.
This is an
All right,
urgent
should work
alert.
now.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, so that now works. Yes, no? Okay. I already said it. All right. We all heard. All right, cool. Thank you. Just making sure. We just got a large severe thunderstorm warning for Alabama and Mississippi. Tornado possible tag is on this, and damaging winds around 60 miles per hour is also possible for this entire area. We got a brand new radar scan coming in, but I do want to remind you that, again, we just had a tornado down in Florida, and we could have another one trying to drop near Dothan. Waiting for this radar scan to come in. We'll check it out. And the latest scan still showing a couplet right now near Midland City, Alabama. We have a possible tornado right now down. There is no tornado warning here. But the velocities are pretty strong. There's maybe a small CC drop, so there could be a tornado. So if you're over here near Dothan, definitely make sure that you're staying very, very weather aware right now. We're going to keep an eye on it. All right. This is Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's at a dam right now.
Oh, wow.
This is the top of a dam in Lewis Center, Ohio.
There's a big lake.
Look at this snow mountain.
Quite a bit.
Wow. It's almost knee height. Be knee height on a shorter person.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, looking back at that Defunkiac Springs warning, this is recycled. I have a tight couplet there and a CC drop associated with a CDR drop. We'll probably see it better on the next scan, but this is once again 100% a tornado on the ground.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the updates. We now have a confirmed tornado again here over near Ponce de Leon. This is, again, currently moving east-southeast. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be in your safe place. Get away from windows, stay on the lowest floor possible. We have, once again, a tornado down for a second time here. Back over here in Florida. There was a stronger area of rotation that was just northwest of Dothan that could also be producing a tornado at any moment. The velocities are pretty strong. No CC drop for right now, but we are keeping an eye on a possible tornado risk. Again, back over here in southeastern Alabama. That's what it looks like currently in Lewis Center, Ohio.
This is like something you see in Siberia.
At the dam.
Siberia.
As far as the eye can see, ice.
Yeah, this is Ohio, chat.
This is Ohio.
Oh, wait, what's that? It's the RAV.
There's Connor's car.
All the way down there.
Is that someone breaking in?
No. Whew.
Look at these snow drifts over here.
Yeah, it's blowing up here.
Hey, naturally, for the $20 super chat, ice storms, tornadoes, and Patriots. Oh my, how do you choose? I know, right?
Yeah.
It's hard.
Some
It's hard
areas
to
in the middle you don't want to walk on, but
So in the winter, sometimes I'll go, if it's frozen, I'll go ice skating on there.
really,
Yeah. It's got to be really cold though.
yeah,
Which next week.
yeah. By the end of the week, it might be thick enough,
There will be some.
but there's gonna be a lot of snow on it. So
Now, while this is happening, I think we have another car stuck.
Everyone's now stuck at this intersection.
We have another car stuck. Up to 65. Another one in Indianapolis to add on to the count.
See how it's literally frozen?
The latest scan for the tornado over near Defoniac Springs has broadened the rotation once again. So it does look like the tornado that we did have is now lifted again, but it could drop it again at any time. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to continue to stay in your safe place in case it does drop another tornado. Back off to the north, we have a little bit of rotation near Midland City, just northwest of Dothan, moving towards the Headland area. We are again keeping an eye on the possibility of a brand new tornado at some point here over the next several minutes as these storms continue to evolve. So if you're near the Dothan area, just continue to stay weather aware as this line of storms continues to move to the east-northeast. We're now up to 66 cars that have been stuck on our live stream today. This is yet again another one over here in Colonial Springs, Virginia. It's pretty much non-stop with these cars getting stuck. Thank you, Pipe, for the $20 super chat. This is to talk Riley into putting that tree back up. Appreciate the super chat. This is the first tornado warning that we've had. Okay, never mind. I'll have that statistic in a second. We have a cool statistic coming up here in a second. $66. My apologies. Type the number wrong. They're in that car unstuck, maybe though. There's a police officer here now. Thank you, Loud, for the super chat. Right in the middle of Tennessee. Power's been out for me since 6 a.m. Unfortunately, it might be out for a while, but they're trying to restore power as fast as possible. Not easy, though, given the conditions out there. Got that car unstuck. The other one that Storm Intermedia's on is still stuck. But they are trying. Trying to get it unstuck. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, unborn tornado just inland in Florida. We're looking to the east of Niceville. Small culprit there, definite CC drop paired with a ZDR drop as well.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. We have a storm chaser on this, actually. That is Carmen Permello. Possibly right. We have our storm chaser right next to this tornado. I don't even know if he knows about it, but this is right next to the Bald Scythian Field, which is an airport landing area. And then right here is where our storm chaser is located. So we'll see if he has anything here in a second, but the tornado will be right off to his left. We have a brand new radar scan coming in, but there's at least a weak tornado just east of Niceville that is moving east-northeast right now. We have a brand new radar scan coming in right now as well. We'll see what that looks like. All right, here's the latest radar scan. And it looks like maybe just a brief fallout now, but the tornado will be located right here just north of Choctaw Beach if it was still on the ground. Again, that was a brief, unwarned tornado. The tornado warning is still ongoing back over to the west of Caryville. This is starting to merge into a line now, but it still has enough rotation there. We could see an inflow increase, and that could lead to another tornado. So if you are in this tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place, as there is a possibility of a tornado as that moves to the east-southeast. Not seeing anything tornadic as of now in Alabama, but we're keeping an eye on it in case something does start to crank again. As rotation's been here and there with that line of thunderstorms. Got a winter storm and tornadoes. We told you this was going to happen yesterday, and it definitely is in full gear now. Thank you, Cows, for the $10 super chat. And, you know, also, thank you, Pipe, for the super chat. And Barbara for becoming a member. Why is confetti falling on the screen? What? I don't think there's any confetti falling anywhere.
A new tornado warning has been...
We have a brand new tornado warning in Alabama now. So we're up to 2 tornado warnings. Waiting for that to pop up here on screen. Might be near Abbeville. Why did it take it so long to pop up? Tornado warning's never going to pop up? It's just like not going to pop up. We have a new tornado warning in Alabama. There it is. It's going to be down south of Dothan. So that's south of Headland. So if you're over in Cottonwood, Ashford, Cowarts, Slocum, or Taylor or Hartford, you need to be in your storm shelter. Basement, closet, or bathroom. Get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is moving to the east. This is another area of rotation that is rapidly developing. We got a hook echo and inflow notch right over Slocum right now that is currently tracking to the east. You'll find that sturdy structure right now if you're in this warning as well. This includes Geneva and Houston counties in Alabama. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, back to the winter threat real quick in Virginia, looking near Washington, D.C. I'll push the camera slot through. We have a disabled semi blocking the exit on I-39.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is bottom right of your screen. That is blocking literally the entire exit. So it's stuck in Fairfax, or just outside, that's Fairfax, Virginia. It's on I-395. It's right outside of Washington, D.C. there. On the northbound lane. We got a car in a ditch, and we also have another car, I think, trying to help out here. Here at Domino's in Indianapolis. That car was in the ditch. It's been in the ditch for a while, but it looks like somebody's maybe trying to help out there, or maybe stuck, one of the two. On the left side of your screen.
I don't know if using the kinetic strap would work better than the wheel.
I think we have another car stuck. Yeah, this is another car stuck here, and this one's in Pennsylvania. The first one in Pennsylvania today. We're now up to 67 for our car stuck on our stream today. And we got the 6-7 unleashing in the chat. Oh my lord. Alright, I'll do it. 6-7. There you go. Hey, William, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Let's go back to the radar down here in the southeast again. And we have two tornado warnings as of right now. The one near Hartford still has a broad area of rotation. It is not tightened yet near Slocum, but is currently moving towards Cottonwood and Ashford. And just continue to stay in your safe place. Neither tornado right now is actively on the ground according to radar. However, the one that is northeast of Defiance Springs going towards I-10 is starting to intensify again. So this could drop into a tornado right along I-10 going towards Bonifay, Shipley, and then eventually tracking towards Mariana. Got a new radar scan. I'll stay here for a second. Thank you, Scott, for the sewer chat. That tornado near Freeport, Florida. It covers about hundreds of square miles. Wait, what? On Elgin Air Force Base. It covers hundreds of square miles from Santa Rosa County to Walton County, Florida. Oh, really? Oh, it's that big of an airfield? I get what you mean. Latest scan still showing a tight couplet near Bounds Crossing. So that's coming up towards Bonifay. They may issue a new tornado warning if you're in Bonifay, Florida. So we'll have to wait and see if they do issue one. The rotation that's south of Dothan in Alabama has gotten a little bit broader here over the last few minutes. But we'll continue to keep an eye on it in case anything does change there. As a reminder, we are tracking a major winter storm. I know we've been mostly locked in and focused about with these tornado warnings, but the risk right now of severe weather has obviously increased a little bit. The peak is right about now, so we're kind of in the peak zone right now in terms of severe weather. Tornado watch goes for another 4 hours back over in southwestern Georgia and the Florida Panhandle. We are expecting the threat of a few tornadoes this afternoon, and then anywhere off here to the north and northeast, this is where we're dealing with heavy snowfall stretching from New England back into the Ohio Valley. We are continuing to watch a ton of snowfall in these areas, and we are expecting the risk of heavy snow to lead to some major travel problems and even a possibility of some power outages as well. So things are remaining very active here across the Ohio Valley in the northeast. Further down to the south, we are still dealing with some freezing rain, sleets from Atlanta, Georgia, back into the DC area. And then in the in-between, we have cold rain and severe weather stretching from Charleston, West Virginia, back down towards Mobile. Areas like Memphis and Nashville, you guys are starting to wind down. Not fully done, but you're starting to wind down in those areas. And then St. Louis is starting to also wind down. We only have a little bit more snow left over. This is a live shot from the Radar Omega Cyclone Port in St. Louis. And you can actually see it's getting a bit brighter out there. Got the sun coming out a little bit. Just a few snowflakes that are flying in the sky right now. And then north of Farmington, we got a lot more snowflakes flying here. This is over at Jefferson County Parks and Recreation. It's only 12 degrees right now in St. Louis, and those temperatures are going to drop even more significantly as we go into tonight. And then in western Kentucky, over in Masick, it is only 13 degrees, and the snow is still coming down steadily over here. It is still far from over. Back over in western Kentucky. And a little further off to the east, back over near Chattanooga. We are still above freezing in Chattanooga. I think we're still above freezing there in Knoxville too by quite a bit. It should stay above freezing for a little bit, but again, once that cold front rolls through, this is going to continue to move to the east. And we're eventually going to have any rain that's basically on the ground, that's still left on the ground over there in Chattanooga and Knoxville, will eventually freeze into ice. So there will be some problems on the roadways tonight back over in those areas, but at least for right now, it is still above freezing. So things are okay for the time being. Quick update on our tornado warnings. Our rotation is still broad right now near the Fayette area going towards Cottonwood, Alabama. And then tornado warning continues for 9 more minutes in Florida. We still have an area of stronger rotation that is approaching Westville and Caryville and Bonifay. So we'll continue to keep an eye on those evolving situations. But for right now, we'll just kind of zoom back out for the time being. Huntsville too. Huntsville could see a flash freeze. Yeah, if you're in Huntsville, there's a possibility that we could see our ice freeze over, or our rain freeze over into a light glazing of ice. So black ice is a possibility, and maybe a glazing of ice on some roadways. It's going to be a lot more true for the bridges and overpasses. There are reports this afternoon of steam NATOs today. Yes, we have steam NATOs happening over in Louisville, Texas. This is from Abby on Facebook from the National Weather Service of Fort Worth. That is a steam NATO, guys. That is not a tornado. These are harmless, but it's a steam NATO. We've had snow NATOs. We've had everything at this point. Crazy stuff. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking just south of the KEOX radar site near Kinsley, Alabama. This is to the north of our current tornado warning. Couplet wrapping up, CC drop, CDR drop. This is 100% another tornado on the ground here, currently unwarned.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have yet again another tornado in progress. This new tornado warning is going to be for Florida, but we have a new tornado warning for, a tornado on the ground again that's unwarned, southeast of Headland in Alabama. So this one has a correlation coefficient drop. We have a debris signature just east of Kinsey that is heading over towards Pleasant Plains, Hebron, and then eventually going towards Williams and Columbia. So you want to be basically getting to your safe place if you're in this general area near Columbia, as we have an unwarned tornado that is in progress right now. That is again currently tracking to the northeast. Thank you, Matt, for the $10 super chat. What national or NHL team do you follow? I don't really follow any. I mean, I'm a Bruins fan, though. I'm from New England. Riley has another urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, a large tornado on the ground east of the KEOX radar site. This is near Halesburg. It's way out in front of the line. Low precip. Look at CC. Huge CC drop on that.
Okay, thank you, Riley, for the update. We have a dangerous tornado right now that is located.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a tornado that is down right now north of Webb. So this is near Pleasant Plains. We have a debris signature that is intensifying east of Kinsley. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're northeast of Dothan. That is quickly moving towards Blakely in Georgia. All right, so this could be a significant tornado right now moving to the northeast. They've just issued a tornado warning on that. We still have a tornado warning for Dothan. If you're in Dothan or just south of Dothan, Alabama, near Cottonwood and Ashford, you need to be in your safe place. We still have a large, broad area of rotation that is moving to the east-northeast. It's going to be heading towards Georgia 53. And then Bonifay and Shipley, you are included in a tornado warning as we have a hook echo that is rapidly organizing near Westville and Caryville, and that is going towards Bonifay right now and Shipley. So again, please get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you're in any of these tornado warnings. Oh, we have another tornado. We have one near Abbeville, apparently. Where's the other one? Which one are you talking about?
Front, way ahead of the front. Look at CC. It's the only way to see it. There's 2 tornadoes on the ground in the same area there.
You talking about near Barnes? Barnes, Hendricksville? You're on camera.
Yeah, right by Halesburg.
All right, so we have 2 tornadoes actually north of our tornado warning that are unwarned. These are 2 different ones. So this is along our front. It's going to be back up near Georgia 95. So there's another unwarned tornado. That one's going to be just northwest of Blakely. That is moving into Georgia right now. That'll be heading towards Bluffton. If you're in Bluffton and Edison, you need to be ready to go to your storm shelter right now. We have a large area of wind in broad rotation also near Leesburg, Dawson, and Shellman in Georgia. These are also areas that should be getting to their safe places due to the wind threat and even a possible tornado threat. Okay, so this right here is a tornado, and then this is right here also a tornado. So these are tornadoes right here on the leading edge of our line of thunderstorms here. A lot of stuff going on. We obviously got a major winter storm, and now we have a slew of tornado warnings and tornadoes that are down right now. And I'm getting concerned about this one right now south of Dothan. This one is organizing rapidly. Look at that. Look at the rotation here. This thing is wrapping quickly. That could be dropping a possibly significant tornado here shortly. This is what it looks like right now back over on the coast of Florida. This is live. This is Storm Chaser Carmen Permello. You can watch him inside of the Radar Omega app. This is not far from where we're talking about the possibility of tornadoes right now. And so he's currently looking at, offshore what's happening, but we easily could still see a tornado or even a water spout here. If we see a water spout on stream, that'd be pretty crazy. I'm not going to lie. I don't know if that's ever happened. So maybe once. We're going to go to the 3 cam view, and I'm going to put bottom middle, or I'll put bottom right of your screen, Carmen Parmello there. That's inside of the risk here of tornadoes. We have a damage report out of Enterprise, near Enterprise. We have emergency management reporting blown transformers from this damaging wind event, possible tornadoes as well. Waiting for a new radar scan, but again, several tornado warnings right now here across the southeast. You're just tuning in. Thank you, Nav, for the super chat. Also, thank you to Nav for becoming a member. Is that weather app a one-time purchase or a subscription? It is a one-time purchase. They have some subscription options as well, but you get all the stuff you're basically seeing here on the app when you purchase it, including velocities and all that good stuff.
Maybe 2 inches of the new snow. Yeah,
it's an impressive looking storm here in Florida. It's right next to Freeport. Got a broad area of rotation, actually. Could see a water spout. Little spout action. What's the app called again? It is Radar Omega. It is the top link in the description below if you want to download it. Looking for possibly a water spout here. I mean, maybe once we've had a water spout on stream. Maybe once. That's the only thing. I mean, maybe. I don't think we've ever really seen one, but I think we may have seen one back in Louisiana like 2 years ago. That'd be the only time. So very ominous skies right now down here near the Florida coastline.
Right now, let's go.
So we'll keep an eye on that. I'm going to keep that bottom right of your screen. We still have a tornado down right now near Pleasant Plains, just west of Sigma, near Williams, east of Headland here in southeastern Alabama. So continue to stay in your safe place there. This is still a confirmed tornado warning. Possible tornado still near Haleburg. That is going to be crossing into Blakely. That would be unwarned right now, moving to the east. Looks like Haleburg may have just taken a hit from a tornado that was unwarned. You can see the debris signature for multiple scans. So again, there could have been a tornado there that went through Haleburg. Might have lifted by now, but that was completely unwarned there. We still have a tornado down north of, near Sigma. And then west of Cottonwood, we still have an area of broad rotation that's attempting to form, and that could possibly drop a larger tornado. Look at this. Look at this right here in Florida. The winds have completely changed directions. The flag was going the other way. Now we're looking at outflow winds. That means this area of storms is a little bit more outflow dominant. But look at the bottom right. There's actually a hook. We could get a water spout here. We could actually get a water spout. You can see the hook echo and the inflow. There could be a water spout back there. That would be moving in towards Bunker. Look at the velocities, too. They're tightening up. Waiting to see if it goes back to that view, but that right there on the left is the area of interest. I'm gonna put the bottom right of your screen again. That's trying to drop a tornado right there. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, so that observed tornado warning, including Columbia, Alabama, does have another tornado on the ground. There's a pretty decent CC drop on this. This is going to go right into Pleasant Plains.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we have a tornado down again for Pleasant Plains and Williams. It's just outside of Sigma. It is approaching Columbia, Alabama. We have a brand new radar scan coming in as well. We'll see what it looks like here in a second. But if you are in this tornado warning, you need to continue to stay in your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. And what in the world is going on in the bottom middle of our screen? What the heck was that? Are we attaching a chair? Did you guys just see that on the bottom middle? We're attaching a chair to the back of a car to go sledding. That was really weird. Latest radar scan, no longer a tornado for the Sigma area, so it looks like that is lifted. There's a little bit of debris fallout though still. South of Dothan, we have a large, broad area of rotation right now coming up on Cottonwood. That is going to be moving towards Donaldsonville in southwestern Georgia. And our only other tornado warning right now is back over near Bonifay, where we have a little bit stronger area of rotation right along I-10 that's moving towards Chipley. And the one that Carmen was on still has a pretty strong area of rotation coming ashore right now near Old View Bay. This is what it looks like right now. Look how ominous it looks right there. Very low clouds there on the right side of your screen. Riley, can you fix the other thing? It wasn't on the right thing. Like a PC. So we're watching for a possible tornado threat here near Freeport, Florida. Very ominous skies. We're gonna keep an eye on him. He'll be bottom right of your screen. Thank you, Debbie, for becoming a member.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new confirmed tornado warning. That'll be going into Georgia. Whoa, right there near Blakely. I think that's what we're talking about here. We have a significant debris signature right now near Blakely in Georgia. If you are in Blakely, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. That could be a strong tornado. This is the same one that just dropped a tornado outside of Blakely. So again, you need to seek shelter immediately if you are in Blakely. That is a large debris signature, possibly a strong tornado that is currently moving to the east. That is going to be going towards Bancroft, Kolomoki, and eventually going towards Arlington. And that right there is the tornado. The tornado that was ongoing near Sigma is probably lifted. There's still a very small CC drop, but it's probably just a little bit of clear air. If not, it's just going to be the debris fallout from earlier. What are we doing here?
I'll send you the picture I just took. So you can
The question is, which one of these kids is going to be the first one on the chair?
This looks terrible. They put it back. They're attaching the back of the chair to the van here.
It's going to be the. It's not the. There's no way it's the kid without the hat on. No way.
I don't know.
There's no way.
I don't know if I've ever seen that before. It's a recliner? Yes, I know. It's a chair. It's what people do here in America. Thank you, Deb, for becoming a member. Thank you, Catherine, for the super chat. Keep saying error, Riley.
A recliner attached to their car. Oh, they're ready. They're closing the hatch.
Oh my!
They're actually doing this.
Street sign up there, and then we could like walk.
This might be the worst idea I've ever seen.
Just gonna wait until they're actually gonna go. Oh, they're ready. Are they all getting in the car? I was about to say someone has to be sitting in it.
This is gonna be. I've seen a bed. I've seen like a sled. I've never seen a chair, and that chair, it's a fabric chair. It's not a, it's not like,
the kid's got the helmet. He's getting the helmet on.
Oh my.
I don't know if I want to watch this.
Wow.
Sleepy for coming a member.
At least they're wearing a helmet.
We got a stuck driver at this Loves. It's a mess out here, man.
That is out of control.
That is something.
We're about to watch something I've never seen before, especially live. A recliner chair attached to the back of a car.
Oh, this is hilarious. That is epic.
Good luck, gentlemen. Thank you. Godspeed.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, Columbia, Alabama. That tornado's back on the ground. Low reflectivity hook, CC drop and ZDR drop. It's about 2 minutes out from Columbia.
Hey, Riley, for the update, we have a new tornado down. This is in Columbia, going towards the Sawhatchee, Rock Hill, and Luke areas in southwestern Georgia. So that's in Columbia, Alabama, about across the border, going towards Blakely. If you're in Blakely, Arlington, northwest of Colquitt, you need to be in your safe place. We're going to get a new tornado warning at any moment, I would say, for the Colquitt area as the storm continues to move down to the east-southeast. We have an area of rotation still for Cottonwood. The rotation that's back down in Florida has been much broader over the last few minutes. Still a little bit of rotation. Tornado potential still there. Moving towards Chipley, Cottondale, and then eventually going towards the Mariana area. So if you are in this tornado warning...
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Brand new tornado warning. That is the confirmed tornado warning. So we have 5 tornado warnings now. The brand new one is going to be in Georgia. All right, that is going to be this spot right here. So it's going to be for this tornado warning. It's going to be near Colquitt. Not Colquitt is not included, but Damascus is included in this, and as well as Sawhatchee and Centerville and Cuba. So seek shelter, get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building if you are in this tornado warning. Oh. Riley, want to come on for a second? Talk about this. I'll fix it.
Environment and why we're seeing a sort of a peak tornadoes here. So what happened is all the convection ahead sort of cleared out, and we had a environment where there was all sorts of crapvection. That's the scientific term for convection that's not mature in front of the line. So that crapvection cleared out, and that gave the main line access to the clear environment. So once we were in that clear environment, there was no other crapvection in the way. It was able to start taking advantage of that wind shear, taking advantage of that moisture, and that's why we're starting to see all these tornadoes spin up. We're going to continue to see this over the next 2 to 3 hours as it moves further off to the east. I would expect that we're probably going to continue to see tornado warnings for quite some time. Just like this, the issue is here, these tornadoes are spinning up very, very quickly, and they're very, very fast. So it's kind of hard to go and be like, okay, I think 2 scans from now, we're going to see a warning, so we're going to hold off on this. It's important that the NWS is issuing warnings ahead of time, which they're doing a great job of right now, because we're going to see these things spin up really quickly, basically anywhere along the boundary, and that's exactly what's happening right now. We're already seeing tornado warnings get extended into places like Damascus and Arlington and Georgia, and this is probably something that we're going to continue to see go all the way across the tornado watch. I would expect that if they continue at the intensity that they are at right now, we could see tornado watch be extended into places like Tallahassee, Valdosta, and Adel.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. Guys, I don't know what my internet password is. That's why we're having problems with the site computer. I only know what my password is to my internet. That's pretty impressive, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I forget that. I don't... I'm fine on this computer. The other computer is disconnected, and I don't know what in the world the password is. I'm literally on the next levels of shocked right now. Technical difficulties are coming in on the last day of the stream for some reason. They were not an issue before, but now they are. It's the weirdest thing. All right, wait, I'm gonna try this. Restart? Oh, we might be connecting. Nope, didn't connect. Got people sledding over here in Lewis Center, Ohio.
Did you just say?
Yes, Riley, come on. Go ahead.
Hey, Max, so we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for places in Georgia. This includes Shellman, Parrott, Dawson, Sasser, Brownwood, and Smithville, and Leesburg. I think we're starting to see some increasing tornado potential up here as well. We're sort of just waiting for that crapvection to clear out ahead of that line, and then unfortunately we are going to start to see a tornado risk increase in that region. That's going to happen right around the time that it gets to Leesburg. We're just waiting on the northern motion of that. Also, we did just get another severe thunderstorm warning further south. This is also tornado possible, and this might end up replacing a bunch of our tornado warnings, which would not be something that I necessarily agree with, because I think that the tornado warnings for places like Damascus, Blakely, and Arlington are still valid. But that is for the next hour and 2 minutes, includes places like Colquitt, Camilla, Baconton. That is a W town name. I'm moving to Baconton, Putney, and Albany in Georgia.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, well, I found out my internet password. It was the dumbest password ever. All right, we got that figured out. Thank you, MTH, for the super chat. Yeah, I got it. I'm good now. Thank you. That was... But we've had multiple technical difficulties today. After this stream, we got a lot of more stuff to work on. Like, it's back-end stuff, and it's stuff that would... more than anything, like, when Riley comes on, like, basically, he uses a different computer. I have two computers in the studio, and the other computer is connected into this computer in a way, and for whatever reason, it's been having all sorts of problems today. And it's not like the computer itself, it's just like a connection issue, so... We got to figure it out, though. But once again, we do have still a couple of tornadoes that we're keeping an eye on. The one near Blakely is probably not on the ground anymore, but we are still keeping an eye on the possibility of it recycling. And then back over here near Columbia, we got a little bit of rotation, and still a little bit of rotation southeast of Ashford, which is making its way up in towards Arlington, Damascus, and the Colquitt areas. So we're still keeping an eye on a risk of tornadoes. We have 4 tornado warnings right now, and so we'll continue to keep an eye on those.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have 5 tornado warnings again. The new tornado warning is going to be back down here near the Jakin and Donaldsonville area. So this is right along, this is in southeast Georgia, extreme western parts of... extreme southeastern Alabama, far western parts of Georgia. So Donaldsonville is in the path of this. Stronger area of rotation is located over near Pansley, and they are saying that this is a radar-confirmed tornado. So it's a low reflectivity debris signature that we have right here that is moving right along Highway 84, going down towards Iron City. So you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. If you're in this tornado warning, get away from windows and get on the lowest floor possible. This is tracking down to the southeast right now. Again, that is that tornado warning right there. Very strong area of rotation, currently moving down to the southeast. Going back over to Indianapolis, we have another stuck vehicle. At this point, not really too surprising, but another one. Hey, Cheryl, for becoming a member. And then we still have the chair, which I don't know what they're trying to do here, but they're still trying to get this recliner to go drive around on. This is literally the worst idea ever, but I don't know if they already ran it yet, but we'll keep an eye on that. Connor's about to go? There's no way Connor's doing that. If Connor does that, he's crazy for that. Imagine that chair just flips over. Literally, just imagine it flips over. It's entirely possible that that could happen. Do we have cameras in Georgia? Somebody check. Let's see if we have any cameras here. On the bottom left of your screen, they just pushed out that sedan. So it looks like over in Blakely right now. This is inside of our tornado warning. This is live. Wind is beginning to pick up here. There's another live shot. This is at State Route 1 in US 27. So this is also in Blakely. Again, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. Rain's also picking up. We did have a tornado just off to the west of Blakely just moments ago. Let's go back down here to the south a little bit. Donaldsonville, if this camera works, I'm not sure if that camera's going to work. There's a couple of cameras back down near Donaldsonville, and there is a tornado that was confirmed moments ago near the Gordon area. Not seeing as much of a debris signature anymore, but this one just east of Ashford going down towards Donaldsonville is attempting to produce a tornado still, and that will be going towards Donaldsonville. We do have one camera down there, so if it works, we'll keep an eye on it. Is this live? Oh, never mind, that's old. All right.
Wow. Here we go.
Thank you, HJ, for the super chat. Hundreds of stuck cars, but 40,000 people watching recliner skiing is awesome. Something new. It is something we've never seen before, and if it looks like they're gonna do it, so we'll have to wait and see. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, just an update on radar. We talked about a little earlier about that prefrontal convection near Dawson, Sassier, and Leesburg. That is still moving off to the north, and we are already starting to see signs of rotation picking up. Moving back up to where our winter storm warning is, it does look like we're starting to see a lot of our precipitation move out of the areas north of Nashville, especially in like Clarksville, Hendersonville, White House, and Westmoreland. Looks like we might be done with the freezing rain there pretty soon. Winter storm warnings do remain in effect for that area through 9 p.m. because we could see a little bit more convection there every now and again, but for the most part they are done with the major impacts. The power companies have reported that they are out there trying to restore power, however cannot provide an ETA at this time. The biggest thing that we're going to be talking about in terms of winter convection is going to be what's going on in the Northeast United States. We do have that mesoscale discussion in place for places like Pennsylvania, New York, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and just up into New Jersey. That is going to be where the most of the snow is falling. However, we still have that cold air jamming going on in places like Athens, Greensville, Greenwood, and Charlotte, and North Carolina and South Carolina. That is going to be where the most significant icing continues. I do still think we will see up to an additional quarter of an inch, maybe slightly more than that, in some portions of South Carolina and North Carolina.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so again, we still have multiple tornado warnings. We got 5 right now. We got 1 in Florida. This one in Florida is going to probably be allowed to expire. The one that there's an area of rotation that's near the coast going towards Panama City that we need to watch as well. Rotation's been picking up a little bit there. We got a little bit more rotation just southwest of Ebro going towards Crystal Lake. And then further to the north near Blakely and Arlington, we have several areas of little rotation that are ongoing. We could see an isolated tornado come out of one of those. So if you're back over here west of Colquitt near 370, Blakely, Arlington, all of you guys need to continue to stay weather aware. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Oh my.
Is that Connor? Is Connor actually on the back of that reclining chair?
We're locked in.
Oh my goodness.
He's in the berm. He's in the berm. Oh my. He's cooking.
This is unbelievable. It's the first time we've ever seen this.
We're losing him. Oh my.
Do not try this at home at all.
Oh my.
Connor's the only person crazy enough that I know that would do this.
He's getting in the drift! Oh! Wow!
That's unbelievable.
All right, I didn't wreck anything. Did not wreck anything. That was epic. That held together.
I've never seen anything like that. We have yet again another
they don't care.
car stuck.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Stay warm.
We're at 69 total cars that have been stuck on today's stream, at least from what we've seen.
I think I want to dip after this.
Right across 70.
Huh?
Kind of want to dip sooner rather than later, I think.
Let's take one video of this, one more.
Yeah.
Tornado warning in Florida is going to be allowed to expire. All of our tornado warnings now are right along the Georgia and Alabama border. Bottom left of your screen is a camera in early Georgia, which is kind of in the tornado warning area here. But not really seeing it. Oh, it's actually getting really windy there. Let's go there. This is live inside of one of the tornado warnings here near Blakely. You can see the wind picking up. We had some sheets of rain going across the screen there for a second. They're doing it again? Or is that somebody else? Somebody else going on the chair ride.
Oh no! I wasn't paying attention!
Right.
Brady's cooking, guys.
Oh, Connor was not paying attention at all. And they're going on another joyride on that chair. That was Brandon now. Connor chases with somebody else, and now they're going on the chair ride. Enough for the super chat. Is Prom's open? I have no clue if Prom's is open. Connor Croft is a professional storm chaser. I agree. This is professional. This is what we call professional.
He's going around the roundabout. He's going around the roundabout, chat.
Sure, alcohol is involved. I don't know who even comes up with an idea like this. This is just so random.
Bro is still going.
HJ in the super chat just said hooking couch to truck here in Arkansas.
There he is, the Storm Beaver.
Hey Jessa for the super chat from Annie and Jade, appreciate that. We do not have any active tornadoes I'm seeing on radar, by the way, but we are still keeping an eye on the tornado warnings. All of them are at the bottom right of your screen, all along the Georgia and Alabama border.
That's hilarious.
Unbelievable. The things you see on a max velocity stream have gone to a new level. After this event, it's going to a new level. We've had 70 cars that have gotten stuck just in today's stream. That's a record on any of our streams by a long shot. We've never even tracked them before, but we've never had that many ever stuck. I mean, sledding on the back of a car with a reclining chair. There's a lot of firsts to things that have ever happened on a live stream this weekend. Thank you, Chaotic, for the super chat. Yeah, so far I'm not liking the way the game's going, I'm gonna be honest. Not a good start. I'm scoreboard watching. Back over in the Ohio Valley, going back to live radar here. Again, this winter storm's obviously been very significant, and we have winter storm warnings in effect again, still anywhere from Oklahoma back into the Northeast. The heaviest snow at this point is mainly across New England, so southern New England, Pennsylvania, upstate parts of West Virginia, and even back into Ohio. Areas like Columbus and Cincinnati have been in a lull for snow for a few minutes now, but we are going to have another band of snow coming from the west here over the next several minutes going towards Columbus. So areas like Columbus, Louisville, Cincinnati and just outside of Lexington. We are anticipating there to be some heavier snowfall here pretty soon. Again, this is going to all continue to move to the east. Moderate to heavy snow is going to be on the table. Not expecting anything too crazy in terms of ice here at this point. It's all snow for those in the Ohio and Kentucky areas. We still got a little bit of freezing rain and sleet left over for the Nashville area, but that is beginning to wind down. In terms of our total power outages right now, we are now up to 1,050,000 people that are currently without power. So this is our highest number that we've been at today. And so this is kind of breaking information, but we're now over 1 million people without power in the United States as we expected. Over 300,000 of those are in Tennessee. Almost 200,000 are in Mississippi. About 150,000 in Louisiana. And then 98,000 in Georgia. But again, across the board, there are a lot of power outages. If we do a little bit of it, let me do the interactive view here. And here's an idea of where most of the power outages are. Mississippi is struggling right now in terms of power outages. It doesn't. Doesn't, Riley. Hey, Rebecca and Tom for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. By the way, Nashville is still at 92% without power, so the number is still very high there. That number has not gone down. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we have another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is concerning freezing rain. This includes places in West Virginia, North Carolina, and just a little bit of South Carolina. They're noting that mostly freezing rain with some sleet will occur this afternoon into the early evening. Ice accumulation rates of 0.1 inches per hour are likely. There's currently a band of freezing rain setting up basically all the way from Parkersburg to the Gulf Coast. Not all of that is freezing rain, but where we do have freezing temperatures, we are going to see some of that mix in. We've talked about the cold air damming that we have ongoing all weekend now, and that is exactly why we are going to see freezing rain here. The surface temperatures are in the 19 to 25 degree range across most of this area in places like Charlotte, Rock Hill, Hickory, Chapel Hill, and Greensboro. But the upper air temperatures are not like that. So we have a little bit of a warm air inversion, and that's causing that precipitation to fall as snow, melt, and then turn back into freezing rain before it returns to the ground. That is why we're seeing so much freezing rain here, and that's why we're going from basically a gap of having just as snow or regular precipitation rain to freezing rain is because of that cold air that is pushed in from the northeast. This is going to be something that continues to stay in place for a while. This cold air is going to stick around just as long as that cold air is going to stick around in places like Texas, where we talked about the precipitation being able to stick around for maybe the rest of the week. Places in North Carolina and Virginia can expect that as well, especially where we see ice accumulations occur, because the ice will take longer to melt than the snow will.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. It's a little update here, again, about what's happening across the Mid-Atlantic. Again, we have a lot of freezing rain ongoing still in Virginia and surrounding areas. We do have our very own storm chaser, Moderate Motley, that's out in Colonial Heights, Virginia. This is what it looks like out there right now. We still have freezing rain falling off to the north. It's starting to wind down a little bit in the Colonial Heights area. That's back over near Richmond. We are back down to 2 tornado warnings. They are still both confirmed as of right now. So we have dropped back down to 2 tornado warnings. They have left these as confirmed. They are both radar confirmed tornadoes. So if you're in either tornado warning, continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. The tornadoes are going to be very low precip tornadoes, and it would be right here west of Colquitt. Maybe another one somewhere down here near the Jakin area. That is where those tornadoes are going to be located. So if you're in these tornado warnings, again, continue to stay in that safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Actually, it looks like we might have one near Arlington. So this is a low precip hook that we have that is developed over Arlington. And so that is an area that we could see a tornado drop here over the next few minutes. No CC drop for right now, but definitely an area of stronger rotation. We haven't done this in a while. Let's check out some of your photos and videos that you guys are sending in. And again, if you want to send in photos and videos, it's one of the top links in the description below. And my cat is now blocking the screen. I can barely see it. This is over in Derry Township, Pennsylvania. Got a lot of snow on the ground in Pennsylvania right now. Over in Spotsylvania, Virginia, it's been nonstop since 4 a.m. this morning and still going as of 2 o'clock. One of our many water bottles and ice packs is frozen in the can't read. One of our many water bottles and ice packs to be frozen for the refrigerator when we lose power. There you go. And one thing that you guys can do, by the way, if you're not seeing ice, obviously if you're in like the snow area, if you have extra stuff that you need to freeze, technically you could put that over in the snow, or whatever. Like, it's one way to keep things cold. So that's something that you can do if you so desire. This is in Perry County, Ohio. Got about 7 inches of snow there. Freezing rain has begun over in Dover, New Jersey, according to Veronica. In Philadelphia, we have about 7 inches of snow on the ground. This is a merch report. So over in Missouri, we've got 10 inches and counting. In St. Louis, it's light and soft, just like the Max Velocity sweatshirt. This is not an ad, by the way, that I made, but if you do want a very soft Max Velocity hoodie or sweatshirt, they are available at shopmaxvelocity.net. I've been wearing one, and I wore one a lot in our videos earlier in the week. This is a W photo. W ad when I didn't ask for an ad. I think there's a link in the description to our store too. Over 8 inches of snow so far over in South Plainfield, New Jersey. Our township is low in salt and cannot keep up. So over in Corbin, Kentucky, ice breaking trees everywhere in Corbin. We got a lot of ice on those trees, and a lot of these trees are hanging down here. And just significant icing across the board. Got some dogs playing in the snow out there back over in Hanover, Virginia. And a bunch of snow on the ground right now in Columbus, Ohio. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there might be a spin-up tornado.
Oh, what happened? My speaker break? Wait, why can't I hear
Check.
you? Apparently you're talking on the stream. You can keep talking. I just can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, there's a tornado probably to the south east of KEVX right now near Pine Log. Currently unwarned. Currently no significant. Also, there is a number of people who are sending in reports with music. Unfortunately, for copyright music or copyright reasons, we cannot send reports with TV or music in the background. So if you do send in a report, please make sure that there's no audio in the background that makes it so we're not able to use that report.
All right, thank you, Riley, for whatever you just said. I don't know what he said. My speakers were off. I just turned them back on. I don't know how the heck they turned off, but all right, now I can hear everything again. Not the technical difficulties that I'm having. All right, going back over to our photo submissions here. This is in Nashville, Tennessee, sent in by Tyler.
A new tornado warning has been
We'll
issued.
go back to this in a second. We have a brand new tornado warning in Georgia. This one is going to be back over near the Damascus, Newton areas. This is just southwest of Putney, heading towards Newton. So if you're in this tornado warning, it'll pop up in a second. But if you're in the tornado warning, seek shelter. We have a hook echo reaching out near 216 and an inflow notch that is intensifying. And so if we were to see a tornado, it's going to be heading right towards 37 and 91, going towards Baconton. Just south of Putney, south of Albany. And we have several areas of rotation right now here across southwestern Georgia. Meanwhile, we have a winter storm going on. The new tornado warning only really includes Newton and Red Store Crossroads. Those are really the only two locations that are here. But there's that tornado warning. So again, hook echo is reaching out, strong inflow, just south of Leary. No CC drop as of right now on that one. I don't think they're going to extend the tornado warning there for Donaldson, so this will probably be the only tornado warning storm here in just a moment for at least right now. Let's go back over to some of your photos and videos. We got ice in Nashville. This was sent in by Tyler. This is in the city of Lockport. Watch this happen. The card slid across the road from the other side right into the ditch. This has been a very common theme here today. Cars either being in ditches or just getting stuck in general. The number of cars getting stuck over the last hour has definitely decreased from before, but there's a number of people still getting stuck. Cam from Middletown Park, Tennessee, showing about 8 inches of snow there. Berkeley County, West Virginia, we got a lot of snow there as well. Whenever you guys send in photos, by the way, of snow, definitely make sure to leave like a measurement or at least some sort of estimate of how much snow you think's on the ground. About a foot of snow in Baltimore County, Maryland from Drew. The snowplow did nothing in Manchester, New Hampshire. This is over in Plymouth, Massachusetts. Got a lot of snow there. Light rain shower. Almost looks like it. Almost looks like one. This is in Schuylkill County, Pennsylvania, where this dog is jumping in excitement. This is in Door Township, Michigan. Got snow covering the roadway there. It looks pretty windy. Jacob in Shelby, Ohio is playing on the swing set with over 10 inches of snow. Butler County, Ohio is checking in at 12 inches of snow. That is Cincinnati. Cincinnati's at around 12 inches of snow. Butler County, Ohio, we got a lot of... that's the same photo. Why is it not clicking? There we go. So we got some ice on a house over in Marion County, Kentucky. See the ice crystals here sticking to the light and also on the side of the roof. And this is Winston and Minnie over in Mansfield, Texas, enjoying the sleet and maybe some snow. Over in Richard Township, Pennsylvania, Border Collie playing frisbee in the snow. Deer is getting a snack in the backyard. The car's buried over in Dublin. Almost a motorcycle's almost buried too. Further ice accumulation. Look at the ice accumulation on the speed limit sign here and the school zone sign. Got legit ice crystals coming off of that. There's a ton of them too. I've never seen this before. My cat is like watching my screen and watching where my cursor is going. This is over in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, where we have a ton of ice accumulation on the trees. This has been a very common theme across Tennessee today. More ice accumulation. This photo sent in Clark County, Kentucky, on a persimmon tree. Indianapolis is looking at a lot of snow. What a difference a day makes. So many of you guys last night, or not so many, but some people last night were like, I only have 1 inch of snow. I only have a coating of snow in Cincinnati, Indianapolis. Like, when is this winter storm actually going to happen? Am I even going to see snow, that you're talking about? Well, we've seen snow that I was talking about at this point. I mean, many areas in the Ohio Valley have definitely performed as we were expecting, if not even overperformed. Or did a front flip on a snowboard in the backyard in Clinton, New Jersey. That looked like it kind of hurt, I'm not going to lie. Didn't land perfectly. I'll give it a 6 out of 10. Hey, Rob, for becoming a member. A lot of tree limbs down in Lebanon, Tennessee. That's all in a driveway, too. This is in West Monroe, Louisiana. Saying, yeah, there's a large tree down. That's a lot of large tree branches down. Those are not tiny tree branches. When you get over a half an inch of ice like this, it can easily weigh down any large tree. And a lot of them will be snapping today, unfortunately. Over 13 inches of snow with probably 8 more to go in Youngstown, Ohio. I don't know about 8 more, but you could get up closer to 16 to 17 inches of snow. This is from Abigail and Perry Township, Pennsylvania. It's 3 o'clock, very windy and cold. Snow is still steady. In Newark, Ohio, we have about 8.5 inches of snow. Avon Lake, Ohio, we have about 7.5 inches of snow and still coming down in Cleveland. Taylor Township, Pennsylvania. Snow turned into a mix. In Waterfall, Pennsylvania, we're about 7 inches there. Upwards of 1 inch of snow over in Huntersville, North Carolina. And then sleet has returned since then. This dog is about the height of the snow in Weirton, West Virginia. And then this is over in Sugar Hill, Georgia, with a tree iced over. And if you guys have photos or videos, you can send it in to us. It is the reports.maxvelocity.wx link. It is in the description if you want to check that out. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We do live weather coverage like this all the time. We currently have, again, 2 tornado warnings as of right now, and then we have our winter storm, which is getting a lot more significant back over in the northeast right now. We go over to the live radar feed, which we'll load here in a second. You can see the snow that is stretching right now from Boston back into Ohio and Illinois. The majority of our snowfall in areas like Illinois and Indiana has been winding down. It's not as significant as before. Back over in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, and into southern New England, we have a ton of snow. Still have a ton of snow going right now. A lot of it is around 2 inches per hour, so snow is going to quickly stack up if you're back over in Boston, Providence, or even near Hartford, Connecticut. We have another tornado warning. This one is going to be in Florida. We have a tornado warning in Florida. There's actually a tornado almost, it looks like. We have a very tight couplet. This one is near Crystal Lake. So if you're in Crystal Lake, Florida, you need to seek shelter, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. This is going to be tracking just north of Panama City. We have some very broad areas of rotation right now in the Panama City area that are currently moving to the east-southeast. Brand new tornado warning again for those in Crystal Lake going towards Route 231. Thanks, Simeon, for the $5 super chat. Link to submit reports is showing errors for us. If it's giving you errors, it's because you're submitting too many things or you're clicking the button too many times. We have some like new security features that are doing that, so are making that happen. But most people are able to submit from what I've seen. They warm Pop-Tart for becoming a member. We'll have another radar scan in a second. I would expect that we have a tornado on the ground right now. This is right next to the Kingsley Drive and Oak Ranch Road. And so there is likely a tornado right over that small community on the south side of Crystal Lake right now. Go back to standing mode. Why is the weather getting crazier every day? It won't be as crazy after today. Today is really the craziest day. Here's the latest radar scan. And it looks like the velocities have completely died. So we just had a very brief tornado happen there just south of Crystal Lake. I don't even know if this tornado warning near Putney will continue. I think the one down here in Florida is a little bit more concerning, but at least over the latest scan, the rotation got at least a little bit broader. We got a new car stuck in the winter storm. Storm Chaser Connor Croft trying to get another car unstuck. We're now up to 70 on the stream today. Another car unstuck. All it takes is a couple strong people. W's on the chat.
Stuck again, chat.
This is what it looks like currently over in Indianapolis, where we've had tons of cars get stuck today. Stormrunner Media.
Oh, it's not.
With, it looks like a 2-lane road, and you only can really see 1 lane.
Yeah, it's alright.
And speaking of Indianapolis, Sar with the $10 super chat says, do you think we'll have more snow in Indianapolis? I do think we're going to have a little bit more snow. Not talking about much more, but probably another 2 inches of snow over the next few hours. It'll be much lighter.
Because enough times somebody tried to order today and it probably said that they're closed. Yeah. Maybe would have said that they were closed at that location anyway.
And this is CJ Ziegler. Ooh, what's this? They're coming up to something. Is this a person stuck? I'm guessing? Okay. Looks like there's multiple cars here that are either... I think that car up there is also stuck. We have another car stuck here in Indianapolis. Where else today? It's all been in Indianapolis. Like, literally, I think 80-90% of these have been in Indianapolis today.
You're good. Flashy thing? Guardian Angel?
We got 3 guys stuck here.
All right, so they're gonna try to get that guy unstuck. We'll keep an eye on that. Oh, we got a drone. Want me to go camera that? Okay. We got a drone shot here over Nashville. This is live. So here's a live drone here over Nashville. So we are watching this live of the damage that has been done in Nashville here throughout the daytime today. You can see all the tree branches are sagging down. There is a ton of ice on all of those trees. My goodness, look at that. This is crazy. This is what Nashville, again, this is live. This is what Nashville looks like right now. This is, again, just catastrophic damage that we're talking about to so many trees. So many of these trees are almost falling. If we even had another 1/4 inch of ice, I think a lot of these trees would have come down. This is just crazy. This area experienced around a 1/2 inch to a 3/4 of an inch of ice from this winter storm. And this is a live drone, if you're just tuning in Nashville, of the significant ice storm that just hit the area. Over 90% of Nashville is still without power at this time.
I feel like the Oklahoma helicopter right now, bro.
Literally looks crazy here in Nashville. Oh, I sent a picture. There's a link in the description. My son is moving 7 inches of light snow with the leaf blower? What? This is just crazy. I still have power in Nashville. You're one of the lucky few, apparently. And this is the entire, well, this is, I think, on the west side of Nashville, but this is basically in Nashville, like what we have seen from this ice storm. And there are still a few cars out there. There's still a few people driving, but you know, the sights that we're seeing in Nashville are just so uncharacteristic for this area. There's some sleet and snow accumulation, but again, a lot of what we're seeing is ice. So, pretty crazy stuff there. By the way, the drone just went down. Riley. Did the drone go down? Just want to make sure. It did? Okay. Alright, let's go back over to Stormrunner Media. They have a car also now stuck. There's a car in a ditch. Guess where? Indianapolis. So we got another car stuck in a ditch in Indianapolis. We're trying to tow it out, it looks like. And then this is CJ back over in also Indianapolis, looking at a car stuck off the side of the highway. We got 2 cars stuck, and then Connor is looking at maybe another car stuck, or just parking, one of the two. If it comes back up, Riley, just turn the light on. Hey, Brittany, for the super chat. Snowing in Lewiston, Maine now. Just started to stick to the roads, and businesses are closing for tomorrow and Monday. Yeah, we have cameras up there in the Northeast. I was going to put a couple of them on here. Let me get you guys one of them. So this one right here, this is back over in Boston, Massachusetts, and we are starting to see the snow come down. The visibility's dropping quite a bit as well. So snow is falling very quickly. There are a few other cameras as well that I'm trying to find here. Here's another one. This one's back over at the green line. It's basically a winter wonderland in Boston, and by tomorrow, Boston's probably going to be right around 18 inches of snow. It's going to be pretty significant over here. Let's check out some more cameras. Got a few back over in Maine as well. Here's a good one. Back over in York Beach. So this is actually at a beach in southern Maine. So this is just south of Portland. Why am I hearing audio? Oh, I know why. This is also at the Nubble Lighthouse. This one. This is also in York, Maine. So generally speaking, again, the snow is definitely starting to pick up here across the Northeast. If we go back over to live radar, let me go back to the MRMS radar. So we got the entire nation view here. But the snow generally is getting a lot heavier. Again, we got really heavy bands of snow now moving into southern New England, Hartford, Providence, Boston. All of you guys are starting to really get into the thick of it with the snowfall. It is getting a lot heavier, and it will remain pretty heavy here for the next several hours. If you're back over in Manchester, Concord, Dover, Lowell, Greenfield, Northampton, all those areas, we're starting to see those heavier bands of snow really come into play now. And that should continue for the next several hours as this winter storm continues to move to the northeast. We have a low pressure system that's going to be trying to form offshore, and that's going to help to basically kick up our snow chances for these areas and really increase the potential for a winter storm. So, again, a lot of areas in southern New England are still forecasted to see well over 12 inches of snowfall from this winter storm event. If we go over to the latest National Weather Service forecast, I'm
a little lost.
This does not include what's already fallen. This includes what is to come. And notice many areas back over here near Boston are forecasted to see 25 inches of snow from this winter storm. That is a huge uptrend, by the way, from last night. We were not looking at that high of a number. We got that drone shot back. This is the drone shot in Nashville. Again, this is live of the damage that we saw in Nashville. Back over on the west side of Nashville. This is what it looks like here right now with all the damage that we've seen. This is the aftermath, basically. And this is just crazy stuff. Wow. Look at the tree down. That power line too? That's sitting on a power line. A huge tree branch is sitting on a power line right there. This is one of the reasons why there are, power outages in the Nashville area, and a very high number of them. All sorts of tire tracks there as well. It's crazy. Look at all the trees on the right there, too. They're all just bent over, basically. They're at 50-degree angles with the branches. So many branches down in this backyard, too. Looks like something out of a movie in Nashville. This really doesn't look like anything you would ever see in Tennessee. The last time we had an ice storm, anything to this magnitude in Nashville has been, pretty sure, decades. I don't think we've had anything like this in a long time. Person's backyard, though, has a bunch of branches down, a bunch of tree limbs down. Hey, Dawson, for the $10 super chat. Thanks for the coverage. I'm in Southern National. Looks like what you're showing. Trees down everywhere. No way to get out of my neighborhood. Probably losing my fence. Nashville is one of the hardest hit areas by far. It shows by what we're seeing here on this drone shot. And again, this is all live if you're just tuning in. Of the damage across Nashville, Tennessee. It's really rare to see snow, sleet, and freezing rain just for miles. It literally all looks all white if you're looking at a zoomed out drone shot. Got donut tracks. Just so many people that live here. Again, Nashville's obviously very populated, but the pure magnitude of people that live in this area that have been affected by this ice storm is very high. By the way, if you're watching from Dallas-Fort Worth, we got some light snow making its way into Gainesville, Denton, McKinney, and also towards Bowie. So we got a little bit of light snow. We won't really stack up into much, but just a little heads up for those that are back over in North Texas that might be tuning in. Massive tree branches down here too. These are parts of trees. Like that tree right there on the very bottom, there were like there was at least 4 or 5 different like branches down that were all very large. Like, all these trees are snapping, and this is going to continue to be a thing, by the way. Like, we're going to continue to see branches snapping. Keep in mind that I wouldn't even get near a tree tonight because there will still be branches falling. Like, these are not going to just, like, these trees are not done. Like, even if we're not going to see more rain, even if we're not going to see more icing, these trees have so much weight on them that they are moments away from cracking and breaking, basically. And so what we're seeing here, you can actually see like an animal down there, but what we're seeing here is just large branches that have already snapped off. That's a tree that's uprooted there on the left. And this is going to continue across Tennessee tonight, Mississippi, Louisiana, Kentucky, any of the states that are seeing ice, Carolinas. Like, we are going to have this threat all the way into the night tonight and probably throughout tomorrow as well, because there's just so much pressure on these trees to be able to stay up. Hey, Mike, for the $10 super chat. Augusta's not really going to see a line of thunder. Like, the thunderstorms that go through there won't be severe. It's just going to be mostly rain, maybe some thunder. It's going to be more of a freezing rain risk there. And this is all live drone video if you're just tuning in for the Nashville area from all the damage that has happened here. This is quite literally almost catastrophic damage in this part of the country. Look at the wide view. Like, this is just crazy stuff. So rare to see something of this magnitude. The imagery speaks for itself. More trees down right there. There's trees down in that house right there. Look at all the trees down. There's like 2 or 3 right in that. There's a bunch. There's like almost a half a dozen I'm seeing. It's hard to see with all the sleet and snow on the ground, but there are just so many trees that are down, even on that house. That's been on my desk for like half an hour. Hey. So. Careful. They in mood for the super chat. The black and white makes it looks like a AC 130 mission in World War or Modern Warfare 2. I don't even know what that is. I only know what the game is. I don't know what that means. I've heard of the game. This imagery is just crazy stuff. I'm not really talking a lot about this because, like, I mean, I think what you guys are seeing on your screen justifies for itself. I mean, like, this is just incredibly significant. I don't know what other words I could put together other than just saying this is crazy, it's rare, it's significant. Like, all the trees that are down, like, everything is just insane. The reason why I still have this on live, I mean, this is a live drone shot. We don't have video of it, so, like, I'm just playing it through here as live because might as well. There aren't really a whole lot more other words to describe how just crazy this is. Got a large tree branch, looks like down on a shed right there. Got a large tree down. There's another tree uprooted. There are so many trees uprooted here in Nashville. I've counted over 24 just on this drone shot here. There's another wide view here of Nashville, or on the west side of Nashville. It's like a frozen tundra out here. Good shot to Sarah with becoming a member. Give your voice a break. My voice actually doesn't feel terrible today. I mean, it feels sore, but it's not terrible. Like, it could be worse. Like, my voice is actually not doing too terrible today. Actually, surprised it's not worse. Got a report in the chat in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. We already have about 10 inches of snow as of about 20 minutes ago. Looks like we got another car that is stuck on Connor's stream, which they're pushing away right now. So we got another car that was stuck and is no longer stuck. They've just pushed that one out. Back to the road it goes. What was that, 73 stuck cars now? We've at least out on stream today. We're at exceptional levels. This is record-breaking. The amount of cars that have been stuck on today's live stream. In surreal. That's even a word. Hey, Jacob, for the super chat, or become a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Is the submission site still down? It is not. No, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. It is still up and running. We got a little bit more snow coming down in Indianapolis again.
Go for some Little Caesars. Just kidding, they're not open.
Storm on our media. Snow. This is gonna be the last really significant snow ban if you're in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I saw on the TV. It was $4.99.
Cardboard? Dude, $4.99, and today's economy is crazy for pizza. I'll say this, man. People,
Hey, chill for the $5 super chat. Can we get a Dallas update? They just canceled my flight. The only cancellations would be because the flight is coming from an airport that just got hit by an ice storm. It could also be because of the fact that the conditions just aren't good still. Like there is a real possibility where you know, there's icing on the runways and might be still canceling flights.
Some of their other stuff. Well, I don't care. I don't care, Garrett. You can pick.
But generally speaking, that would be the reason why. There aren't really. I mean, it's just gonna. There's a lot of cancellations in DFW because of this winter storm. DFW had one of the highest cancellation counts.
Hungry, so. I will eat whatever.
I also, there's a part of me that wants to probably we don't get a chance to sit down and eat it all, so.
He's screwed. What are you doing? My cat is falling. Hey, Austin, for becoming a member, welcome to Velocities.
Sit-down places, I might be a little more.
Well, what we can do is we can go get food. We can sit down and eat for 20 minutes, and then, or however long while we're eating, we can figure out where we're
staying. Yeah.
And then by the time we leave where we're eating, we know we can go straight to our.
I'm standing now, so my cat really didn't want to jump to the top of the desk.
I probably will crash for a few hours and then wake back up and then go back to bed.
So again, that's what it looks like right now out there in Indianapolis.
No.
Connor is back over in the north side of Columbus right now.
Straight, left, right.
Jacob with the $10 super chat says, thanks to all you do. You're my go-to for weather. I tend to watch more of the summer stuff again, but today's been wild. Yeah, I mean, for me, I don't usually cover winter storms that often. I mean, we cover winter storms when they're significant, obviously like this, but it has to be more widespread. Not like more widespread than this, but just widespread in general. It has to be impacting a lot of states, right? And so
warm and useful.
You know, this is kind of a situation where
Circle K gloves.
That's right.
we've been live a lot this week. This is the most we've ever been live for a winter storm, for the record. We've never been live more than, I would say, 20 hours for any given winter storm, and we've crushed it by a lot. But when it comes to stuff like this is just such a high impact event that we've had. It's impacting over 24 states. It's not even just the snow and ice too. We also have the fact that we've had a lot of cold air, and the cold air is going to become a lot more dangerous tonight and tomorrow, which stacks onto the problems we have already, and it makes more problems for other states that aren't seeing the snow and ice. I mean, heck, we had exploding tree risk over in in Minnesota and Wisconsin. So there's just been so many factors with this, and this is one of the most high impact storms that you can possibly get in the United States. The West Coast didn't really see many impacts. I mean, we maybe had a little bit of rain over in like California from this, but that's really about it. There wasn't really a whole lot else. So, I don't know. This has been one of the most high impact storms that we've ever covered in any weather event. The only other thing I could really think of is like a hurricane, maybe a really significant tornado outbreak, but even then we haven't had very many of those. This is back over to the live drone shot from James Pettis over there in Nashville. We got a lot of trees that are bent over here. So much tree damage. Patriots and Broncos are tied. I know. I have the game on my other monitor. I'm a Patriots fan. We need to win today. Such a stressful game. Guys, if we go to the Super Bowl, you don't know how excited I'm going to be this week. And so happy. I'm happy almost every day, but even more ecstatic if we win today. We got a car stuck. This one's over in Indianapolis. Go figure. We have now nearly hit 75 cars stuck today. We're up to 74. Another one in Indianapolis. Awesome. The sewer chat said I sent you a car or a picture of my car. It's covered almost all the way, probably 5-foot snowdrift, so I'll definitely check it out. Yeah, we'll look through some of the photos and videos here in a second. Look at all the birds here. What happened? There are a ton of birds around this tree. Maybe a feeder got knocked over? Possible. I mean, this is a barn, maybe? Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a live drone shot near Nashville. I need water. What was the final total yesterday on Nashville Rex? I don't really know. I don't know how many car accidents we had yesterday. We didn't do a counter for any of that. I think for future, do you guys think we should have a counter for future winter storm live streams for cars getting stuck? I think it's actually a good idea. We've never done anything like it, so I think it'd be cool. Apparently there's another car stuck. This is PA Storm Trackers.
They still have power. There's lights on up at the front door.
Up to 75 cars stuck. Hate to say it, but we're up to 76 cars stuck.
10 hours. Plus we had a 10-hour stream. Actually, really more like a 12-hour stream yesterday. Sounds like enthusiastic used car salesman.
It's never ending out here, guys. Back over in Columbus, Ohio. Hey, Civic for the super chat. Brand new subscriber, been following you since yesterday morning. Go Pats, appreciate that. There's more drone shot here from Nashville again. This is all live. This is over a pond with multiple trees down. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. We're 13,000 subscribers away from 1.67 million. It's our next goal. 1.67 million. Some really good drone footage, though, of what has happened here in the Nashville area. Every single tree is either damaged, bent over, or just not there anymore. Here in the west side of Nashville. Got sleet and snow covering the ground everywhere. We got probably about 1 inch of snow, mostly sleet though, across the Nashville area. That has accumulated. It's just kind of an icy mix of snow, basically. I mean, this drone's been going to all sorts of different places here over the last several minutes. It is just crazy to see how many different trees have been snapped. We've seen dozens and dozens of trees that are completely just dead at this point. It's a tree emergency over here. Drew with the $10 super chat. Count 2 extra cars here because we can't leave our driveway in Columbia, South Carolina. We won't mix headed our way too. Appreciate the super chat. It's like a football field or something. What is that? Is that a field? Anybody know what that is? Or is this a farm? I don't know what this is. It's a farm, horses, farm of horses. Got it. It's a horse arena. Gotcha. It's an ice rink. At this point, basically anything's an ice rink. I mean, this entire state is almost an ice rink right now. The unfortunate thing about all these trees being down is that, again, a lot of these aren't power lines, and any tree or tree branch that's fallen on a power line, it's going to take a lot more time essentially to restore power for these areas. Like Nashville again has over 90% without power currently, and I do think it's going to take some time to restore power across many areas in central and southwestern Tennessee. And I mean, for those that are watching right now, most of you probably have power, but for those that do not have power, hopefully it gets restored really soon. But the sites we're seeing, at least in Nashville, which Nashville was not the hardest hit by this ice storm. It was northern Mississippi. But even then, like, the sites that we're seeing here are just so significant. And I do truly think that we could be talking about days without power for some of these areas. And we are talking about below freezing temperatures for a long period of time. Thank you, Lamont, for the $10 super chat. Portland, Tennessee, we have at least 1 inch of snow and the rest is ice. That sounds about right. Thank you also, Bob, for the $15 super chat. Really appreciate that. Max, can you go over photos and videos? Yeah, I will. A lot of trees sagging over. I don't know where we are in Nashville anymore, or at least in the Nashville area, but we're in an area where people live, and obviously there's just so many trees that are here, all heavily damaged. Thank you, Bob, for becoming a member. Got a little update on our power outage map here across the country. We are now sitting at 1 million, just a hair over 1 million people that are currently without power. So according to poweroutage.us, most of which again are in Tennessee. We got a little over 300,000 without power in Tennessee. Got about 150,000 in Mississippi, about 140,000 in Louisiana. A little over 100,000 in Georgia, Texas, Kentucky, and West Virginia and South Carolina are all just under 100,000. Go to the interactive map here. You can see the corridor here. And again, it does go into Nashville. Nashville is still sitting at just a little under 92% without power. That is the slightest bit of an improvement from earlier. It was a little over, I think it was up actually to 92% for a time. And then back down here into areas near just north of Jackson, Mississippi. These are all very widespread power outages. Just southwest of Tupelo. If we go back over to Radar Omega, what you guys can actually do on the Radar Omega app, this is pretty cool. We can go to power outages and turn that on and do the county-based power outages. We can actually see every single county a little bit cleaner here. So Grenada, Greenwood, Yazoo City, all these areas are pretty much sitting at over 80% of these customers without power. Tupelo kind of got lucky. I mean, Tupelo has 30% without power, so conditions aren't as bad there. Very far northern Tennessee outside of Oxford is pretty bad. Back through Nashville, Franklin. We have a large area of power outages there, and then all throughout Nacogdoches into Monroe, just scattered to numerous power outages. Areas like Dallas-Fort Worth kind of got lucky. Arkansas, again, got lucky. I'd say the most unlucky people are probably the Nashville area. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, unfortunately the DoorDasher Super Bowl has been canceled, as across a lot of these places where we are seeing ice accumulations, they have stopped DoorDash operations completely. So that's unfortunate. You really hate to see the Super Bowl of DoorDashers get canceled, but that has happened across some of the ice storm warnings.
Alrighty, thank you Riley for the update. So DoorDasher Super Bowl is over here across the Ohio Valley and the Tennessee Valley. Here's some more drone shot of the tree damage here across Nashville. Thank you, Catherine, for becoming a member. Also, username for the $5 super chat. The model is showing there's potential for 2 more dips in the jet stream. We are going to have a video at about 5:30 talking all about that, probably. I think around then. So we'll have a video later this afternoon talking about the weather pattern coming up. We might even record that video on the live stream. We'll see. Thank you, Stickle, for the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping all of us, Max. We appreciate you. I'm so thankful and grateful that here in South Carolina we dodged a bullet, or Charleston, South Carolina, we dodged a bullet. Yeah, I mean, most of you guys have really all across South Carolina has been not terrible. It's gotten a lot worse though over in Greenville and Greenwood. Like, these areas are now getting harder hit by the freezing rain. It's gotten a lot more concerning for these particular locations. Back over near Asheboro and Greensboro, things have been kind of isolated to scattered for a good amount of time. But back over here, like in Statesville and Morganton, those areas are dealing with a lot more of the freezing rain now. And unfortunately, this is going to last for the next probably 3 to 4 hours at least. And then back up in here into Virginia, West Virginia, Maryland, we are now transitioning into sleet or freezing rain across all of these locations. So Washington, D.C. is getting a lot of sleet now. Philadelphia is as well. And then also into southern New England, we're not looking at freezing precipitation until overnight tonight, but we have a lot of snow right now. And intense upwards of 3 inches of snowfall per hour is going to be falling near Boston, and that'll lead to some areas over 20 inches of snow accumulation. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I'm going to cover some of the snowfall totals that we've seen in southeast Oklahoma and west central Arkansas. One thing I want to talk about before I get into covering the information in this graphic is the portions that they have down at the bottom. Sleet is not included in this graphic, so we're talking about only snow. So some of these places saw as much as 3, 4, maybe even 5 inches of sleet. That technically doesn't count as snowfall, so that's not going to be included in these totals. Sleet's kind of its own thing, and no one really cares to collect sleet totals. So if you got sleet, just know that it doesn't actually count towards your snowfall totals. The highest snowfall total we saw was in Collinsville, Oklahoma, where we saw 11 inches. Then Welch and Fairland saw 10 inches. Skiatook saw 9.5. Bartlesville 9 inches. Pawnee 8.5 inches. Jenks saw 8 inches. Collinsville saw 8 inches. Okmulgee saw 8 inches. Sallisaw saw 7 inches, and McAllister saw 6. Over in Arkansas, Bella Vista saw 8.5. Pea Ridge saw 8.5. Figure 5 saw 8.5. Rogers saw 8.2. Eureka Springs and Siloam Springs both saw 8. Fayetteville saw 7.1. Van Buren saw 6.0. And then a couple other random reports that I don't even know why they put in here because it doesn't technically count. But for sleet reports is Fort Towson, Oklahoma, where we saw 6 inches of sleet. Powhatan, Oklahoma, where we saw 5 inches of sleet. Wilburton, Oklahoma, where we saw 4 inches of sleet. And Antlers, Oklahoma, where we saw 1.5 inches of sleet. To anyone watching from these towns where I just absolutely botched your name, sorry, I apologize. I knew that was going to happen. It's Oklahoma, and it happens to the best of us.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. 6 inches of sleet, by the way, is insane. That is pretty insane stuff. Apparently, Stormer Media just had a stuck car, but I think it's good now. 6 inches of sleet is actually insane, though. Like, imagine, like, that's like saying there were 6 inches of pea-sized hail from a hailstorm. That's basically what that is. Just wintry instead. What, in your opinion, Max, in your opinion, what is the state with the hardest town names to pronounce? Wisconsin. I've gotten way better at it, though. It's been a dramatic improvement over the last, like, 12 months. Thank you to Kelly and Kyla for becoming members. And also, Catherine, welcome to the Velocities. Don't forget, guys, we are on Facebook, Twitter. We're on TikTok. We're on Discord as well. All those links are in the description below. Don't forget to follow us on our other platforms. And we are posting a lot of updates throughout the daytime. Today, we're always posting updates, even when we're live. And if you're not necessarily on our stream, but you're at work and you just want to stay in loop with the weather, we post a lot of the important stuff over there. So definitely make sure that you're following us on our, like, especially our Facebook page. It's at Max Velocity WX. And as always, if you're new here to the channel, make sure to subscribe as well. We are coming up on 1.66 million subscribers. All right, so again, as of right now, we got a large swath of freezing rain and sleet stretching from DC and New York City back into areas near Charlotte and even down towards Atlanta. Atlanta has transitioned once again back into a cold rain. What, Riley? What?
I'm waving to the stream because I'm still on screen.
Oh. Well, that's cool. Good to know. Thank you. How in the world were you still on screen? Did I not click the button? Or did you just pop up? How long has it been on the screen for? That happened earlier too. You check. Dude, how did that even happen? Hey, Master, for the super chat. You have a hard time pronouncing Louisiana names? You're not wrong. Louisiana is a little tricky too. Went away and then popped up. Let me try this. Do that. Huh. I don't know what the problem is. We have another drone shot here in Nashville. This is live. Half time is 7 to 7. I know. Pretty disappointing. Oh, did the drone stop? Oh, okay. So I go over to Stormer Media. They're in Indianapolis right now.
26% of people.
It looks like out in Indianapolis currently. This is the last heavy band of snow if you're in Indianapolis.
That Steak and Shake was a good establishment. Somewhat good.
The snow is starting to wind down here. It's getting a lot worse though if you're back over in the Northeast. We also got Storm Chaser Connor Croft in Columbus, Ohio, which I believe there is yet again another car that is stuck. We are now going up to 77 cars that have been stuck on today's stream.
Out with another car.
The number is skyrocketing. They're gonna get this pickup truck to try to pull it out.
This is probably the best idea I've seen all day.
Debatable.
It's up there.
Bro, that 63-yard field goal was terrible. I saw it.
Closer.
That was the worst thing ever.
It does seem like we probably could have just pushed it ourselves.
I do think this probably was just a push without, like, listen to this.
Got another
crack
car
when it's
stuck.
in
We're up
the
to
top.
78. Now, I'm believing more and more this Patriots versus Broncos game is literally a battle of the worst teams in the NFL, and somehow they got here. That's literally what I'm concluding. It is actually diabolical how bad they are. Like, I'm a Patriots fan. All right, I am a Patriots fan, but like,
Is that truck gonna pull them out?
they just don't. I don't know. They're just so mid. They're so incredibly mid. I hate to admit it. It's so mid. They're playing at 13 degrees below zero. No, they're not. It's not that cold in Denver. Unless you're talking about wind chills. I don't think it's that cold.
I'm trying to figure out if we are gonna need to.
No, I have to fact check this. It's like 20. It's like in the 20s. It's not that cold. Now, at least you admit it. I'm admitting. I mean, I've had the game on. It's terrible. One of the worst things I've ever seen.
Yeah, that truck.
The offense and defense. Like, the defense is good for both teams, I think, but like the offense is just terrible.
I can't tell. I can't see the plates. Not a cop, but someone. All right, we can. We're literally like a half a mile from the Steak and Shake, so we can watch this guy get tugged out. Garrett.
Sleet here in Uniontown, Pennsylvania.
Wrap it up here.
Thank you for the report.
This guy gets pulled. I get tugged out of a ditch.
Hey Riley, you're supposed to order me food an hour ago. You never did.
Yeah, this nice little band that
I told
came
you good
through here is
food.
gonna
Just
give
give me good
Andy
food.
About an extra inch.
No, Riley doesn't just come on screen and tell me stuff. He also orders food for me when I need it. And I need food. I don't know what. I just need something good.
There's another truck that's right.
I think like a ribeye steak. Great. I don't know. Just figure out something that at least is good.
Everybody's just
Probably not something fried.
Like all the chaos
Are you single? I am.
ended up over.
Any Boston cameras? We do.
Ended up.
Yeah, we have some Boston cameras. We've been flipping through a few of them. I don't have any pulled up right now, but let me pull some up. What's good food? Ask chat. Chat, what should I get for food? I don't really want something fried. What are you guys thinking?
If he's gonna get
Can somebody flip through some of the Boston Man and live cams? Just go through all the ones in New England. On slot 3. Slot 3. Just flip through them on slot 3. Anything in the Northeast. You can do it every like 5 seconds. Or 10 seconds, however frequently you want. This is in Boston, Massachusetts. Getting a lot of tacos. Popeyes. I'm not doing Popeyes. Honestly, tacos sound good, but not Taco Bell. Please do not do Taco Bell. Hey, Melissa, for the super chat. All right, we'll filter through those cameras in a second. Let me know when they're ready. Max is picky. I'm not even picky. I just want fried food. How am I picky? I am not a picky eater. Riley, I said no Taco Bell, and you're literally looking at Taco Bell. Get off Taco Bell. I literally just said don't get that. This is, again, a car stuck back over in Indianapolis.
Yeah, the ice storm in Oxford was crazy.
Was it?
I don't know what that is. Does it get good reviews? Or Riley was trying to order me Taco Bell. So sick of Taco Bell. I've had it like not that much recently, but Had it a few times. Slot 3 ready? Alright, slot 3 is going through stuff now here. So here's some of the northeast cameras. This is over in York Beach, Maine, where snow is intensifying. This is right along the beach. This is live over in Boston, Massachusetts on the Green Line at the Boston Museum of Science. And this here is Boston. This is at the Museum of Science Harbor in Boston, Massachusetts. We just saw this one. Hey, love for the super chat. I listened to you while shoveling my driveway here in Richmond, Indiana. Thanks for keeping me company. Is Richmond going to get much more? No, not really. Maybe another inch or two. Alright, I guess we're just on more cameras. Back over in Indianapolis, where they have cleared up the accident. Or not accident, but the person that was off the side of the road. It doesn't even look appetizing. That picture looks terrible. I'm not gonna lie, like, that does not look good. Find a different taco place. I don't know. Find something with higher ratings. Does not look appetizing. Got another car stuck on Connor Croft's stream. We're up to 79. We're about at 80 cars that we've seen stuck today. Almost all of them have been in Indianapolis. This one's in Columbus, Ohio. We're gonna try to push this one out of the snow. Tijuana Flats, is that even good? Anybody know, is Tijuana Flats good or is it crappy? What do you guys think? I want like authentic Mexico is what I'm thinking. Stop shaking your head. This is an easy task. Crappy? Alright, yeah, I need authentic Mexican. It is good? Not as good as it used to be? Isn't it just a chain? Giving it a hard push. Hey, that low-key looks like it's good. You're gonna have to change some of the stuff on it. Don't give me that face. I'm not picky, but I need to have it. What actually is it? This is a sampler, so... What is that? I don't know what really any of that is.
Well, workout!
Is there other stuff there? I don't know what that is.
That was a good one, man.
Like, I don't know what half those things are on that plate.
That was a money
What is a flautas? A flautas. What's a flautas? A flauta? What's a flauta? Who just said Applebee's in the chat? Get this guy out of here. Applebee's? I'm talking about authentic Mexican food. I do not need Applebee's. That is not authentic. A taquito? What is a taquito? I'm so lost. Why have I never heard of this before? I'm so confused. Yes, I know what a quesadilla is, and I know what nachos are. Thank you. Go ahead, Riley.
Can you pronounce that thing that starts with a T again by chance? Just want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Taquito? What was it in chat? Yeah, taquito.
Taquito.
Oh, taquito. Oh, I've heard of that before. I don't know what that is. What is that? I'm still so lost.
It's a taquito. See, I don't know how we go from authentic Mexican to what is a taquito or whatever.
I don't know what I'm ordering still. I don't even know what that is. Like, I still don't know what that is. Somebody give me a detailed explanation in the chat. I don't even know what I'm looking at on that picture. I literally don't. We've never been so shocked. Bro, Raising Cane's is not authentic Mexican food. Thank you, Lisa, for the super chat. Order local restaurants. That's what I'm doing. Right. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out what I want, though. Thank you, Tiras, for becoming a member. Cat J with the super chat saying DFW getting more winter weather next weekend. We'll have a video in a couple hours talking about it. So stay tuned for that. But I don't think so. It'll just be really cold. We got a accident, it looks like, or something happening. A bunch of police officers on the scene here in Nashville on I-65 near Highway 96. It's mile marker 66. A common sight here today.
I mean, we didn't have any issues with the...
Chat does Storm with the $20 super chat. It took 6 hours to travel from Dallas to Texarkana, usually 2.5 hours. Some of the highway was clear, but other parts were absolute worst slip and slide I've ever been on. That's exactly how things have been today. Here's another camera back over in Chattanooga. Hey, that looks pretty good. Oh, that's actually, bro, that's literally a place I've gone to before. Yeah, that looks good. No, I know. I've had it before. That's good. I don't know what's in it, though. I have to customize it. Stop giving me that face. Thank you, Zen, for the super chat. Find a place that has Menudo? Menudo? What's that? You can type special instructions. What's in it? What is a Baradilla? What's a Baradilla? Birria tacos? Don't eat that? We got that one? Well, it says it comes with soup. 3 birria quesadillas with soup. What's in it, though? I'm looking at the photo. It looks like meat and cheese. Is there anything else in it? Don't eat it. Why are people saying don't eat it? It's so good. It's consume, not soup. Let's consume. Ginger with the $20 super chat saying 11 inches of snow in Newington, Connecticut. Awesome with the super chat saying if you get soup, get puzzle. I don't know what that is. Can I check out? Bro, I don't know. What do you even put in the cart? Get their chips and salsa too. That's good there. I think. Yeah, get their chips and salsa. All right, I think we got our order now. We're getting the I don't even know what we're getting. What are we getting? Where is it on the cart? The Baradillas with the consume. And then some chips and salsa. we got our DoorDash ready to go. Got another camera shot here over in Salem, Virginia, with a flat tire. It looks like on the semi. We keep revolving. Oh, we got another car stuck. Margaritas. I'm not getting margaritas. It's one of the most interesting experiences I've ever had ordering food. Submitted photos? Yeah, we can go through submitted photos. Haven't done that in a while. I have about 60 photos I've not gone through. I'm so incredibly behind. We're gonna do some quick zooming through some of these photos so I can get to what you guys submitted. This is a photo sent in by Cody in Crawford County, Missouri. About 12 inches of snow there. It's in Golden Gate. This is where we feed our stray cats. Nice. This is in Samaritan, Tennessee. We got a lot of ice accumulation again across Tennessee. This is another area that has seen quite a bit of ice. Got a cardinal with the frozen tundra from Hayden over in Nashville. Got over 8 inches of snow already in Evansville, Indiana. That was sent in about an hour ago, but it's probably higher than that now. This is over in Bristol, Connecticut, where visibility is under a half of a mile, it looks like. Plenty of snow coming down. This is one of the classic winter storms for those over in the Northeast. Heavy ice accumulations and power lines on trees. Sorry, accumulations on power lines and trees. Power is off there over in, where was that? Ida, Kentucky. So we have power outages there. A little bit of snow there. New Jersey. This is in Breckenridge County, Kentucky. 7 inches here. Snow still falling. Ice accumulation in Charleston, West Virginia. Widespread power outages. By the way, it is 24 degrees at the Patriots game. The wind is 13 miles per hour, so it's not that cold. The feel like temperature, though, is 12. So, now for Florida standards, for me, that's cold. But, you know, it's not that cold when it comes to football weather. I think the Rams game in Chicago is like under 0. This is over in Stratford, Connecticut. About a foot of snow. Memphis, Tennessee. Plenty of snow there. And sleet. 13 inches of snow in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Power lines are dripping into my neighbor's tree. Power is still on, thankfully. That is not a good thing. But hopefully your power stays on. Looks like that tree is struggling to stay upright. Over in Lebanon, Tennessee. Power crew in Portland, Tennessee. Trying to get it back on. Hopefully you get your power back as soon as possible. Katie is sending us a brand new Dr. Pepper update in terms of our Dr. Pepper measurements. We're now 2.5 Dr. Peppers deep now, apparently. Over in Athens Township, Pennsylvania. Morning dove hunkering down in the snow. Plenty of snow over there. How much snow is that? Is that 16 inches of snow in Chippewa Township, Pennsylvania already? My goodness. About 7 inches of snow in Parma, Ohio. In Camp Dennison, Ohio, 10 to 12 inches of deep donut. Beautiful snow over in Hendricks County, Indiana. Thank you, Cat and Jay, for the $10 super chat. I'm getting whatever I ordered. I don't even know what I ordered anymore. Some Bradilla tacos or something. Yeah. This cat's not very happy to be in the snow in New York City. Only end up with about 3.5, 4 inches of snow in Gallipolis, Ohio. About 6 inches of snow over in Springfield, Missouri. About 7 inches in Weirton, West Virginia. Got some big ice in Nashville. Oh my goodness, look at the trees. And this is like in downtown Nashville. This is not far from where the Tennessee Titans play. It's crazy. Pure number of trees that we've seen snapped or damaged or whatever it might be from this ice is just such a high number. 14 inches of my front deck over in Heron, Illinois. In Chicago, Illinois, we're sitting at about 9 inches. Just shy of 5 inches of my snow gauge in Louisville, Kentucky. As of 3:30. This is in Georgetown, Texas. That kind of looks dangerous. This is in Short Gap, West Virginia. About 5.5 inches there. About 11 inches in Riverside, Ohio. 6 inches, or 7 inches over in Pickerton, Ohio. That's a very cool little measurement tool. 5.5 inches in Athol in Massachusetts. Wow. This is over in Texas. This is in Harrison County, Texas. Got some big snow coming down right now. Some crazy snowfall in Texas. It's in Springfield, Massachusetts. Very low visibility. A murder of crows braving the storm. There's a lot of crows. That is a lot of birds. Snowing a bit at the Denver game. Yeah, we got some light snow flurries at the Denver Broncos and Patriots game right now. Thank you, Eureka, for the 5 memberships. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Lisa, for the $20 super chat, saying thank you for all you do. Thawing it out after shoveling here on Long Island South Shore, 8 to 10 inches here. Good to hear. Riley, I think you're behind. Okay. We're almost done the images. There's so many photos and videos that I've not gone through. Lots of ice in Pleasant View, Tennessee. Entire tree there is icy. Got a lot of ice sticking to the power lines. And also the trees in West Virginia. West Virginia, again, is one of those places that we have really not talked about enough. But the amount of ice that's accumulating there right now is getting to dangerous levels, especially in the eastern side of the state. Ice skating on the driveway in Godley, Texas. I'm a truck driver in Bowie, Texas. Plenty of accidents over here. 287 is shut down. You can see the line of traffic with the semis on the highway there. Frozen trees on the Jeep in Nashville. Then a Vaughn Lake earlier today. Dog playing in the snow. Got 3 cherry Coke cans worth of snow in Mount Vernon, Ohio. We are non-stop with these soda measurements. We have so many unique measurements here today for snow. Honestly, everybody should put, like, everybody that's in the snow area should send us the most unique thing that you can measure snow with. Whatever it is. Send us a photo of whatever the most unique thing is. Not a ruler. I'm talking about anything unique. It could be literally anything. Send it in. I'm curious. Could be... Doesn't matter what it is. This is in Nashville, Tennessee. Another video here of all... This is all over Nashville. Nashville's been hard hit by this ice storm. You guys need to lock in the chat. This is in Nashville, Tennessee. Multiple trees down homes and power lines in Nashville. What was the last one? Fourth down. I'm aware, guys. I'm aware. Oregon County, Indiana, got plenty of snow on the ground there. There's a car stuck. Snowplows can't keep up in southern Rhode Island. Guessing one of the kids got that stuck. St. Carroll County, Maryland, got the ducks enjoying the snow. Got about 10 more of these. This is in Little Compton, Rhode Island. Snow height is 13 to 18 inches. Can barely fit the lemonade in the lower end of that. 7 inches over in Cincinnati, Ohio. What do you mean, Riley? Short. Oh, no. I don't think so. This is Marshall County in Mississippi. Trees down on the road. Potts Camp, Mississippi. Tons of tree branches down and trees down. Indiana State Police and Indiana National Guard are assisting a snowplow on I-69 South around 2 p.m. today. That is not looking good there. Just a little earlier, but dangerous conditions again still across Indiana this afternoon. We've had so many cars get stuck in multiple accidents. I mean, we're talking over 100 accidents all weekend. All right, we got 4 more photos. This is over in Laverne, Tennessee. Tons of ice coming into power lines and trees. About 11 inches of snow in Newington, Connecticut. Van Buren County, Indiana, with a ton of snow in the cars. And then the last 2 here, we got heavy ice, trees down everywhere across Sumner County, Tennessee. And then our last one here for now, about 2 inches of snow here. I don't know what even is that. What? Is that a screwdriver? All right, so we got something unique. I couldn't tell. The header was blocking the top of it. I thought it was a plunger before I took the header off. Oh, man. All I gotta say is sleep is in my future. If you want to submit a photo or video, QR code's on your screen. If you want to send us a photo, go measure your snow, something interesting, something unique, and we might show it here on the stream. That'll be the next the round of submissions for photos and stuff like that. Can we switch out bottom right camera? It's frozen. Can be whatever. You are losing it. I can tell. I knew that from when I woke up. EDS sleep warning. Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's been very little sleep these last few nights. Yeah, last night we got maybe. Trying to think. Maybe last night 5 hours. The night before was probably about 4 or 5 hours. So we're definitely lacking in the sleep department. There's no doubt about that. Let's go and check out Connor.
Dumpage.
The storm chaser Connor Croft right now in Westerville, Ohio. Probably can you put the DoorDash link up on the left. So I can see it.
I just said I went recliner skiing, and then someone on YouTube just commented, "Not new at all."
Not new.
People can find anything to be pissed
yeah.
about.
Oh yeah. This idiot thinks he's cool.
Duh. I've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
I do this every year since I was 5.
Did you check Clarksville, Tennessee? Clarksville's been dealing with mostly ice, but at this point it's mostly winding down. So there might be a few more snow flurries today, tonight, but we're not really talking about anything major for you guys at this point.
I'm a naturally pretty positive guy. Could you imagine being that negative, where you're just walking around, just waiting to just comment? It's not good.
You guys consider looking at Pennsylvania ever? We could talk about Pennsylvania like all day. Pennsylvania's been one of the states I've highlighted the most, I'm pretty sure.
Snow. If you're in the Northeast, you're getting absolute.
All across the Northeast, we're dealing with pretty heavy snowfall, mainly though in southern and central New England. Back over in Pennsylvania, we have pockets of heavy snow, but it's more than anything sleet down here now near Philadelphia. And then just some pockets of lighter snowfall in certain areas like Erie and Sunbury. But we're going to continue to see some scattered to numerous heavy snow throughout the rest of this afternoon and evening. Keep in mind that, again, a lot of you guys are not going to be done with snow or sleets for a while. The snow is going to continue for almost all of Pennsylvania, at least until 8 o'clock tonight, Central Time. So actually 9 o'clock Eastern Time is when you guys will still have snow out there. And then by 10 to 11, almost all of Pennsylvania is going to start to wind down. Southern New England near Boston and Providence will still have heavy sleet and snow ongoing by midnight. And then eventually, as we go into the overnight hours, there will still be some light snow out there. And we could still see a few bands of heavy snow early tomorrow morning, mainly near Boston and Plymouth. But elsewhere, we're really not talking about much else after about 10 o'clock tonight. Again, most areas like the Carolinas will wind down, but heavy freezing rain and sleet will continue at least until 8 or 9 o'clock tonight for those in Richmond, Washington, Columbia, and any other surrounding areas here like Charlotte, Fayetteville, and Raleigh. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we're receiving a lot of reports of 2 to 3 inches of snow per hour from places like Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts. However, if you pulled up correlation coefficient, you can see that the great sleet accumulation mixing area is on its way in. So unfortunately, we're probably going to see a switch from nice snow over to sleet here pretty soon in those areas.
Where, New York City?
Yeah, just south of Rhode Island, using K-Box in Massachusetts.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, we got a this is our transition line. When we look at correlation coefficient, a lot of the time during severe weather season, we use this for tornadoes and hail. During the winter, we can use this to identify where sleet and snow is transitioning, and so that has now made its way up into New York City and Long Island. The infamous sleet line has made it up to the north, and I know so many of you were hoping that, you know, you'd be snow the entire event, because if we were snow all the event for New York City, we'd probably end up seeing over 20 inches of snow, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. The sleet is now making its way up into New York City, and that means most of you guys are going to be sleet from here on out. There won't be much more snow other than maybe early tomorrow. Thank you, Kinsey, for the super chat. DC has officially switched to freezing rain. Bad. Well, we were expecting it to be freezing rain for at least a couple of hours. I don't think it's going to be for the entire event, but at least for a few hours, you guys will be, you know, into freezing rain. It's going to last about 4 hours or so, and it'll be mostly light to moderate. So I think power should stay on, but it's possible that we could see some isolated power outages. I don't foresee anything being widespread though. I think in general, like, there's a very low chance we even have anything like widespread in that area. I think it'll be very isolated if we saw power outages. Travel impacts are definitely going to be the biggest concern. Do we have any photo submissions? Oh yeah, we do. Somebody go through them. I'll look at your photo submissions on unique snow accumulation stuff in a few minutes. This is also Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl. You can watch him inside of the Radar Omega app. We got a ton of Storm Chasers and live cameras inside the app that you guys can watch and use. The top link in the description below if you want to download the Radar Omega app.
Let's see if I can even use it. I should be okay though.
This is also over in Columbus, Ohio right now, live.
That'll be okay. I think. Yeah, it's still down here past this little guy. Welcome back, Andy. Don't worry. I knew you were here earlier.
That's Ryan Scholl. This is PA Storm Trackers. They're over in Pennsylvania. This is one of our only storm chaser right now that's in Pennsylvania. They're near Indiana. Kind of confusing. They're east of Pittsburgh, and some of the heavier bands of snow right now. The heaviest bands of snow that we are seeing on radar. Let me go over to radar here on the bottom right. They're in some of the heaviest pockets of snow right now, though, east of Pittsburgh. In terms of the heaviest snowfall, this will last for the next probably 2 hours if you're around Pittsburgh, and then after that, another clear slot is going to come in, and then after that, we'll be back to a little bit more snowfall near Columbus and Dayton. That will move into the Pittsburgh area, probably closer to 7 o'clock Eastern. Thank you, Tom, for the $5 super chat. What are we thinking for Whitehaven, Pennsylvania totals? We're getting steady. We're getting a steady amount. If you are in Whitehaven or really any surrounding area, I would expect around 13, 14 inches of snow when this is done. I just realized I wasn't full screened on the
when I'm even starting to
the camera or the full screen. But again, the heaviest bands of snow right now are near Pittsburgh. When we're talking about farther off to the west, everything else over here, for the most part, near Philadelphia, back into southern New England, is heavy precipitation. A lot of this down near Philadelphia is just sleet at this point. We are now transitioning to freezing rain if you're in Washington, D.C. So these are kind of our dividing lines right now in terms of sleet and freezing rain. Ignore this line. I drew that by accident. Good news, though, if you're back over in Tennessee, if you're in Mississippi, if you're in Louisiana, Arkansas, you guys are basically done. We actually have a large batch of snow that has formed back over here just outside of Dallas-Fort Worth. We have a little bit of a live shot here showing a few of the snowflakes right now. Nothing too crazy, but there's some snow coming down over here near Wichita Falls. Looks like Wichita Falls is dry, but all this right here is moving into North Texas. So if you're back over in the Dallas-Fort Worth area tuning in, you guys got some snow coming here over the next half hour to an hour. Our severe weather threat, generally speaking, has been not as significant. We still have a few severe thunderstorm warnings down here. Tallahassee's about to get hit by some damaging winds, but generally across the board, the tornado threat has definitely gone down a lot here across the southeast. The tornado watch that is issued is this right here, and it's probably going to be canceled here pretty soon because all the storms are moving outside of the tornado watch. So, again, we are expecting some damaging winds down here. If you're back up near like Augusta, Georgia, we're not looking at anything severe. It would just be an isolated storm that would roll through. Otherwise, again, anything over here near Valdosta, Tennessee, and east of Panama City, we're talking about mainly just isolated damaging winds. Maybe a brief tornado before sunset tonight before things wind down there. But again, we still have significant freezing rain ongoing across Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and that's going to continue for the next few hours. All right, let's go ahead and check out some of the unique things you guys have sent in terms of photos and videos for snowfall measurements. The first one was a screwdriver. We use Dave. Dave measures the snow. He is a dummy. For who's using Dave to measure the snow. It's deep in Kingston, Ohio. Oh my lord, this is gonna be bad. This is in Blacksburg, Virginia. What is that? It's in St. Louis County, Missouri. We got almost a license plate tall over in Hopkinton, Rhode Island. We're starting to get up to the I. It's getting concerning now. We're almost up to the I. Once you get to the P, that's when it really gets significant. This is at Mooresville, North Carolina. Just a normal ruler. Oh, these are like my favorite toys. What is that? Is that just a stick? In Layard, Connecticut? Got 2 mugs. It's a little taller than 2 mugs. So we're in Indianapolis. We're using the mailbox, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, almost the whole mailbox act in Indiana. This is Troy, Ohio. We're using a person. All right. Got about a slide's worth on my patio in the ATX area. This is in Leander, Texas. Glad we're using the vans. Got about 11 inches in Canton. This is boring. Let's boo this person. They used a ruler. Can't be using rulers here. You gotta use unique stuff. I-22 backup with stuck commercial vehicles and cars near Holly Springs, Mississippi. You got looks like on the left shoulder there. Antifreeze on windshield and doors.
Hey Max, if you're not busy, I have a quick update for you. We have 2 buses here in downtown Columbus, Ohio that are, well, actually 3 buses that are stuck and 2 of them that almost collided with each other. Very interesting stuff happening.
Oh. Alrighty, thank you for the update. Apparently there are 3. Okay, yeah, that is something. This is Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl.
Hey Max, if you're not busy, I have a quick update for you. We have 2 buses.
They just said that to me. Got 3 buses that are stuck here. All in downtown Columbus. That's kind of a sicky situation. I don't think Ryan can push them out. Hey, if Ryan can push them out, like, that would be impressive. He does not, I don't think he has the car for that. For a bus, especially. There are 3 buses, at least. There was 2 here, I think. Is there another one behind it? I can't even tell, but there's at least 3 there. The snow's getting pretty heavy, by the way, at that Patriots game. It's like heavy snow at this point. It's snowing everywhere, I swear. All right, well, let's go back to the photos and videos. Interesting situation. Youngstown, Ohio, more than 14 inches is a Volkswagen Jetta for reference. This goes about 3/4 of the way up to the door. This is over in Anderson County, North Carolina. Got a, Millennium Falcon, right? Millennium Falcon for the measurement tool. That's really not going to get anywhere close to where the sleet is. Sleet measurement is not very accurate with that. Hey, we got a plunger. There we go. Almost a golden plunger deep in Ashley, Ohio. Almost 14 inches of snow. One. All right. Thanks for the submission. The baseball bat measurement. All right. And fancy. Guys, what is up with all these rulers? Hey, we got a Malibu original. Looks like we won't be in the pool today. Got almost a Malibu tall. How about 1.1 Mission Barbecue Hometown Heroes Cup High? It's a good measurement. A pre-lampshade ruler tells me about 11.5 inches. Using a lampshade to measure snow. About a half of a Jabba deep. Is it a Jabba? I think. This is the guy from Star Wars. North Carolina. Oh my goodness, Patriots just had a big play. That's huge. And somebody just got run over on the sideline. This is from an anonymous person over in West Virginia using a lantern. In Newark, Ohio, we got about 1.5 popcorn buckets deep. I don't know how tall those are. I think they're like 7 or 8 inches. Jabba the Hutt. There we go. Franklin County, Kentucky, from Joe. Made a. This is a cheese curd. And we got 521. We're definitely gonna post this one to socials. Got a cheese curd in Frankfort, Kentucky. Cheese curd. Sure. There's a picture. Look, there's a picture of you. Yeah. Yeah, there's a picture. You see the picture? I think that looks like her. Looks like cheese curd. It's in Louisville, Kentucky. Half of a Master Chief in Louisville, Kentucky. This is in Pittsburgh. So it's almost deeper than 20 ounces of a bottle of Gatorade in Ross Township. Multiple cars are sliding through McKnight Road. It happened everywhere today. More than a Starship model rocket deep snow fell on my house. 6+ inches of snow in Kent, Indiana. Chest deep. A dog. Puppy paw measurements. There we go. We got green beans. Almost 3 cans. Almost 3 green bean cans deep here. That's a tongue twister. In Whittaker, Indiana. A little over half of a universal Harry Potter wand in Florence, Kentucky. Melbourne, Florida. Hey, we got Florida checking into the snowfall accumulation. Thank you for sending this in. Really insightful. 0.57 inch, 5 inches of sleet. This is a Pokemon card. All right. And then the last one for right now is an egg carton. About 3/4 of the way up the egg carton. If you have any photos, videos, you can send it. QR code or the link in the description. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I have an update from the Storm Prediction Center on how many mesoscale discussions they've issued in the last 40 hours. They've issued 26 winter mesoscale discussions in the last 48 hours. This is the most winter mesoscale discussions ever issued in a 2-day period. 2008 to present. This beats the previous record of 20 by 6 different mesoscale discussions. NWS offices also approved 8,000 winter storm reports in the last 48 hours as well. So this was a record-breaking winter storm just on the side of issuing mesoscale discussions from the Storm Prediction Center.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for that update. That's a lot of mesoscale discussions. That is a lot. Patriots missed the field goal. I didn't even look. I wasn't paying attention. Of course he did. Isn't that the second miss today? Very badly. Patriots kicker has been good this year. Not even close as what Riley just told me. That's not very reassuring. Back over to Storm Chaser. Connor Croft here.
Measurements are
Located near Columbus, Ohio.
Your city or state. Tell us how much.
11 1/4 of an inch east of Xenia, Ohio.
That's like down.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, the scent is moving out. You can see it wisping away. And I'll have a good another hour of snow, but it won't be worth starting a whole new stream for. I'll only be able to go for like 45 minutes. So we got the next 40 minutes live chat. We're going to make a loop to New Albany and then back to whatever.
So it's getting very heavy in Manhattan.
Or whatever.
Snow's starting to increase in coverage all across the Northeast, and it's, again, very heavy for most of the Long Island area, southern New England. The last of the snow bands are moving through Indianapolis right now, so Indianapolis is starting to wind down. If you're in Cincinnati, you got a little bit more snow coming. Columbus, you got a little bit more snow coming. Cleveland, same thing. This snow right here will probably add another 2 to 3 inches for many of you. So I don't think it's going to be significant by any means, but obviously adds on to the upwards of 1 foot of snow that we already have on the ground in these spots. We got a little bit of light snow moving actually through Kentucky right now. This is a live shot over in Raven Run. Got some light snowfall coming down. About 19 degrees right now near Lexington. Hey, Doris, are we becoming a member? Riley, we should add a way, right? Riley, write this down. We should add a way to have a camera go from like the map directly to the 3 cam slots. Be easier for me. Thank you to Doris for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. We are still looking at some pretty intense freezing rain from Charlotte and Columbia all the way back into Maryland. That has not really changed at all here recently. If you're back over in southern New Jersey and the Dover area, it's still sleet for the most part. We'll probably transition at least briefly to freezing rain as we go into tonight. Pretty heavy snowfall still ongoing, though, again, across southern New England. Severe storms are ongoing near Tallahassee, Moultrie, Baxley. Isolated damaging winds for the time being. And then we got a large pocket of snow moving across the Dallas-Fort Worth area in Oklahoma. And snow is ramping up over in the Rockies right now. This is affecting the Patriots and Broncos game actually right now. So a little bit of snow is falling over there in the Rockies. But again, winter storm is still growing in size here across the Midwest. The heaviest of the snow for the New England area is going to continue at least from now until about midnight or so. And then things get a lot lighter and calmer after midnight tonight. If you have any questions or anything, leave them in the chat. I'll be answering some here. Thank you, 495 for the super chat. Snowing at the Denver game. Yep. It is snowing. Just a little bit of light snow. What's going on in Nashville? Nashville is basically a disaster. I mean, the amount of ice there is insane. This camera is actually fully frozen over now. The one that had the Nashville skyline is now frozen over. But Nashville's sitting at 88% without power. That number has decreased a smidge over the last few hours, but not by much. And so it's a disaster. I mean, we have so many trees that have snapped, bent. A lot of videos of it as well. We have videos up on our social media pages, I'm pretty sure, too. So if you want to check out all the photos and videos of the ice damage, you can feel free to check that out on our social media pages. This is one of the videos that we had earlier on our stream. A little bit low quality, but you can just see all the tree damage here. All the ice that's accumulated. So many tree branches down. So many trees uprooted, too, by this snow. Or by this ice, excuse me. Completely random, but we have not had an enhanced risk of severe weather in 4 months and 2 days. Pretty crazy. We're close today, but it didn't happen. Thank you, Zenny, for the super chat. The reports page is working. If you try to send too fast or something, I'm pretty sure it glitches. It will bug, though, and that's because of, like, a security thing. Thank you, Chuck, for becoming a member. Seeing telemaxes? Yeah, it's kind of weird. We need a better way to, like, just show you the videos and stuff like that on streams without there being an overlap. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Thank you, Dash, for the super chat. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, have a bunch of scattered reports here that we're going to run through. One is it sounds like a building in Geneva in Barbour County, Alabama, was impacted by that tornado earlier. It appears to be a 2-story building made out of brick, in which the top portion of that brick building was completely removed by the tornado. Other reports out of Alabama, I-85 north and south are closed at exit 6. There's down power lines that are blocking the road. That is to be expected with the amount of ice that they saw. So there's a lot of travel damage up there. Also, we've got an update from CenterPoint Energy that they are working to restore power. They're doing the best that they can, and their early preparations of staging linemen have been working off, and they believe that they'll be able to get service up relatively quickly. The place that it seems like actually received the most ice damage so far sounds like it was Oxford, Mississippi. This is a place that we talked about earlier, where we heard that they got enough ice to the point where cell towers were not properly functioning. The ice was basically coating the cell towers to the point where they couldn't transmit signal through the ice anymore. And it sounds like at least 3/4 of all customers in that county are without power. And the pictures that we are seeing out of there shows basically every single tree in the area being weighed down or broken in some way, shape, or form. We've even seen pictures of lamp poles being pulled out of the ground, and just from the force of the ice, as well as power poles. So we're talking about like an actual pole getting enough ice on it to the point where the foundation was no longer able to hold it up. There are also some reports of roofs collapsing in the business district, where the flat roof wasn't able to support the weight of the ice and ended up caving in.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So, guys, I got the Mexican food. We got the authentic Mexican food. Problem is the salsa leaked, so I have to clean that up real quick. But after that, I'm gonna give you a review of these Verdilla tacos or quesadillas, whatever they were called. We're gonna figure out how good they are. I'll show you guys too. Just give me 1 second. All right, so I got the whatever this consume thing is. It is super. It smells strong. All right, it smells strong. But first off, I got the salsa. I don't know if you can see it. I'm not gonna try to get too close, but you can see the salsa. Looks pretty good. All right. We got the chips. Let's look at the chips. That was really good. I'd say that right there is an 8 out of 10 for salsa and the chip. Thank you, Liz, for becoming a member. Steve also. And thank you, Chuck, for becoming members. All right, do I dip this in the consume first or after? Should I try it with and without it? I'm pretty sure it's this consume thing that smells so strong. I've never heard of this thing before, but it smells so strong. All right, so this is what the thing looks like. Without everything dropping, which stuff is dropping. This is a mess. I'm gonna try it first without it, and then I'll try it with it. That is really good. All right, let me try it with the consume now. I don't know what this is. It doesn't even really taste like anything. Consume? Oh, is that what it's called? Doesn't really taste like anything. Broth? That's probably why. Interesting. You're killing me? I don't know what to tell you. I'm just reviewing I'm reviewing food, you know? They don't give me pronunciation sheets when I read off city names. They don't give me pronunciation sheets when we read off anything on DoorDash. It just doesn't exist. The snow has gotten really heavy at the Patriots and Broncos game, that is for sure. Legit might be one of the most mid games I've ever seen. There Mar for the super chat. The return of snow. Yeah, this has been a major snow event. I mean, there's no doubt this is overperformed, and I know some people thought like this has been overhyped, all this stuff, but like generally speaking, the forecast hasn't been that far off from what we've seen. Especially like, I mean, Nashville ended up getting pretty close to catastrophic impacts. The Northeast is dealing with some, significant snow, overperforming winter storm again in the northern and the Ohio Valley in the Northeast. Like, we're talking about snow that we weren't even expecting to happen. Like, these numbers are way more significant than I think people realize. Like, we are talking about overperforming numbers all across the Northeast. The Mid-Atlantic is dealing with a ton of freezing rain right now, and so generally speaking, this is an overperforming winter storm. In terms of ice, I would say it's underperforming a little bit for sure, but when it comes to snow, it's definitely overperforming. Thank you, Jones, to the 5 get the memberships. Really appreciate it. It's a really boring game. I'm aware. We got some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. On my way to Paris in the snow. Is over in... trying to get this out of the way. Get napping again. It's in Delaware County. 7 inches on the Oklahoma side of Tiff City, Missouri. This is from Tyler, North Carolina. Almost a... oh, the tire blocks it. Almost an entire whole Papa John's pizza crust. How long would that be? I have no clue. Papa John's pizza crust is what we're measuring snow in now. Got the Zuby Spiced rum bottle that is being measured for snow. 2.5 bottles of 15-ounce mayo. Nice. Biscoff cookies. Lightsaber, may the force be with you. Yeah, that lightsaber is barely into the ground. I hate to break it to you. That's barely in the ground. Good measurement tool, though. Got almost a 1 football deep in Buffalo. Got about a grip's length of a golf club in Artemis, Maryland. A ram stick. That's expensive. We're putting a ram stick into the snow? That thing's worth like a bajillion dollars right now. 10 inches of snow so far in Fort Wayne. That's about a 12-inch alien. All right. May the force be with you, R2-D2. We got a lot of Star Wars stuff here. 0 bananas deep in Denmark. Stay safe in the United States. Thank you for the banana. Thank you, Data, for the super chat. Snow game in Denver. I know, it's turned into a snow game. If it was in New England, it would be a much bigger snow game, but the fact that it's snowing there is pretty crazy. About 2 pickles deep in Greenfield, Indiana. Nice. I want to know how you stack the pickles. Pretty impressive. This is an over 10-pound block of titanium over in Warren County, New Jersey. 20-pound weight with a couple of Legos on top. Loyalsock Township, Pennsylvania. Cheese balls them out over in Denison, Texas. Get a guitar. Let us sing you the song of our people. It's over in Fairtown, Ohio. Oops, skipped ahead. Snacks on ice. We got a little beef stick in there. This is a half a pack of bacon in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Extra creamy whipped cream or whipped topping from Walmart. I think I have that in my fridge. We got a Max Velocity Supercell t-shirt. That was a massive voice crack. Wow. This is a Supercell t-shirt. These were one of the most sold items on the store back in 2025. Which is crazy. About 1/10 of it, though, over in Hawkins, Texas. This is frozen breakfast burrito. The dog's gonna eat that in Harrison County, Kentucky. Almost half of a box of oatmeal cream pies. A little over 2 Twinkies high in Maineville, Ohio. $1.25 of Power Ranger helmets in Bremen, Indiana. Crazy stuff. Thank you to Cameron for the $20 super chat. In the high hills of Northern California, where's our snow? No rain either. I don't know if you're going to really see much anytime soon. It's going to be pretty quiet, I think, on the West Coast. I don't see much happening over there. Hey, Data, for, again, the super chat. Also, shout out to Air for the 19 months overall picture for what happened in Oklahoma. Oklahoma's been underperformed. Everywhere else basically overperformed, though, in terms of snow. It was mainly just these two areas that underperformed for snowfall. Everything else has overperformed so far, and what is to come here across the northern plains and the northeast as well. So, yeah. Everything's pretty much overperformed at this point. Storm Chasers by Pittsburgh. Yeah, we got PA Storm Trackers over there near Pittsburgh. That's what it looks like out there right now. What it looks like out there right now. And again, you can watch them inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download it with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android. Thank you, Liz, for the super chat. My family and I thank you for all the helpful information your team and have provided us during this mess. Staying warm here in Dallas. Appreciate the super chat. And yeah, for sure. They have terrible snow removal in Pennsylvania. In Metro Atlanta, we underperformed with ice. Yeah, for most areas, I mean, this area has somewhat underperformed. I mean, there is still freezing rain, so it's not done for anywhere in the Carolinas. But, you know, Atlanta's underperformed. And again, these areas mostly underperformed in terms of snow. But otherwise, it's been overperforming for everybody up here. This region here, I mean, in general, I think the freezing rain did underperform for everybody. It's just, it was, like, I mean, Nashville, for example, like, they overperformed a little bit. But most areas did underperform. Like, we thought we would see at least 1 inch of ice and even upwards of 1.5 inches of ice in some spots. And I'll be honest, like, I thought that too. And it ended up being a bit more sleet in some of these areas than freezing rain, which makes a massive difference. Hey, Stephanie for the $50 super chat. Buying this for the food mispronunciations and the crazy measuring tools. I've been watching extreme weather for 30 plus years. And what you are doing is how it should be broadcasted. Great work. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Thank you to everybody, by the way, for the support over the last few days. Again, we have an entire team of people that helps us with these streams as well. And we're growing our operation here. So, again, I really appreciate everybody supporting our channel. This is turned into obviously more than just me. It's turned into an entire weather channel on YouTube. Literally, that's what this is now. And I think it's a new way that, you know, social media is basically reshaping the way that weather works and how weather is broadcasted and forecasted. So, you know, I'm very excited for the future and a lot of good stuff planned for this year too. Thanks, Sutton, for becoming a member. By the way, guys, I am standing. If you see me moving around a lot, I'm not in my chair. I'm literally standing. I've been standing for like 2 hours. I think the biggest part about it too is that I'm literally providing, like, we're providing commercial-free coverage. Obviously, when you click the stream, there's an ad, but that's again different. Like during the stream, like there's no ads during the middle of the stream. There's no like, you know, 30-second ad that you can't skip, that sort of thing. Like we are literally just doing non-stop coverage pretty much without any sort of ads. So, you know, I think that's the biggest difference between YouTube and any other platform out there. At least TV. Did your food arrive? Yeah. It did. Dallas with the super chat saying Syracuse update, upstate South, or North New York. I cannot read. New York area update. I work in the medical field, so I got to drive. If you're in the Syracuse area, we're gonna keep seeing snow all day. I'm still expecting around 18 inches of snow, and it won't be really done until probably around 6 a.m. tomorrow at least. Should get a food sponsor. We have Cook Unity. We have another ad for them coming up in February. They're pretty good. I love eating their meals. We did Chomps one time. Chomps are so good. I didn't even know they were in Costco until recently, but we had a Chomps ad at one point. We should get like, I don't know. We should get Culver's to sponsor me. I need to figure out, we need to find a way to get Culver's to sponsor me. I don't know how that would ever happen, but it'd be pretty cool. Alrighty, guys. Well, I was going to be live for 12 hours today, but I'm honestly tired. And I think everyone on my team's tired. We've been live extensively the last few days. I mean, we were live for 16 hours yesterday. I don't know if I can make it another few hours. I'm hungry. However, what we're going to do, we're going to have a video in about an hour. So I'm going to upload a new video talking about what's going on in terms of the rest of this winter storm, and then also diving more deep into what's coming after this. I know a lot of you guys are asking about what's coming after this. So we're going to have a video in about an hour. So stay tuned on the channel. Just have notifications on so you're notified. We're going to talk about what's coming up next week and if we're going to see snow, and will we see another winter storm, and how cold it's going to get, and who is going to see, you know, freezing temperatures tonight, and who could see ice tonight, all that stuff. Like we're going to talk about in the forecast that's going to come out in about an hour. All right. So, yeah, just stay tuned to the channel. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified. Again, stay on this stream. You'll be redirected automatically to my 24/7 weather stream. So we have a 24/7 stream on my second channel. Has all sorts of cameras. The same storm chasers you see below me are also on that channel live. So you'll be able to see everything that's happening still in real time. Latest weather radar, cameras, all that sort of stuff. All right, so we're going to go ahead and wind things down. I really appreciate all the support, guys. Like, it means the world to me. Thank you to anybody that super chat, became a member, donated it to any extent, or really just has been here. Like, I mean, it really means the world to me. You know, we've been able to help like tens of millions of people with this winter storm here over the last few days. It's incredible the reach that we have on this platform. And again, we'll be back at some point with more live coverage. It's been a while since we've had anything like this in terms of live coverage. So, you know, it's kind of weird. We've been live pretty much all week. We've gone live 5 days in a row, I want to say. So we went live 5 days in a row. We had 2 videos every single day pretty much. And so it's been a grind, but, you know, I do appreciate everybody being here. I am looking forward to some much needed sleep tonight. I've had 16-hour days every single day since Monday. So, you know, tomorrow will hopefully be a much quieter day. But again, we'll have a video in about an hour on the channel going over everything. And then tomorrow we should have a video in the morning. And then if the weather's quiet, I honestly might just take Tuesday off entirely. All right. Again, you'll be redirected automatically to my 24/7 stream. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Stay safe out there, and more importantly, and we will see you guys in the next live stream or video, which again will be